And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, the story of a perfect fraud that succeeded only too well. It's called Final Payment. So now, starring Harry Bartell with Peter Leeds, here is tonight's suspense play, Final Payment.
There's another outbreak such as this, I'll order the courtroom cleared.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Sheridan?
I'd like to request a 30-minute recess. I assure you, Your Honor, we were certainly not prepared for anything like this.
I understand, Mr. Sheridan. And in view of the unusual circumstances, I grant your request. This court is recessed and will reconvene in 30 minutes.
All right. What's everybody staring at me for? What's wrong? You can't possibly suspect a thing. Not a thing. But maybe... Was there something we missed? Something we didn't think about? The day it started, Chicago. The day I ran into Sam at the lunch counter. Maybe there was something then. Maybe that's when we made a mistake.
Gee, Joe, it sure's been a long time, hasn't it?
10 years. You know, it doesn't seem that long. Hey, what happened to you after the Italian campaign? One day you were there, the next day gone.
Well, I was shipped back to the States and then out to the Philippines.
Did you see any action?
Oh, some. A little.
You're not saying you haven't changed a bit. Put on a little weight, maybe.
Haven't we all? And some gray hair.
No, I'm a lot grayer than you.
Well, maybe I haven't got as many worries as you have.
I guess you live right.
I guess I do. Oh, you married, Joe?
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of kids.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm working with a construction gang right now. It isn't what I want, but it'll do.
Well, temporarily, you mean?
Yeah.
Got to keep the family eating, huh?
Sure do.
Bet it gets rough sometimes.
Yeah, sometime.
It takes a lot of sweat to keep a family these days.
You got a family, Sam?
Oh, no, but I know the problems.
Hey, what are you doing in Chicago? You live here?
No, just passing through.
What kind of work you doing?
Well, Joe, right now, let's just say I'm in between jobs. Actually, Joe, I'm looking for a partner.
A partner?
Mm-hmm. A partner to split a profit of $100,000 with me.
100?
Say, Joe, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be in town for another couple of days. Look, here's the phone number of the hotel where I'm staying. You know, it never occurred to me, but you might be interested in hearing about this deal.
Sam, I don't have an old spare tennis shoe. I couldn't invest in a business.
Joe, I said I'm looking for a partner to split $100,000 with. I didn't say anything about investing money. If you're interested, give me a call, huh?
Maybe it was the night I called Sam at his hotel. I remember I called him right after work. And then I'd called Mary. Told her I'd met a friend and wouldn't be home for dinner. Then there was that bar over on Halsted where we met. Maybe somebody in there remembered.
It's a new twist on an old racket, Joe. A guy who pretends he's hurt, only he isn't.
The insurance companies are wise, Sam. You never get away with it.
Wait. Now, first I gotta know if you're interested, Joe. First I gotta know that. Then I'll tell you the twist. Well?
Yeah, all right, I'm interested.
Good. Now, this is the way it works. You and the family move to a small town. You buy yourself a moderately cheap car. Get a job. You live there a couple of months and you call on the insurance agent of a big company. You take out a small policy. A couple of months later, you increase this policy to $100,000 liability. In the meantime, I arrive in the same town, take up residence. Now we both live there, maybe on the opposite sides of the town. You still with me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Then one day, a year later, I step off the curb at a certain intersection. You're driving home from work. You hit me.
Hit you?
Yeah. I dodged a lot of tanks in Italy, but somehow I can't dodge the right fender of your car. I tell you to forget about it. You do. You don't even bother to tell the insurance company about it because I seem like such a nice guy. Only I'm not a nice guy because a couple of weeks later, I got you in court, and I'm suing you for $200,000. You know, Joe, I figure by the time we settle, it'll be an even $100,000.
But when the insurance company finds it...
It'll be too late.
I don't get it, Sam. They'll fight it.
Sure. They'll have some notice before, and they'll come to you and give you a big thing on how they're going to fight this case.
That's what I mean.
And you, Joe, you're going to cooperate with them 100%.
But then
And now the twist. It takes place the day you go under cross-examination.
About it, I'd have understood, but my gosh, she just stood there like a big... Oh, no, I don't...
You go under cross-examination. You're going to break down and confess it was your fault.
Confess? But Sam...
Joe, the worst you can get is maybe a charge of criminal negligence. Maybe a fine, your driver's license suspended for a year. But it's worth 50 G's, isn't it?
It's crazy.
So crazy it could come off. Well, Joe, $50,000.
You know, if I thought for 1 minute...
What can go wrong?
I don't know. I gotta talk this over with Mary.
Oh, no. No, you don't talk this over with anyone. You understand me? No one. You're the only one besides myself that knows. We can't afford to take a chance, Joe. Not even on your wife.
But if I just pick up stakes and take off of some small jerkwater town, Mary's gonna want to know...
Make up some excuse. It doesn't matter anything. Better climate for the kids. You want to get ahead. Well, what do you say?
All right. Count me in. When I told Mary what I decided to do about the move and all, she raised some questions, but that was the end of it. I took the few dollars we had in the savings account and bought a cheap car. And a week later, we piled our belongings into it and headed for a small town in Indiana. Sam picked this town in Indiana because a big insurance company had a local office there. I got a job with a machine shop. The pay wasn't high, but it kept us in food and clothes, and there was enough left over to make payments on the insurance policy I'd taken out. 3 months later, I called the insurance agent and told him I wanted to increase my liability policy to $100,000. Was it then? Was there some slip-up that night Mr. Hirsch came to the house? Did something happen then?
Well, Mr. Thurston, I think we've got everything. All you do now is just sign right here.
Here you are, Mr. Hirsch.
Well, that does it, Joe. You're all set.
Sure makes me feel a lot better.
I'm sure it does. Well, I guess I'll be on my way.
I want to thank you very much, Mr. Hirsch.
Oh, my pleasure.
Wouldn't have been then. There wasn't anything. Then one day on a coffee break at a little cafeteria, I noticed someone out of the corner of my eye. He sat down on a stool next to me.
Hiya, kid.
Sam.
I got in town about a week ago. How's everything going, Joe?
Fine.
You keeping up the payments on the policy?
Yeah?
Good. I'll contact you again right before we're ready to pull it off.
6 months passed. 6 months of waiting. I got a promotion at the machine shop. Mary seemed real happy. But every day I waited for some word from Sam. Maybe something had gone wrong. And then one night I went to a union meeting. I sat and listened to the guys discuss plans for the company's annual picnic. Then we took 5 for a smoke.
Pardon me, mister. You got a light?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. The time's ripe, Joe.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Now listen carefully and get this in your head.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Day after tomorrow, 5:15 at the corner of 3rd Avenue and Wabash Boulevard.
Yeah?
I'll be on the southeast corner. I've clocked you the last week. You hit the corner at 5:15 exactly. Remember that?
5:15, corner of 3rd Avenue, Wabash Boulevard. You be on the southeast corner. I got it.
Good. Now go on home, buddy. The next time I see you, we're going to have an accident. An accident worth $50,000.
You are listening to Final Payment, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. This Sunday night on CBS Radio, Cornell Wilde stars as Charlemagne in a Radio Hall of Fame dramatization spotlighting great moments in French history. Edward Arnold is your host as the Radio Hall of Fame brings to light stirring events of bygone days with pomp and splendor and high drama. That's Sunday night on most of these same stations. And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Harry Bartell and Peter Leeds, starring in tonight's production of Final Payment, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Got to think. I gotta go back over everything to remember if there was a slip. I gotta remember. The instructions. Sam gave me the instructions that night at the union meeting. I memorized them. I know I did. Thursday was like a nightmare. Could hardly concentrate on what I was doing at work. All day long I was nervous. Then it was 5 to 5. Time to wash up and get moving. Punched my time card, put it back in the rack, walked out to my car in a parking lot and started. I drove east on Wabash Boulevard. My watch said 5:13. Traffic was light. 3rd Avenue was 6 long blocks away. My hands were so wet from perspiration I could hardly grip the steering wheel of the car. I kept in the right-hand lane. 4 blocks away. Kept the car going slow. Then I had to stop for the light at the corner of 4th Avenue. Looked at my watch again. It was 5:14. The light changed. I moved ahead. I was just supposed to keep driving. And then I saw him, standing alone on the curb at the corner of 3rd. He stepped off. I didn't see him. Is he hurt bad? Is he going to be all right?
No,
Somebody please call an ambulance, quick! Gee, mister, I'm sorry. I'm awful sorry.
No, it's... Oh, there. Hey, I can stand up. There's no broken bones. I guess I'm okay, fella. Just shook up a bit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sure, but you ought to see it.
Now, look, I'm okay. See?
The cop came. He took our names. No one had actually seen the accident, so there were no witnesses. We both told the cop that we didn't know who was wrong. Then the ambulance arrived, and they took Sam down to the emergency hospital for a general checkup. He said he had a headache. He made it look good and sound good. My car hadn't even touched his head. When I got home, I told Mary about the accident.
Accident? Where, Joe?
Down the corner of 3rd Avenue, Wabash Boulevard.
What happened?
Some guy stepped off the curb and didn't bother to look where he was going. Stepped right in front of the car.
Oh, Joe.
Now, don't worry, honey. I guess I'm lucky. Guy wasn't even hurt. Shook up a bit, that's about all.
But, Joe, you never can tell. Did you get his name and address?
Look, honey. I said never mind about it. It's all taken care of. The police were there. There's nothing to worry about.
But I do worry about it, Joe. Did you get in touch with the insurance company?
Insurance company? What for? I didn't even scratch the paint on the car.
Oh, that isn't what I meant. I mean about if he should suddenly find something wrong and then he'd sue you or something.
Oh, don't be silly, honey. I told you he was a real nice guy. He told me to forget it.
Well, you never can tell about these things.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm going to call the man from the insurance company.
I said to forget it. Do you hear me?
Wait, Joe, I don't understand.
I'm sorry, honey. It's just... Look, the guy was a nice guy. He knows it was his fault. He's not going to cause me any trouble. Let's have dinner, huh? I'm hungry.
All right, Joe. We'll forget it if you say so.
A week later, the insurance company got served with the papers. Sam filed a suit against me for $200,000. Naturally, as soon as the insurance company received the papers, they called me on the telephone. They were upset. Real upset.
I just wish you'd called us when it happened, Mr. Thurston. You made a big mistake by not calling us.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Hirsch. I guess I ought to have my head examined. My wife told me to call. I guess I should have. But you see, when it happened, he seemed like such a nice guy. He told me not to worry about it. Even when the ambulance carried him away, he told me to forget it.
Well, sure. That's an old trick. A lot of them pull it.
What do you mean, an old trick?
Well, a lot of people try to beat the insurance companies that way. You'd be surprised.
Well, what's going to happen?
Well, I think we got a good case. We've got no witnesses, but then neither has he. The police report gives a pretty comprehensive picture of the thing, the way it was reported. So, in the final analysis, it's your word against his.
Yeah, I see. Well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, it means we've got at least a 50-50 chance, maybe better. You see, when they got him to the hospital, he put up a big fuss about being examined. Why? Unless he'd already figured cashing in on this thing. Things like that make me suspicious, Mr. Thurston. Very suspicious.
The lawyers got together and agreed on an early date for the trial. The attorney for the insurance company, a Mr. Sheridan, met with me a number of times to make me go over and over the details of the accident. And then the day of the case arrived. According to Sam, I was supposed to break down and confess it was my fault while I was being cross-examined. And Sam didn't show up in court. His attorney said he'd been indisposed, but he would deliver the brief without his client's presence. And that kind of upset me. I depended on Sam to be there to give me reassurance.
All right, Mr. Thurston, now in your own words, tell the court what happened on that day.
Well,
Go ahead, take your time.
Well, I was driving home from work. I was going maybe 30 miles an hour, or maybe a couple of miles one way or the other.
You were driving home?
Yes, sir. And I was in the right-hand lane. And this fella, Mr. Monroe, he stepped off the curb and right into the path of my car.
He stepped into the path of your car?
Yes, sir, that's right. I guess he wasn't looking.
Is that all?
Yes, sir. That's all.
Your witness?
Any cross-examination, Mr. Green?
Yes, sir.
Proceed.
Now, Mr. Thurston, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Try to answer these questions as honestly as you can.
I object, Your Honor. That is not...
Objection sustained.
Now, according to your earlier testimony, Mr. Thurston, you were going east on Wabash, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thurston, do you know if there is a stop signal at the corner of 3rd Avenue and Wabash Boulevard, the intersection where the accident occurred?
Yes, sir. I think there is.
There is. Mr. Thurston, do you remember if the light was green or red as you approached the corner?
I think it was green.
I see. Now, according to your testimony, you said you saw Mr. Monroe step off
No, sir, excuse me. I didn't see him. I mean, I kind of saw him, and yet...
Mr. Thurston, you either saw him or you didn't. Now, which is it? Or perhaps you can explain to the court how you can kind of see a person step off.
Well, what I meant to say...
Either you saw him or you didn't. Which is it, Mr. Thurston?
Well,
May I remind you that you are under solemn oath to tell the truth. Is it possible you didn't see him and the light had turned red, Mr. Thurston? Is that the way it was, yes or no?
No, I didn't see him.
What did you say, Mr. Thurston?
I didn't see him. I said I didn't see him.
Why didn't you see him, Mr. Thurston? Where were your eyes when they should have been watching the street in front of you while you were driving? Where were your eyes, Mr. Thurston?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, you do. You know very well where they were. Now tell us. On the light? On the traffic in front of you? They couldn't have been on the light. You told us yourself you didn't know whether the light was green or red. You said you didn't see the plaintiff. Well, then where were your eyes?
Well, somewhere else, I guess.
Where, Mr. Thurston? You tell us where.
I buy a paper every night. It was on the seat next to me. Maybe for just a second I took my eyes off the road and looked down at the paper.
You took your eyes off the road to look down at the newspaper on the seat beside you. And it was during that time that the light changed to red. The plaintiff stepped off the curb and you hit him. Am I right, Mr. Thurston? Isn't that the way it was?
Yes, that's what happened. I didn't see him. I didn't mean it.
I can't hear you, Mr. Thurston. Speak up.
I didn't see him. I didn't mean it. That's what happened. It was my fault, but I couldn't help it. I swear I couldn't. Nothing. There wasn't a slip in the whole setup. It was perfect. I know it was. Now the recess is over. Everybody's against me. I can feel it. Even Mary. But she'll understand. I know she'll understand.
Your Honor, I'm sure you realize that under the circumstances, what has just happened, the defense would like to request a stay on the verdict at this time. We would like to probe a little more thoroughly into what to us appears to be a definite reversal of opinion on the part of the defendant. Something...
Your Honor, if I may interrupt.
Mr. Green?
Your Honor, his request may not be necessary in view of some news I've just received.
Well, this is highly irregular.
My client's absence in this courtroom has been most conspicuous. I can now tell you the reason. This morning, he was rushed to the Veterans Hospital. I've received some news from the hospital. He suffered a severe brain concussion when he fell. His head struck the pavement. Your Honor, my client died an hour ago.
No. No, Sam didn't die. It's a trick. You're lying. He couldn't have died. I didn't hit him that hard. You're lying to try to trick me. Now, that isn't the way you had it planned. He wasn't hurt. He said he wasn't. This isn't the way it was going to be! I'm waiting for another trial. My trial. For manslaughter. But I shouldn't be here. This isn't the way it was going to be. Sam didn't tell me he had a steel plate in his head.
Suspense, in which Harry Bartell and Peter Leeds starred in Dick Petticini and Phil Cole's Final Payment. Next week, the story of a man who insisted upon finishing the murder he had never committed. We call it The Case History of a Murderer. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. The music was composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were Vivi Janis, Barney Phillips, Victor Rodman, John Larch, and Byron Kane. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Good evening, creeps, and welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. As a return engagement, your Mystery Playhouse brings you tonight a story by one of the great authors of crime fiction, Agatha Christie. This ingenious drama, entitled Witness for the Prosecution, is one of the prolific Miss Christie's very best. Miss Leslie Wood, star of the recent Broadway play The Assassin, will play the leading role. Witness for the Prosecution is a brilliantly original narrative of the fight for a man's life, with a double surprise at the end. So stand by, creeps, for Agatha Christie's fast-moving yarn of sudden twists and turns. Witness for the Prosecution.
Our story begins in a little house in the suburbs of a great city. Rich, eccentric old Miss Emily French is half dozing in her rocking chair. And then someone enters her room. Walks up to the rocking chair, looks down on Miss French, and then...
Men, get all the pictures you can. The murder weapon, the rocking chair, the corpse.
Okay, Inspector, we'll get
Miss French wouldn't listen to me, Inspector Einstein. I used to be more than the maid to her. I was her best friend until he came, and now see what's happened.
All right, Miss Mackenzie, relax. Who are you talking about?
Mr. Vole, Leonard Vole. I told Miss French no good would come of it, but she wouldn't listen to me. She entrusted all her business to him. She even made out a new will, leaving him all her money.
Was he here tonight?
He was here every night since he met her 3 months ago. He must have been here tonight.
You remember if anyone else came to see Miss French tonight?
Not that I know of. Oh, I warned her no good would come of it. Him 33 and she at least 70. And he killed her. Leonard Vole killed her. I know he did.
Leonard Vole.
That's right.
Inspector Reinstein, Homicide Squad. I'd like to talk with you down at headquarters.
What about?
Emily French has been murdered.
Murdered? But who? What do you want with me?
We're booking you on suspicion.
But, Mr. Mayhearn, you're my attorney. You've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Vole.
Take it easy? I'm going crazy cooped up in this jail. Listen, why would I kill her? I tell you frankly, I was broke. I hoped to borrow some money from Miss French. So why would I kill her?
Don't you know that Miss French left a will leaving all her money to you?
What? What are you trying to say?
Didn't you know about that?
No. Oh, this gets worse every minute. They'll say I got Miss French to make out a will leaving her money to me and that I killed her. Sure, I admit I was there that night, but...
The maid, Janet Mackenzie, said you were there until 9:30. She said she heard voices in the sitting room, Miss French's and that of a man.
9:30?
Yes.
9:30? Then I'm saved.
What do you mean, saved?
By 9:30, I was at home again. My wife, Romaine, can prove that. The voice the maid heard must have been someone else's. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was there waiting for me. That proves I'm innocent, doesn't it?
Yes, that does, my boy. The first thing I'm going to do is see your wife and have a talk with her. And that's the whole story, Mrs. Vole. No one else saw Leonard return at 9:20. There'll be no one else to confirm your testimony.
I see. Leonard wants me to say that he came in at 20 minutes past 9 that night. Is that right?
Yes. He did come in at that time, didn't he?
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, there's a great deal of evidence against him, and
Well, the testimony of a devoted wife sometimes... Well, I can't promise your testimony will save him. Now, I know what you must feel, but...
Do you? I wonder.
Well, I mean, all this must be difficult, you being so devoted to your husband.
Devoted? Devoted? I hate him.
What?
I tell you, I hate him. I hope he drops dead if they don't convict him.
What the devil?
Supposing I tell you that he did not come in that night at 20 minutes past 9, but at 20 minutes past 10.
What?
You said that Leonard claims he doesn't know anything about the money coming to him.
Yes.
Well, supposing I tell you that he knew all about it and counted on it and committed murder to get it.
But...
Supposing I tell you that he admitted to me that night when he came in what he had done.
He...
That there was blood on his coat. What then? Suppose I stand up in court and say all these things.
You mean you testify against your husband?
Why not? I detest him.
Oh, he hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
Of course not. Did you honestly think he was innocent when you came here to see me today?
Yes, I did.
I see. And what do you think now?
I still think he's innocent. And I think you're lying. Good evening, Mrs. Bowles. Mayhern speaking.
Mr. Mayhern, my name is Markson. Mrs. Markson.
Yes?
Now, you don't know me. But if you want that painted, brazen woman shown up for what she is, a liar, you come to 1122 Hudson Street tonight.
What? You mean Mrs. Hall?
Come and find out, or lose your case. And bring $300.
Now, wait a minute.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Markson. Hello. Hello. If I can prove Mrs. Wall is lying, Leonard still has a chance.
Yes?
Mrs. Markson, I'm Mr. Mayhern.
Oh, so you decided to come, eh? Well, come on in, come on in. I see you're looking at the scarf around my face. Are you wondering why I hide my beauty, dear? Would you like to see?
Well, I wasn't...
You shall see. Here. Never mind. Never mind, I'll cover my cheek with a scarf again. But you don't feel like kissing me, do you? And I don't blame you. And yet, I was a pretty girl once. And not so long ago as you'd think either. Vitriol, my dear, vitriol. That's what did that to my face. But I'll be even with her. I can give you proof that Romaine Vole has lied about her husband.
Proof? What kind of proof?
What would you say to a letter? A letter from her?
Well, how did you get hold of it?
Never mind how I got hold of it. That's my business. But it'll do the trick, all right. Now, $300.
All right. But first, the letter, if you please.
Yes, they're right here in this desk. Here they are. A whole bundle of them. But it's the top one you want.
Thank you.
Now, go on. Go on and read it.
Max, the face of... Yeah. Why, these are love letters written by Romaine Vole. But they're not written to Leonard.
Yes, that's right.
This one is dated the day of Leonard's arrest. How did you get hold of this correspondence?
That would be telling.
These letters are addressed to Max. Max who? Who is he?
Read the letters and you'll see. And I know something more, too. You find out where she was at 20 past 10 the time she says she was at home.
Huh?
Ask at the Pingelbarn dancing school. You ask Mr. Pingelbarn.
Mr. Pingelbarn. All right.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go yet. Where's my money?
Here you are. $300.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Follow the rhythm now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pull in your stomach. Kick. That's it. Mrs. Ferritan, please pull in your stomach. Oh, that woman will never learn. Follow the class. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gracefully now. Left arm coming over your head and touching the floor so gracefully. Now come in. Gracefully now, rhythmically.
Mr. Pingelbarn.
Oh, please.
Mr. Pingelbarn, I'm sorry to intrude, but it's about the Leonard Vole murder case.
Oh. Cedric, stop the piano. Well, what can I do for you?
I have a photograph here. Could you identify this woman?
Let me see. Why, yes, that's Romaine Vole. Oh, she's one of my advanced students. Very artistic. In fact, she used to be an actress.
Never mind all that. Was she here the night of the murder?
Why, yes. I remember we all discussed it the next day.
What time did she leave?
Well, I think the class broke up at 10:30 or so that night. Oh, class, please. Mrs. Ferritan, pull in your stomach. How many times have I told you? Posture, posture.
Mr. Pingelbarn, you may be called upon at the trial tomorrow to testify that Mrs. Vole was here at 10:30 that night.
Me? A witness in a murder trial?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it. Order, please, or I shall have this courtroom cleared. Call the next witness, clerk.
Jeanette McKenzie to the stand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Janet McKenzie, what was your relationship to Miss French?
I was her maid.
Then you were in her confidence?
Oh, yes. We kept no secrets from each other.
Did she tell you that she had made out a will, leaving all her money to Leonard Vole?
Yes.
Now, think carefully, Miss McKenzie. Did Mr. Vole know that such a will had been drawn up?
Yes, he did.
Miss McKenzie, will you please tell this court, in your own words, what transpired in the home of Miss French on the night of your mistress's death?
Well, I was to go out for the evening. I did go out, but about 9:30 I returned. I heard voices in the parlor. One was Miss French's, and the other was a man's.
Did you recognize that man's voice?
Yes, it was Mr. Vole.
That's all? Thank you.
Just a moment, Miss McKenzie.
Yes?
You say that you heard a man's voice in the sitting room that night. Did you see that man?
No, I didn't.
Then how can you be sure that it was Mr. Vole who was there?
Well, I think it was Mr. Vole.
You think it was. That's all, Miss McKenzie.
And, Mr. Vole, you want us to believe that you visited this rich old lady, Miss French, out of pure kindness of heart? A woman 40 years your senior? You want us to believe that, Mr. Vole?
I only want
You look pale, Mr. Vole. Would you like a glass of water?
No, it's my heart. This excitement.
Will you please tell this court where you were at 9:30 on the night of the murder?
But I've told you. I left Miss French's house about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 20 past 9. My wife was there waiting for me. Ask her. She'll tell you the truth. I swear to you I'm telling the truth. I'm innocent, I tell you. As God is my witness, I'm innocent.
The prosecution calls as its next witness Mrs. Romaine Vole.
Romaine Vole to the stand, please. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
Your name is Romaine Vole?
Yes.
Did your husband ever tell you that he knew that the money was coming to him? That he knew about the will?
Yes, he knew about the will.
Now, Mrs. Vole, you have sworn to tell the truth. Mr. Vole says that he was home by 9:30 that night. Is that true?
No, it is not true.
Will you tell the court what you know about the night in question?
Yes. Leonard was with me early in the evening. About 8 o'clock, he put on his hat and coat and left the house. He returned at 20 minutes past 10. And when he came in, I knew something terrible had happened. He wouldn't look at me. He just walked into the kitchen. His coat was stained with blood. I realized then that he had murdered Miss French.
No, Romaine, why are you lying?
Order! That will be all, Mrs. Vole.
One moment. I have a few questions for the witness for the prosecution. Mrs. Vole, you heard Mr. Vole cry out in his torment that you were lying. Are you?
I am not lying.
You are. And I'll tell you why. And I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to understand that this woman's story is a malicious fabrication from start to finish. I want you to know that she wasn't even in her own house at the time in question. I want you to know that she is in love with another man and has been deliberately seeking to send Vole to his death for a crime he did not commit. First of all, Mrs. Vole, do you still claim that you were at home 20 past 10?
Yes, that's when Leonard came home.
I want you to look at the witnesses sitting at that end table. Mr. Pinglebarn, will you stand up, please?
Gladly.
Mrs. Vole, do you recognize this man?
Yes?
Mr. Pinglebarn runs a dancing school. Will you deny that you were at one of his classes until 10:30 on the night in question, or shall I take this court's time to call Mr. Pinglebarn and his class to the stand to prove that you were with them?
No, I will not deny it.
Then you were not at your home at 10:30. You were home at 9:30 when Leonard came home, but you hurried away to your class, and you were there until after 10:30. Is that right?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Pinglebarn and his class can prove that.
Exactly. And now I should like to place in evidence this letter written by Romaine Vole to another man.
Clerk, you may read the letter.
Here you are.
Max beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder. The murder of an old lady. Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize that it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then, happiness, beloved, happiness at last.
Mrs. Vole, look at this letter.
Yes?
You deny having written this letter?
Will
you admit it, or shall I have the experts who are present prove that this letter is in your handwriting? Mrs. Vole, did you write this letter?
Yes, I wrote it. This was my chance to get rid of it. That's why I made up the whole story. I'll tell you, he did return to the house at 20 minutes past 9, but when I realized that only my testimony could prove his innocence, I decided to invent a story out of whole cloth to ruin him. And now I've ruined everything. I've ruined it.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven that Romaine Vole's evidence was a tissue of lies from beginning to end. We have shown that she evolved it out of her passionate hatred for the defendants. And since the chief witness for the prosecution has confessed to her false story, confirming Mr. Vole's statement that he was not at Miss French's house at 9:30, I ask that you bring in the only possible verdict. Not guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Congratulations, Paul. Did you hear that? You're a free man again.
Free? That's the most exciting My heart.
What is it, man?
I can't breathe.
Mr. Paul.
Not guilty.
Oh! Stand back. Stand back. Give him air. Please.
Leonard!
Please.
Leonard, somebody do something.
Will you all stand back and be quiet, please? I think... Yes. He's dead.
Leonard.
Dropped dead of heart failure.
I don't know what to do.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Vole.
It's all right.
I know you loved him very much.
You know.
Yes.
But...
I know you didn't hate him.
But how did you know?
We're all creatures of habit. And you have a habit, a gesture of your hand that you use when you're excited.
Gesture of my hand?
Yes. Mrs. Mogson in Hudson Street had that same gesture.
Oh. So you guessed?
Yes. And you were formerly an actress. I learned that from Mr. Pingelbaum. I can see now how you did it.
Well, it was easy enough. Makeup for my face. The light of that gas jet was too bad for you to see the makeup.
But why, Mrs. Vole? Why?
Mr. Mayhew, I had to save him. The evidence of a wife devoted to him would not have been enough. You said as much yourself.
That's right.
But I know a little something of psychology. And I thought, let me, his wife, testify against him, and then let it be proven that I had deliberately lied. Well, I was the star witness for the prosecution. And when you destroyed my testimony, you destroyed the prosecution's entire case.
And the bundle of letters?
Oh. One alone, the vital one, might have seemed like a put-up job, so I just wrote a number up.
Then the man called Max.
He never existed.
Mm-hmm. I still think that we could have gotten him off by the normal procedure.
I didn't dare risk it. You see, you thought he was innocent.
And you knew it. I see.
My dear Mr. Mayhew, you do not see at all. I knew he was guilty.
Well, Creeps, that rings down the curtain on Witness for the Prosecution, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Leslie Wood was starred in tonight's play by Agatha Christie. Until next time, Creeps, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Earl Stanley Gardner's A Life in Your Hands. Was there a knock on the door? Did you hear the violin? When did she scream? Listen while we place A Life in Your Hands. You never know when you step from the safety of your home when you may witness a violent death and be called upon to testify as to what you saw and heard. Murder is a dark enigma that strikes fear into the heart of man. Strange, baffling, mysterious. But the darkest crime one man can invent, another man can unravel. Such a man is Jonathan Kegg, created by Earl Stanley Gardner, the world's most popular writer of mysteries, creator of Perry Mason, Doug Selby, and other outstanding characters.
I'm here, get your fiver here. Amusement park killer accused. Read all about it. Fiver.
Give me the Times, Joe.
Oh, come right up, Mr. Kegg. There you are.
Keep the change.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Say, there's a picture on the front page of the Dispatch, Mr. Kegg. Don't you want a copy of that?
No, thanks, Joe.
Old stuff, huh? One killer down and plenty more to go. I read about you questioning all those people at the trial. Sure was something, huh?
A man was almost given the death sentence for a murder he didn't commit.
Yeah, close call for him. What are you working on now, Mr. Kegg?
A quiet evening and a night's sleep.
That's all I ever get. Day after day. Oh, wish something big had happened to me.
You never know, Joe. You never know when you may be called upon to testify to an act of violence in which you have become involved quite innocently. Why, Joe, even now, somewhere in the city, there may be a crime in the making.
Mendoz, are you in there? Mendoz, it's Kramer.
Wait a minute. What do you want?
Didn't you hear me yelling for you downstairs?
I was asleep.
Sleeping off your drunk last night, huh?
None of your business why I sleep.
I keep a good rooming house. You want to stay, you come home nights sober and quiet. Somebody's calling you on the phone. It's a woman.
Oh, why you not say so? I wait for her.
You can talk down at the end of the hall.
Who will listen to what I say?
Nobody's paying any attention to your business. I'll hang up when I get downstairs. Gino, shut that thing off. Go on up the third floor with it.
Yes, sir.
Keep it quiet while I'm talking on the telephone.
I cleaned the horse.
Find something else to do. Now, the phone's on the wall there.
Well, why you wait around, eh? You want to hear what I say?
No concern of mine. Get your talking over quick. Don't tie up the line.
This is Capitan Mendoz speaking.
Dean Harling, Mr. Mendoz. Your letter came today. I'm interested in your proposition.
I thought you would be interested, Miss Harling.
Is it genuine?
I know the old man in San Barbados who keep it for almost 100 years.
Tell me, why are you offering it to me?
You are a crazy woman who will pay more than treasure is worth to find it. This would be a little game you have never played.
Where is the place you want me to meet you?
At the waterfront, 708 Kinnaid Street.
I have no idea where that is.
You will find it. Come at 9 o'clock tonight.
Oh, I can't possibly. I have other
I
plans.
will show you the map at 9 o'clock. Ask for Capitan Mendoz or come to my room, 301. It will be a pleasure to see you again, Miss Harling. Adios.
Gino, turn off the sweeper. I said turn it off. Where were you when Mendoz was talking on the phone?
I go to third floor like you tell me.
You're lying.
No, it is true.
You weren't running the machine.
But it would not go.
You listened to what he said, didn't you?
I work. I do not listen.
Was he talking about the map?
I could not hear what he say.
You're lying. I'll find out what you know if I have to break it.
My arm. You hurt my arm.
Talk. Is it the map?
See the map.
Who's the woman?
The name is Harling.
Her old man's the banker. What did Mendoz tell her?
He say she come here at 9 o'clock and buy map if she want it.
If she'd buy it from him, she'll buy it from me.
That's all I know. Let go of my arm. You hurt me.
I'll let go. Now, get up on your feet. Keep working if you want to stay around here.
I work.
You tell Mendoz this happened now.
I not tell. I not tell.
You'd better not. Keep your big mouth shut. Your ears open. And when I ask you something, answer me. You catch on?
See, I catch on. I catch on.
I can't talk any longer, Betty. Well, I just can't. Well, now that you've heard about it, will you go? Why not? I think it's the most exciting thing that ever happened. We'll fly down to Miami to pick up a cabin cruiser and take everybody we know and some shovels. What is not silly? Oh, to some waterfront rooming house. Well, of course, alone. Don't worry, I'll carry a hat pin. Look, Betty, it's almost 9 o'clock. You think over the cruise, and I'll call you when I get back with my treasure map. Goodbye.
Well, Captain Mendoz, how are you tonight?
Move out of my way.
Going out to eat, Captain?
What I do is my business. Stand away from the door. Let me through.
270 pounds, Captain. If you want to try pushing me around, help yourself. You don't want to try, huh? Well, I'm glad you don't. It's no use us fighting. You know, I think it's about time we had a friendly talk. Got acquainted.
I have nothing to say.
Come on into my room and sit down.
I have nothing to say.
You've had a change since last night. You were talking loud and long then.
I go out to eat.
Whatever you say. Tell me where you're going to be, Mendoz, and I'll send over the immigration officer to pick you up. Surprise you, huh?
Oh, you know that I...
Come on in where we can talk. Never can tell who's listening out here in the hall. A chair for you. Sit down. You sure had a time last night. I know now why you were laughing so hard about that freighter, the Edgemont. I talked to the third mate on her today. He tells me they didn't know they had a passenger this last trip.
I stay in my cabin.
Hid in a lifeboat. Smuggled yourself ashore.
I leave tomorrow. I do not stay.
I can't blame you for sneaking into the country. The customs inspectors might have asked questions about a treasure map.
You know the map?
Sit down, Mendoz.
No, I leave this place.
That woman that's coming to buy it tonight. Why don't you let me talk to her?
No.
I'll make a better deal for you. Get you twice what you want, and take my share for not turning you into the police. Seems to me like that's a
I
good
have enough, Senor Kramer.
Get away from me.
You speak to the police, and when I leave this country, I will leave this knife with you, Senor.
My friend, wunderbar, wunderbar. Like the nights we spend in the park in the old country, The music, the talk, good friends together. It's so good to see you and hear you play, Herman.
Ja, Franz, ja.
Again, Herman. Play again for your old friends.
But the neighbors. I worry about the other people in the hotel. They try to sleep, maybe.
At 9 o'clock at night, they do not sleep so early.
Perhaps they do not like the violin.
What if they don't? Next door, the man break up the room, open and close the drawers to his bureau. I hear him banging while you play. Downstairs, they run the cleaner. Listen. Someone is always coming in or going out. All night long, it is a noise. We can have music if they have bang and crash and boom all the time.
Yeah. If you think it is all right, I will play.
Yeah. Play the song we used to sing with Frida before the war,
Ah, Frida. Poor Frida. She's dead, you know.
Yeah, she's gone. So many are gone. That is the way of resistance. In the underground, you live or you die. You escape or you are caught. No one is wounded or captured.
Frida. I remember Frida.
Ich weiß nicht. She used to sing it so beautifully. I remember one night in the...
Someone at your door.
Yeah.
You see, what did I tell you? They do not like the violin.
I go tell them. I said...
I will leave. Tell them I am leaving.
No. Sit down, my friend. It is next door. No one is bothering us. Huh? Forget the neighbors. Now, play Ich weiß nicht, the song we used to sing with Frida.
Yeah, but softly.
As loud as you want to play. I will move out if they don't like it.
Captain Mendoz, it's Jean Harling.
Aha, a woman.
Yeah.
What is it?
A woman screamed.
Where? What happened? What was it?
We stay here. We do not witness. You know what it is to see in the old country during the war? The witness dies, too.
But that was the Nazis, Germany. This is America, the United States.
We stay in the room. Later, the police come.
She said her name. After she knocked, she says her name.
Jean Harling. Herman, play something. Play. So we will not be afraid.
Get your late paper here. There is tried for waterfront murder. Get your paper, late paper.
Oh, here, Joe.
Oh, thanks. Hey, this new murder, Mr. Keg, this Jean Harling. You figure she did it? A lady like her, money up to here, killing some waterfront mug? It don't seem natural.
The prosecution says he was stabbed.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I always had the idea classy people like her never use a knife for anything but eating. Know what I mean, Mr. Keg?
Yes. Yes, I do. I know what you mean exactly. Here, keep the change.
Oh, thanks, but... Hey, a buck. You gave me $1, Mr. Keg. What did I do? What did I say? Hey, Mr. Keg.
If the court pleases.
Yes, Mr. Keg. Please come to the bench.
If it please the court, I would like to enter this case as amicus curiae.
It does please the court, Mr. Keg. I am very glad this case has interested a man of your reputation and standing in the legal profession. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, your attention. This is Jonathan Keg. He will serve me as amicus curiae during this trial. To explain, he is officially a friend of the court. He serves neither side, prosecution nor defense. Mr. Kegg's object is to assist us in arriving at the truth through cross-examination. If there are no questions from the jury, you may proceed, Mr. Keg.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would like to call the defendant, Miss Jean Harling, to the stand. Miss Harling, what was your association with a man known as Captain Juan Mendoz?
He wanted to sell me a map, a treasure map.
You intended to dig for this treasure?
Yes.
But, Miss Harling, isn't your family reputed to be wealthy?
Yes, but I thought it would be fun.
Did you inform your family of this plan?
I told some of my friends. I asked them to go along and make it a party.
How much did the captain ask for his map?
We didn't set a price. I was to go to his room.
You went there alone?
Yes, I knocked on the door to room 301, then waited. He didn't answer. I tried the door. It opened. The captain was lying across the bed with blood.
Mrs. Grogan, who lives down the hall, says she heard a scream, opened her door, and saw you running for the stairway.
That's right.
Why didn't you call the police?
I did.
Yes, after the story was in the newspapers. After you had talked with your lawyers. Why the delay, Miss Harling?
I was upset. I was never in a place like that before. I never saw a murdered man. I was afraid.
Afraid after the murder. Yet you went to such a place unescorted, without a weapon, solely on the strength of a letter from a man you did not know.
That's not true. I knew Captain Mendoz. 2 2 years ago, I had the cruiser in Haiti. My skipper went ashore, didn't come back, so I hired Captain Mendoz for the rest of the trip.
How long did he work for you?
2 months. He was insolent. I fired him.
You parted in anger, then?
I wasn't mad. I just didn't want him around anymore.
Look at this knife.
Yes.
Have you ever seen it before?
No.
This is the murder weapon, Miss Harling. Take a good look at it.
I am.
You knocked. You entered the room. Why did you scream?
I think I saw a man. I'm not sure. That's why I never mentioned it before.
Go on.
A shadow. It might have been the curtain. The window was open. It was like a man climbing out onto the fire escape.
Describe the man.
I can't. He was just a shadow.
Perhaps a shadow created in your mind to divert suspicion.
Oh, you can't say that. I didn't kill Captain Mendoz. I didn't.
That will be all, Miss Harling. The next witness, please. I want to question Mr. Bert Kramer, owner of the rooming house. Captain Mendoz was your guest, Mr. Kramer?
Checked in the day before he got killed. Came home drunk that night. I told him to get out. I run a clean place, and I don't want any shadow.
You have a criminal record, I believe.
That's why I try to keep a clean place. I don't want to get mixed up with anything since I turned honest.
You knew about the treasure map?
Mendoz did mumble something about a map when he came home roaring drunk. I didn't pay no attention.
Where were you when he was murdered?
In my room, alone. No alibi.
You seem to anticipate my questions.
I've had a few shot at me before.
Yes, I'm sure you have. Mr. Kramer, did you know Miss Harling was coming to see Captain Mendoz on the night of his death?
All I knew was some woman called him. I answered the phone.
You didn't know her name?
She didn't say. I didn't ask.
Did you see her enter the building?
She walked by my door.
Did you see her leave?
Pushed by me in the stairway. She was in a hurry.
That will be all.
Guess I didn't help you much, Mr. Kegg. That's too bad.
I gained 2 valuable impressions, Mr. Kramer. You are hiding information, and you do not care to help the court find the Mendoz killer. You may expect further questions. Step down, please. Next witness, Gino Arucci. You are employed by Mr. Kramer?
Si.
Did you know Miss Harling was coming to the rooming house the night of the murder?
I hear Captain Mendoz talk on phone. She wished to buy the treasure map.
You knew about the map, too?
I am the one who tell Mr. Kramer. I do not wish to speak, but he twists my arm so it break. I tell.
Oh, he forced you to speak.
See? He say if I tell Mendoz anything, he kill me.
Go on.
Later, he talk with Mendoz. I listen. Kramer wants part of the money for the map, or he will tell the police on Mendoz.
Tell them what?
Mendoz sneak into the country.
Did Mendoz agree?
He say he killed Kramer.
Gino, did you see Miss Harling the night of the murder?
I see her. I hear a woman scream. I run down from upstairs and see her run away.
What were you doing upstairs?
Anyone will tell you. They hear me. I clean the hall with my sweeper.
At 9 o'clock at night?
See, I have nothing else to do. I like sweeper. All other cleaning boys have broom. Gino have sweeper.
I see. You've done very well since you've been in this country.
See, I have machine to clean for me.
Thank you, Gino. That'll be all.
I go back to work now?
Please stay in the courtroom, Gino. I may have to ask more questions.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I would like to request a recess until tomorrow. At that time, I would like to cross-examine an innocent bystander to the Mendoz murder.
Court will recess until tomorrow at 9 o'clock, when we will call whomever you wish, Mr. Kegg, and that person must testify.
Jonathan Kegg is about to call another witness. It could be you. If it were, could you remember what you have heard? It would be vital that you do, for you would hold a life in your hands. Over 27,000 people will be accidentally killed in their homes this year. And unless you're careful, you or a member of your family may be one of them. So safety check your home and practice good housekeeping. Anchor throw rugs. Keep stairways cleared. Keep lamp cords and switches repaired. Use safe ladders. And be careful with inflammable liquids. Make home safety a family affair. Jonathan Kegg has called as his next witness Franz Gelkin, a roomer on the same floor as Juan Mendoz.
Franz Gelkin?
Yeah, that is me.
Your occupation?
I'm a watchmaker.
Where were you on the night Juan Mendoz met his death?
In the next room.
You seem nervous, upset, Mr. Gelkin.
I have told you that I know nothing.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my witness was a member of the underground in Germany during the war. I have tried to assure Mr. Gelkin that he is not on trial and is in no personal danger. I hope you will understand if I have difficulty in this cross-examination.
Mr. Gelkin, our purpose is to find a killer and protect the innocent. The court is aware of your experience. However, we would appreciate your cooperation with Mr. Kegg.
Mr. Gelkin?
I understand.
Now, I want you to recall every sound you heard that might have a bearing on the murder. What were you doing at the time?
Herman, he's my friend. Herman was playing the violin. We had some beer. We talked, and I listened.
You were concentrating on the music?
Yeah.
You wanted to hear the violin. Were there other noises which bothered you?
Oh, this place is terrible where I live. The walls they make from cardboard. You can hear people snore. They boom, they bang, they crash. I get used to it. I pay no attention.
A man was murdered in the next room, Mr. Gelkin. Now try to recall what you heard.
I think. I try, but nothing.
Your Honor, I would like to make an unusual request.
Proceed, Mr. Kegg.
As you know, memory is linked with the situation. Using this principle, I would like to ask Mr. Gelkin's friend, Herman Kleiner, to play the music he did the night of the murder.
It is irregular, but I will grant your request. Is Herman Kleiner present in the court?
He is, Your Honor. Will you please help us, Mr. Kleiner?
Yeah, I help.
Mr. Gelkin, try to concentrate on the room you're in, the music, everything that happened.
Yeah.
And speak whatever comes to your mind.
I close my eyes.
That might help.
We talked about the neighbors. Maybe they do not like the violin. Maybe the man next door open and close drawers to his bureau. Bang, crash. After a while, he goes out.
Later, the door opened and closed. Did you hear a key in the lock? Now think carefully.
A key? Yeah, there was a key.
Then someone entered the room. Probably Captain Mendoz.
Yeah, that is right. The room is quiet. I hear the boy cleaning with the sweeper upstairs. It keeps running. The woman comes to the door. We think it is our door. She knocks. We talk about Frida's song. Then the knock comes again. We know it is next door. She says her name is Jean. It is Jean Harling. The door opens, and we hear the scream.
How long after the door opened?
A moment, 2 or 3 seconds.
What did you and Mr. Kleiner do after you heard the scream?
We sat in the room. We were afraid. In Germany, if you see too much, they kill you also.
We understand, Mr. Gelkin. And now, to sum it up, bureau drawers were opened and closed. Someone entered the room. It was quiet until Miss Harling knocked. She entered and seconds later screamed.
Yeah, that is what I hear.
There was one other sound. A cleaner. An old-style vacuum sweeper running on the floor above.
Yeah, that is so. The boy, he pushes it around all the time.
If the court please, I wish to demonstrate the sound of that sweeper.
If you feel it has a bearing on the case, proceed, Mr. Kegg.
The machine would be passing back and forth over a rug. It would sound like this. If the machine is standing in one place, if it is not being used, it will sound like this. Mr. Gelkin, which sound did you hear? This? The sweeper in motion? Or this? The sweeper standing in place?
That was it. That was what I hear.
Thank you, Franz Gelkin. You, an innocent bystander, have supplied us with information that will lead us to the killer. Your Honor, 3 people knew about the treasure map. Gene Harling, Gino Arucci, and Bert Kramer. Only one admits going to the murder room.
I didn't kill Captain Mendoz. You must believe me.
From the time you opened the door to the moment you screamed, there wasn't time. You are innocent, thanks to the testimony of Franz Gelken. But you, Mr. Kramer, have no such alibi.
I was in my room.
Can you prove that?
No. You know I can't. But I didn't murder the swab. I wouldn't dirty my hands with him.
You have a good motive, money. You have a record of crime. You cannot account for your actions during the time of the murder.
Sure, but I didn't kill him.
We shall see, Mr. Kramer. The only person with an acceptable alibi is Gino Arucci. Mr. Arucci, will you take the stand? Gino, you hate Bert Kramer, don't you?
See, I hate him.
Where were you when Captain Mendoz was killed?
I tell you, in the room above.
You said the hall.
See, in the hall, too.
You were cleaning the room. You saw the open window, the fire escape. You climbed down to search for Captain Mendoz's treasure map.
Kramer will not have it. I won't let him have it. I take it away from him.
Mendoz returned. He found you in his room, so you killed him with this knife.
I do not want to kill Captain Mendoz, but he twisted my arm like Kramer. I'm blind with hate. I think only of Kramer.
So you stabbed Mendoz. You left the room when Miss Harling entered. She saw your shadow. Now, Gino, what did you do with the map?
In my sweeper. I hide it in the bag of my sweeper.
The sweeper you left running to cover your actions while you searched Captain Mendoz's room.
See, where the sweeper is, there is also Gino. Everybody says this to me. Everybody knows this.
Yes, Gino. Your Honor, Franz Gelken's testimony leads us to an unusual murderer. Gino Arucci killed one man to revenge the injustice of another. A brutal man who twisted his arm.
Bailiff, hold Arucci for the murder of Juan Mendoz. Mr. Kegg, this court owes you a vote of thanks. We greatly appreciate your help in bringing out the truth in this case.
That's very kind of you, Your Honor, but the thanks should go to our innocent bystander, Mr. Franz Gelken.
You're right, of course, Mr. Kegg. We can only hope that all Americans will heed this lesson in real citizenship from a newcomer to our land.
Thank you. And good night.
Good night, Mr. Kegg.
A Life in Your Hands is created by Earl Stanley Gardner, with script by Doug Johnson, directed by John Cowan. Jonathan Kegg is played by Carlton Cadell, with musical effects by Adele Scott, conducted by Whitey Berquist. This has been a partially transcribed Bell production. And this is George Stone, extending a cordial invitation for each of you to be with us again next week, when the National Broadcasting Company will again place A Life in Your Hands. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Back Door.
It had been a sensational trial, also a very strange one. If the men in the press room agreed on nothing else, they were unanimous in the opinion that the case of the people versus Edward Crane was the most amazing courtroom drama Hartley County had ever seen. The mere fact that now, after 51 days in court, after 16 hours of waiting for the jury to bring in the verdict, these men in the press room were still fascinated, still discussing the pros and cons. That was testimony enough.
Okay, but I tell you, Ward, I got a feeling.
Yeah, what?
Edward Crane's going to lose this case.
Well, make yourself some dough. They're betting 8-5 he gets himself acquitted.
I know my hunch sounds crazy, but the whole thing was crazy from the first. Edward Crane, the biggest criminal lawyer in the business, hooked on a murder charge. And on top of that, acting as his own defense.
Yeah, that part don't make sense, does it?
Nah, it never did.
No, but that doesn't mean they'll convict him. Plenty of guys are working the street today only because Crane pulled a rabbit out of the hat at the right time.
There weren't any rabbits in this one, Ward. Funny, but it almost looked as if the guy weren't trying. As if he wanted to be convicted.
Yes, it had been a strange one. This story that was coming to its climax after 51 days in the courtroom. And although the reporters, remembering Edward Crane's past triumphs, had freely predicted surprising developments, not one of them could guess even a fraction of the truth. The truth was that on that October night, some weeks before the opening of the trial, Edward Crane had walked into his wife's attic studio with a plan that had to be tried on for size.
Good evening, Ruth.
Oh, now, don't bother me, Edward. I'm very busy.
I want to talk to you.
Now, just a minute, Edward. You know very well that my
I
studio
said I
is...
wanted to talk to you, Ruth.
All right. What is it?
Perhaps we'd better sit down.
Perhaps we'd better not. I have a painting to finish, dear, and I see by the woebegone expression that I've come to know so well during the past few months that you're about to ask me again to consider a divorce.
Now, just a minute, Ruth.
So I'll save us both a lot of time by giving you the usual answer. No.
That's not quite all of it this time, Ruth.
Oh?
I don't believe I've made it clear why I want a divorce.
Must we go into that?
You see, I think I know that vanity of yours, Ruth. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to see it hurt.
Go on. I'm hanging on every word.
Ruth, I'm in love with another woman.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Edward, that.
What? What do you mean?
If you're going to tell me about Louise Sellender, forget it.
You know about it?
Of course, darling. Don't be a little boy. How could you expect to keep a thing like that quiet in a town like this?
But I thought
Shall I give you a case history? You met her last June at the Jenkins trial. Took her out for the first time on the 8th of July to the Shadows over in Brookridge. Out of town, of course, but not quite far enough. Since then, you've been meeting her at least once a week at Leonardi's on conference nights.
How long have you known about this?
Almost as long as you have. Why?
I don't know.
Well, then, let's drop it, Now, I've been a good girl and listened to you, dear. Suppose you run downstairs to your evening paper and let me work.
Why are you doing this, Ruth?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Louise. She's young and pretty. There's a happy life ahead of her with someone. Maybe I just don't want to see her make a mistake. And you are a mistake, Edward, a frightful mistake.
Thank you.
Nothing at all.
Ruth, do you still want to take that trip?
To Canada?
Yes.
Certainly. I've been telling you for ages how I've wanted to do some landscapes.
Yes, but I didn't want you to go until I had a chance to discuss this thing with you. Now that we understand one another...
Of course. Now you'll be happy to see me leave.
Exactly.
I'll be gone for 7 or 8 months, you know.
I know. Hiding out at Renee's Lodge in Manitoba for 3 months, and then west to lose yourself in the glories of the Canadian Rockies.
You've been reading my mind.
I know you pretty well, Ruth.
Perhaps. But you know Louise as well, Edward. She's apt to change her mind. Take away the secret meetings and the glamorous restaurants, and you're just as monotonous as the next one. You know, maybe I ought to visit Louise.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
Well, it was just a thought.
When can you be ready to leave on your trip?
Tomorrow night.
All right. But there's one thing I insist on. You must tell no one that you're leaving.
What? Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Why, I'll have to cancel all my appointments. I'm addressing the Arts
I'm
Center.
sorry, but I have a very good reason for insisting.
Well, that's very strange. Why?
Well, I'm afraid people might misinterpret the reason for your going. They know we aren't getting along too well.
And there's your precious reputation. Very well, Edward. Now do run downstairs and let me finish my work.
Yes, Edward, you tried the plan for size, and it fits. And somehow you're relieved. Your experience as a trial lawyer has made you a master at talking of one thing and thinking of another. And at the moment you were proposing Ruth's trip to Canada, your mind was on something else. Somewhere in the huge, imposing edifice known as criminal law, big and terrifying from the front, but with back doors here and there open to escape. One back door, one loophole in particular, that will allow you to murder your wife and go free. On the night after Ruth leaves for Canada, you decide it's time to call Louise to set her mind at rest.
I can't help it, Edward. I love you so.
We simply have to be patient, dear.
It isn't easy. You know that.
Of course. But I'm going to take care of it, Louise.
There's a way out?
Just trust me, that's all. No matter what happens.
Oh, I do trust you. But I don't understand, Edward. I thought...
Now, please, don't worry any more, Louise. Just leave everything to me.
With the prologue of The Back Door, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a message to drivers. To get the tops in performance from your car, you naturally want the gasoline that's tops in quality. And to be sure you're getting the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. You see, mileage, yes, mileage is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. After all, the only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer in mileage, the very thing Signal gasoline is famous for. And that's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, which has made Signal gasoline known from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. And it's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember two things. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you've made up your mind, Edward, and murder is the only answer. A new kind of murder, of course. An ingenious, audacious variety that can't fail, because it assumes at the outset that there'll be an arrest, a trial, that the law will run its course. Yes, Edward. You know that when the time comes, that back door will be open behind you, that secret back door to freedom and a new life with the woman you love. You begin the next morning with a call to the neighborhood plumber, a curious, gossipy little man named Potter. You purposely seem nervous now, a little wild-eyed as you go to the front door a few minutes later to admit him.
Oh, yes, Mr. Potter. Right this way, please.
You say you smell gas, huh?
Just noticed it this morning.
Where we going?
Well, the kitchen.
No. Better take a look at the basement first.
The basement?
Well, sure. Why not?
No, not the basement. I think it's in the kitchen.
Oh, well, okay. We'll check it after I look at the pipes downstairs.
I tell you,
What's happened to you, anyway?
Oh, nothing. There's nothing at all.
You look so pale. You're all covered with ashes.
Oh, I was down at the furnace, burning some old rubbish.
Looks like you were inside it.
I needed a little cleaning, and
How come? Your wife just had me cleaned a week ago. Oh, say, by the way, Mr. Crane, where is the missus?
Oh, well, Mrs. Crane is off on a long trip. She left the other night.
Oh. Well, are we going downstairs now?
No, I'd rather not.
Might be dangerous, Mr. Crane.
I said we're not going into the cellar. Is that clear?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Come on. I'll look at the kitchen stove.
Hello?
Louise?
Oh, Edward.
I'm sorry I didn't see you yesterday, darling. I'd like to make it up to you tonight.
Oh, really, Edward, do you think we should, the way things are? People are starting to talk. Oh, I'd give anything if we could be together forever, darling, but now I don't want to embarrass you.
Oh, that's just the point. Let them talk. I'm tired of dodging the issue, meeting you in back alleys and out-of-town restaurants. It's high time we brought it out in the open.
But, darling...
I mean it. We're not going to Brookridge tonight, Louise. We're having dinner right downtown at Pierre's. I'll pick you up at 7.
Now, listen, darling.
Now, that's all there is to it now, Louise. I insist.
All right, Edward. 7 o'clock.
Oh, what's the matter, darling?
I don't know.
You haven't touched your steak.
I guess I'm not hungry.
Is that the only reason?
Look at them, Edward. Staring at us like a flock of vultures.
Oh, no. It's your imagination.
Oh, I wish it were. I know what they're saying. It'll be all over town tomorrow.
So what? Maybe a little gossip will convince Ruth that
Edward.
Huh?
Please. I don't want to talk about Ruth. I don't want to hear her name again, ever.
Oh, I'm sorry, Louise.
So am I. Come on, now, let's go.
But, Louise...
Don't you see, darling? I can't stand this another minute. I'm sorry, Edward.
All right, Louise. Let's go.
You wish you could tell Louise how it's going to be, Edward. But you know you must be practical. There's only one time for that, after it's over. After the hue and the cry and the drama of the trial and the retreat through the back door. So you take her arm now, as the two of you leave the restaurant. Note with satisfaction the smug faces, the staring eyes, the heads together over tables in the far corners of the room. You don't have to hear to know what they're saying. It's moving now, Edward. A last glance at Henry, the bartender, tells you that even he's part of it, too.
There, that's him now. Sam Potter says Crane there has a case of jitters that make New Year's morning look like a sarsaparilla hangover.
Oh? Well, maybe there's another reason.
Look, Crane had been down in the cellar fussing with the furnace.
Wait a minute, Bill. You mean that...
I don't know. Maybe his wife is away on a trip. Who knows?
Did you see them, Richard, sneaking out? They know they've attracted attention.
Oh, forget it, Myra. I've seen Crane around the city hall. He seems to be all right.
Just all right for him to be running around with another woman? And where's his wife? How do you know that he hasn't...
Oh, stop dreaming, Myra, and eat your soup.
It's building solidly, isn't it, Edward? With each passing day, you can almost feel the wall of criticism and suspicion rising around you, closing in. Almost hear the words of your accusers, like the people at the Art Center.
I can't understand Ruth Crane going away without telling us. She'd promised to conduct a special lecture on landscapes.
Do you suppose that something's happened to her?
Happened? Like what?
Oh, I don't know, but she's always been so reliable, so punctual with her appointments. It makes one wonder.
Any noise bothering you, Miss Harris?
Oh, no. I always expect that when I call the plumber. Sam, I came down to ask you about Mrs. Crane.
Oh?
I've been making a dress for her, and she was coming in for the second fitting, and I haven't heard a word.
I don't figure she'll ever be in, Mrs. Harris.
What?
A couple of weeks ago, I was over at the Crane place. Talked to Mr. Crane.
She wasn't home?
Well, I didn't talk to her. Let's put it that way.
I don't understand you, Sam.
I had to have a look at the furnace during the call. Mr. Crane acted awful peculiar about it.
For what reason?
But when I tell you, you'll probably say I ought to stick to my plumbing, Mrs. Harris. But I think Mrs. Crane is in that house right now.
You do?
Only she's dead. She's buried in the cellar someplace.
Sam, you really believe that?
I certainly do.
Well, then there should be an investigation, a police investigation. Sam, I'm going to see about it right away.
Yes, Edward, the tongues are wagging all over town. But you're far from the usual frightened suspect as you learn about it. Watch the snowball begin to roll. It's exactly as you figured it, isn't it, Edward? First, the mutterings ripening into suspicion. The 2 thriving weeks of suspicion finally materializing into something more concrete.
Well, Louise, come in, darling.
Oh, Edward, it's terrible. The whole town's against us.
Against us, Louise?
For just being together, I guess, for being in love. Edward, there's a man on his way here. From the district attorney's office.
Really?
They don't believe Ruth went away.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of. It doesn't matter what they think.
But what will you tell them?
The truth.
Edward.
Now, Louise, stop worrying.
Oh, Edward. Darling. Edward, there's someone.
I told you not to worry. It's all right.
You'd better answer, Edward.
Yes, of course. Oh. Hello, Bennett.
Mr. Crane, this is an official call. I was sent over to have a look around.
What's it all about?
I'm sorry I can't discuss it with you. Here.
Your handkerchief?
Yeah, you better use it. The lady's lipstick is all over your face.
Now, see here, Bennett. You can't come busting in here.
Skip it. I've got a warrant. I'd like to have a look in your cellar.
What are you talking about? There's nothing...
I'll decide that, Crane. Come on, let's go down there. Well, just what are these?
What? Why, they're buttons. They're from an old painter's smock.
Your wife's?
Yes. You see, I cleaned up her studio just after she went away. Afterwards, I burned the rubbish in here.
What about this, Crane? Is this some rubbish, too?
What? Well, yes. That's a piece of bone.
And where did it come from?
Well, Mrs. Crane is of the realist school. She used it in the painting of still life.
You can show us that painting?
I know she didn't like it when she finished. I'm afraid it's been destroyed.
I see. This is going to be a little difficult, Mr. Crane. You probably know the talk that's been going on around town. Well, I'm afraid we can't ignore it any longer.
What kind of talk?
People around here seem pretty convinced you murdered your wife.
Why, that's...
And a report from a man I've had checking on you for the past week makes me think they're right. I'm going to have to place you both under arrest.
Both?
You and Louise Sullender.
And there it is, Edward, the final official accusation. The answer to the weeks of suspicion. The gossip and the weeks that follow move even more swiftly. From the indictment by the grand jury to the return of a true bill. The clamor for a quick trial, and the one startling announcement you make. The statement that stuns your colleagues. Brings one of them hurrying to your side.
5 minutes. Thanks. Well, hello, Waverly.
Edward, what's it all about, this ridiculous decision to handle your own case?
Can you think of a better criminal lawyer?
But it's suicide. Look, we'd like to help you.
I'll save you some time, Waverly. My mind's made up. I'm handling the defense myself. As a matter of fact, they're letting me talk to my co-defendant, Miss Sullender, in just a few minutes. So, if you'll excuse me.
All right, Edward. Have it your way.
Edward? darling.
Louise.
Edward, it's all so horrible. They're saying I was the reason you...
What does that matter? I didn't kill Ruth. You believe that, don't you?
Of course.
Well, Louise, you're not certain, are you?
Darling, all I know is that I love you terribly.
It's going to be all right. Remember that. No matter what happens, it's going to be all right.
If it please the court, Mr. Foreman and gentlemen of the jury, the state will prove that on or about the 15th day of December of last year, the defendants, Edward Crane and Louise Sellender, with malice aforethought, did effect the brutal death of his wife, Ruth. Our witnesses will establish beyond any...
That's right. I was checking the plumbing. Now, Mr. Crane acted mighty peculiar the whole time I was there. Now, that's what started...
She was supposed to come for a fitting. I never knew her to break an appointment. It wasn't like her at all.
Yes, Mrs. Crane often gave her lectures for us at the Arts Center. She had one scheduled for early in January. And then I heard someone say...
Objection! That's hearsay, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. Proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
And my last words to you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state has not proved anything. It's all conjecture, hearsay, lie.
Order! Order! Another outburst and I'll clear the court. Now, Mr. Crane, will you conclude as quickly as possible?
So you conclude, Edward, without pulling the rabbit out of the hat, carefully evading the one vulnerable point in the prosecution's case, the assumption that the bone fragments found in the furnace were all that remained of your wife, Ruth. Yes, Edward, their whole case rests on that assumption, and that's the way you want it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We find the defendants, Edward Crane and Louise Sellender, guilty on all counts.
Oh, no!
Bailiff, please. Will you ask the judge if I can have a few minutes with Miss Sellender in private?
All right, Crane. I'll make the request.
Edward, oh, Edward, darling. You tried so hard to convince them.
Easy, darling. Don't worry. It's going to be all right.
But how can you...
Shh, not here. I've asked for a few minutes together. I'll tell you in the judge's chambers. But they can't go through with it, Louise. You'll see. They can't go through with it.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Edward, you've reached it at last. The back door. The loophole in the law that will let you and Louise be together. It's over now. All the planning, the long weeks of the trial, and the guilty verdict against you and Louise. You're trembling excitedly as the bailiff comes back to tell you that it's all right. That you can have 5 minutes together alone. You can tell her now, can't you, Edward? End her fright and grief with a simple explanation of your carefully conceived plan. You turn, take her in your arms as the bailiff withdraws from the room and the door closes.
Darling, Edward.
It's all right, Louise. She isn't dead. She isn't dead at all.
What do you say?
Don't you see? They've convicted us, legally. But Ruth's alive. She's in Canada. I sent her there myself.
But
No, wait. Let me tell you the whole thing, Louise. It's to bring us together. She said she'd never give me a divorce, and she wouldn't have. But I got her to go away. I wanted them to convict us.
I don't understand, dear, not at all.
Look, Ruth's in the Canadian Rockies. She went there after spending 3 months at a lodge in Manitoba run by a man named Rene. I'm going to have Rene brought here.
But, Edward,
Don't you see? He'll swear she was alive after the time we were supposed to have killed her. With testimony like that, they'll be forced to set us free. And then I'll find Ruth and really get rid of her. That's what I've been working for all the time, dear. After once releasing us, they'd never try to connect us with her disappearance again.
Edward, why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't, my dear. It had to be this way.
But it won't work. It can't.
Why, of course it can. When my witness gets here, we'll have proof.
You won't have a witness, Edward. You can't. Ruth came to see me the night she was leaving. I killed her, Edward. I killed her. So we could be together.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman and Virginia Gregg. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by James Erthine, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Case dismissed.
What a nightmare I've got myself into. And it's really happened. I'm losing my job and my home and $25,000 to people I've never seen. Brother, how stupid can a man get?
There is time, though. If this man wakes up to his rights and duties, it may still be another case dismissed. WMAQ, in cooperation with the Chicago Bar Association, presents Case Dismissed. This is the story of your legal rights, how vital to preserve and protect them, how easily they may be lost. And now, meet a man who almost learned the truth too late.
My name is George Beaumont. I'm a service representative for World Wisdom Encyclopedia. Sure, a book salesman. Only at World Wisdom, salesman is a vulgar word. Don't mention it around the boss. Old J.L. Stevenson's a great guy, really, but a little fanatical on the subject of respectability. At least I thought so that afternoon when all my trouble began. The boss was handing us our advanced 1954 sales pep talk, and frankly, he had us a little worried.
A cut in our sales force is a distinct possibility, gentlemen. The future is up to you. Your sales records and your reputations are the keys to future employment with World Wisdom Encyclopedia. Please remember, gentlemen, the World Wisdom man is always a model of good taste and respectability in his community. By the way, Johnson, you could use a shoe shine. I'd like to conclude with an appropriate quotation by Fuller, found in Volume 5 of World Wisdom, I might add. Take away my good name, and take away my life. Meeting adjourned.
Despite the old man's message of impending doom, I felt pretty confident as I wandered back to my desk. My sales were better than average. And when it came to reputation, well, in our community of Glen Park, we Beaumonts rate just below the clergy. But then my phone rang. George Beaumont.
George,
Oh, hi, honey. What's up?
are you coming right home tonight?
Sure, no calls to make. Something wrong?
Well, no, it's, just come home right away.
One of the kids sick?
No, it's not that, dear. It's probably just a mistake. I'm probably just being silly about nothing at all.
Now, wait a minute, Ruth. What on earth are you...
George, while I was out shopping, the sheriff came to the house.
The sheriff? Oh, you're kidding.
No, George, I'm not. Mary Jane talked to him.
But, honey, the sheriff. What would the sheriff...
George, he left a summons.
I wasn't too concerned, to tell you the truth. I had it figured as a gag, or at worst, maybe a stupid mistake on somebody's part. But just the same, at 5 on the nose, I got my car out of the office parking lot and headed straight home. I had kind of a sick feeling around the neighborhood of my stomach. But by the time I hit the outer drive, I was thinking about all the movies where the innocent fella gets framed and is pardoned from prison years later, broken in mind and body. Then, when I wheeled into our garage, the old man's words were ringing in my ears.
The World Wisdom Encyclopedia man must always be the model of good taste and respectability in his community.
Ruth looked so tense and wrought up, I decided to keep my nerves to myself. I casually hung up my coat and hat, gave her a hello peck, and said, "Okay, let's see the official papers. When do they hang me?"
George, it may be serious.
Sure it is. But they'll never take me alive. Do you hear me? Never. Now, let's see the summons, then. In the name of the people of the state of Illinois, in the Circuit Court of Cook County, Illinois, Harry Morgan, Roberta Morgan, and Mary Morgan, the minor, plaintiffs. I don't know any Morgans. Do you, Ruth?
Only back home in Montana. And I haven't seen them for years. Besides, those aren't their names.
This must be a gag. Let's see now. Versus George Beaumont and Ruth Beaumont, defendants. You're in on this, too.
That's what it says.
Oh, this is crazy. You are hereby summoned to answer the complaints in the above entitled cause. Well, what cause?
I don't know, George.
Take notice that you must file your answer or otherwise make your appearance in said court in the courthouse in the city of Chicago, Illinois, on or before Monday, January 18th, 1954, provided this writ shall be served upon you less than 20 days before said date, and so forth, so forth.
And his next line, dear. If you do not appear according to the command on this writ, plaintiff may take judgment against you by default.
But judgment against us for what, honey?
I haven't any idea.
Look, you haven't run over anybody with your cart in the supermarket lately.
George, be serious.
How can I be? This thing is absolutely crazy. We haven't done anything to anybody.
Well, could it be some other George Beaumont?
That's what I was thinking on the way out. But with your name on it, too, that's too much of a coincidence.
If it's somebody's idea of a practical joke.
Well, I've considered that, too. But the only one I know with a sense of humor like this is Al. And I don't even think he'd pull something like this.
Well, how about this? This lawyer who signed his name at the bottom of the summons. See, James D. Parkinson, plaintiff's attorney.
Sure, what about him?
Well, why don't you call him and settle the question once and for all?
Oh, but, honey, I can't afford to start any rumors, even if there's nothing to them. Things are rough at the office. The old economy axe could swing any day. And you know what a fanatic the old man is about World Wisdom Encyclopedia's good name.
But, George, we haven't done anything. What do we have to worry about?
That's a good question, honey. I'm still afraid of bad publicity.
Well, if it isn't a joke and it isn't a mistake, what is it?
Search me.
You haven't had any arguments with customers, have you?
Oh, you know me better than that.
I know. I was hoping it might remind you of something.
I'll try again.
Well, could it be the car? Have you had a small accident, scraped a fender, or something trivial?
Nope. Well, by the way, have you?
No.
Why, I haven't even had a near miss in a couple of years, honey. That car hasn't been anywhere near... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
George, you didn't.
No, I didn't, but Chet did.
Chet Baker?
Sure. Remember that Saturday morning we loaned Chet our car?
Yeah.
Well, when Chet brought it back, he mentioned some minor accident. Some kind of a two-car accident that had already happened. Chet didn't cause any damage or injure anybody, so I didn't pay much attention to the details.
Chet's a nice boy, dear. He wouldn't get us in trouble.
I know that, honey, but we're in trouble. And after dinner, I think we'd better get Chet over here and listen to that story all over again. Chet Baker came over in a hurry. He's our neighbor's boy, just out of high school. As nice a kid as you'll ever meet. When I showed him our summons, he was really upset.
Gee, Mr. Beaumont, you think I've got you in trouble?
It remains to be seen, Chet. I'm sure it can be straightened out, though.
We have to hear what happened before we can decide what to do about it, Chet. You understand?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Beaumont.
Let's see now, Chet. Your car froze up, and you had to see some man downtown about a job, right?
Yes, sir. You saved the day when you offered me your car. I picked up Dottie in front of our house.
Oh, your sister was with you?
Yes, ma'am. Dottie wanted to do some Christmas shopping in the Loop. Come to think of it, we were singing carols all the way along the outer drive. There wasn't any traffic to speak of that Saturday morning. Salt with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Sing the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la. Oh, no more singing now, Dottie. We'll be turning off the drive in a minute. The city streets are slippery in spots.
thank goodness you concentrate on your driving better than you do on your singing.
Insults. All I get is insults.
You were singing flat several times, old boy.
Well, at least I'm sharp at the steering wheel, old girl.
Oh, gee, wasn't it nice of Mr. Beaumont to loan you his car?
Oh, you aren't kidding. He's a real swell guy.
Golly, when your old car wouldn't start, I could just see you arriving late and missing this job.
Me too. As it is, I'll make the appointment right on the nose. Gee, won't it be an extra great Christmas if I land that job, sis?
Oh, you will, Chet. Once Mr. Hawkins sees you and talks to you, Chet, up ahead, those two cars.
Hey, they're gonna crash. Holy smoke, they're blocking the street. I gotta use the emergency.
Chet, we're skidding.
Hold tight. I can't pull out. Oh, jeepers. That could have been bad. You all right, sis?
Uh-huh. Did we have the car ahead there?
Just nudged him, I think. Have to see.
Oh, gee, I hope we didn't hurt Mr. Beaumont's car.
Yeah. Slide out. Careful of traffic. Look. Got a scratch on Mr. Beaumont's car.
Oh, golly, that's lucky. And only a tiny little dent in the center of this other car, Chet.
I don't even think we did that, sis. Looks kind of rusty to me.
My, those two cars must have met head on. Well, I hope nobody's hurt.
We better check and see.
Guess you kind of slid right into the middle of an accident, Sonny.
Yeah. First time I ever collided with anybody. And would it be on the morning I'm hurrying to get a new job?
I don't see how you could have avoided it, Sonny.
Man, those two cars really smacked each other.
Was anybody hurt?
No, appears not, young lady. Two drivers been jawing back and forth, that's all. All the other passengers sitting in there big as life. Guess they're waiting for the police to get here.
Holy cow, there goes my job. Only 10 minutes to make that appointment.
Oh, Chet, that's right. Suppose we'll have to wait here.
I don't see any reason why you should. Plenty of help around here in case any's needed.
Sure, only... Well, I kind of feel responsible, too. After all, I did slide into this car.
But you only ticked him, Sonny. Struck an icy stretch and skidded. I seen it happen. Didn't cause no damage, and nobody's hurt anyhow. You can see that for yourself.
Well, sure, only...
Well, what's the point in hanging around?
Well, what do you think, sis?
Golly, I don't know what to say, Chet. He's right, though. You didn't cause any damage or hurt anybody.
I don't know what you're fretting about, Sonny. No point getting messed up with the law when you ain't broke any laws.
Well, it's not that. It's just that I hate to miss that job.
Oh, let's take his advice, Chet.
Sure thing. No point in hanging around, kid.
Well, okay. Come on, sis. Let's get going. Oh, thanks for the advice, mister.
Oh, forget it, Sonny. Just common sense, that's all. Just good common sense.
Mr. Beaumont. Except, well, I got the job and we drove back here that afternoon. Holy cow, Mr. Beaumont. Do you think I'm to blame for this summons?
Well, let's not go around blaming anybody, Chet. But it's the only possible explanation I can think of. You see, the summons is made out to both Mrs. Beaumont and myself. That's the way the car's registered, too. It fits together.
Gee. You think somebody in one of those wrecked cars wrote down my license number? I mean, your license number?
No, it's more than likely.
But, gee, I barely touched him, honest. That's all.
We believe you, Chet. Now, don't be upset.
That's right. Lacking the facts, Chet, we've got to imagine what happened.
But why imagine, George? The obvious thing to do is to wait until morning, call the plaintiff's lawyer, and find out the facts.
Look, honey, I told you how the boss feels about things like this, and if there's any way I can keep this out... tell me, Chet, are you sure no one was injured in either car?
I don't see how, Mr. Beaumont. They were all standing around talking. That man told us they were all okay.
You got his name and address?
Oh, no. Gee, I didn't get anybody's name and address, Mr. Beaumont. I guess that wasn't very bright.
Oh, that can happen, Chet. What about license numbers?
No, sir. I didn't think to get those either.
But you're positive our car didn't cause any real damage?
No, sir. That was all up in front where the other car hit him.
How much damage would you say?
I'm no mechanic, Mr. Beaumont, but I'd say at least $150.
$150. Well, let's figure it this way. Car A is badly damaged by car B. Then along comes car C, that's our car, and skids lightly into car A. Now, car A owner finds out car B's driver is a deadbeat. Or maybe he has no insurance. Okay, so he turns around and slaps another damage suit on car C, meaning us.
But that wouldn't be fair. We didn't hurt car A at all.
Well, that would be for us to prove, I suppose. Only I'd rather not have it reach court stage for personal reasons.
But you can't simply ignore the summons, dear.
Well, I have something in mind.
See, I feel awful about this. If there's anything at all I can do...
If we need you, we'll call on you, Chet.
That's right. Cheer up, boy. These things happen. Now, go on home and don't worry about it.
Well, okay, Mr. Beaumont.
Good night, Chet.
Good night, Mrs. Beaumont. And Mr. Beaumont, if there's anything at all I
Forget
can...
it, Chet. I'll have this all ironed out tomorrow morning. I'll take my advice and go home and get a good night's sleep.
Okay, Mr. Beaumont. Good night.
And who's going to get a good night's sleep in this household?
Well, there's always a kid.
I'm really worried, dear.
Oh, so am I. But not for long.
Who are you phoning?
About time we found out where we stand legally.
I was hoping you'd call a lawyer.
Well, he's the next best thing, hon. I'm calling Ted Nelson.
But Ted Nelson's no lawyer.
I know, but he took 2 years of law in college, and I've never yet heard him stumped on any question, legal or otherwise.
But George, Ted didn't even go to school around here.
What's the difference, honey? The law is the same no matter where you study it. Now stop worrying. Good old Ted may not be a full-fledged lawyer, but you can sure bet he'll fix up our case. So that's the whole story, Ted. Are we in trouble?
Sure glad you buzzed me about this, pal. Always happy to give expert counsel to a friend.
Well, I'm not much up on the law, you know, Ted.
No reason why the average layman should be, chum. Those 2 years I spent in the law school taught me more than the average guy learns in a lifetime.
Well, that's exactly why I came to you, Ted. I figured there's no point in seeing a lawyer. Now, about our situation.
Yes, sir, George. Lucky for you, I'm around to interpret Blackstone for you, eh, boy?
You bet, Ted. But to get back to our case. Now, what's your...
My opinion? Glad to give it to you, pal.
Okay.
You've got nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
No fooling. Nothing at all?
You dig me, chum.
Well, I'd appreciate knowing just how...
How I arrived at my decision? That's easy, my boy. Look, item 1. You're not driving your car.
Sure, but Chet was driving.
Item 2. The second accident occurs before your car is involved. Item 3. The kid that's driving your car skids trying to avoid the accident, right?
Right.
Okay. Item 4. Your car only touches this car. Item 5. No damage and no injury caused, so the kid that's driving your car doesn't have to leave his name and address or license number. Doesn't have to wait till the cops arrive and doesn't have to file a report on the accident. Not if your car didn't cause it. Item 6. Now get this one, chum. That summons you got isn't even legal.
It isn't?
Who's it made out to again?
To my wife and myself.
Okay. So who did the sheriff leave the summons with?
My daughter.
Okay, pal. You get it?
No kidding. You mean a summons has to be served on the people it's made out to, huh?
Now you're cerebrating, pal. And besides, how old is your daughter?
Mary Jane, 17.
There you are again, boy. She's a minor.
How about that? The summons is illegal, huh?
Correct. And they can't touch you. Now, let's see. Said you wanted to keep this little situation as quiet as possible, right?
That's right, Ted. The boss is deaf on any of us getting involved in any kind of trouble. You know the type. Fanatic on community reputation and all that.
No. Well, I know if I got that summons, I'd just file it and forget it. File it in the wastebasket.
Throw it away, really?
Look, pal. I'm drawing on my expert knowledge to tell you the summons isn't legal. And they've got no case against you anyway. Just forget it.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose if they do want to talk to me about it, they'll get in touch with me, and I can explain their mistake.
They won't, chum. Believe me, they won't.
All right. I'm going to forget it completely, Ted. Let's say, I don't know how to thank you.
You'll think of a way, pal. You'll think of a way.
No, I mean it, really. You've done plenty for Ruth and me.
Dismiss it from your mind, chum. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
It was nothing at all. But if I'd been smart, I wouldn't have taken Ted literally. Ruth fretted about it a while. But like a lot of fellas, I'm a wishful thinker, and that confident air of Ted's really cinched it for me. I suppose I should have had my head examined, but instead I put it on my pillow and got a good night's sleep. Well, 2 weeks passed, and we'd practically forgotten there ever was a summons. We'd even begun talking about a winter vacation. Everything was quiet and serene around the Beaumont homestead. And that set the stage for our second Black Friday. George Beaumont.
George.
Oh, hon.
George, the sheriff was just here again.
What?
This time he brought an execution.
Oh, good Lord, what's an execution?
It says we've been found guilty in default and the judgment's amended against us for the amount of...
Honey, the amount... What amount?
It says, George, it says $25,000.
$25,000. $25,000. Yes, J.L.
Beaumont, have you seen the afternoon paper?
No, sir, I haven't.
I'd suggest you read page 10 carefully. There's a rather surprising item there from the circuit court record.
Yes, sir.
After you've carefully considered how and when you're going to lay your hands on $25,000, Beaumont, I'd appreciate your stepping into my office. Time you and I had a little talk.
What a nightmare I've got myself into. And it's really happening. I'm losing my job and my home and $25,000 to people I've never seen. Brother, how stupid can a man get? And that's the whole sad story, J.L., every last unbelievable detail.
It's a very foolish story, Beaumont. Frankly, I'm surprised to hear it from one of my best employees.
Don't you mean one of your ex-employees?
That's largely up to you, Beaumont. If they garnish your wages and slap a levy on your car and take away your home just because you're afraid to stand up for your legal rights, well, there's nothing I can do about that. But if you feel like fighting back, you'll find me in your corner.
You'll back me after this?
I see no reason why I shouldn't.
I guess I've had you figured all wrong, J.L.
That seems highly possible.
Only, well, in a mess like I'm in, where do I start fighting back? What are my legal rights? What do I do, J.L.?
Don't ask me for advice. You are drunk from enough fountains of misinformation. But tell me, Beaumont, you ever actually read from the worthy encyclopedia you and I represent?
Well, yes, of course, J.L.
Then will you please be kind enough to read a portion from this volume? Aloud, please.
Sure. Lawyer, one whose principal occupation is related to the making or administration of the law, and who has received an education sufficiently wide in scope to distinguish him from minor administrative officials.
Yes, and to distinguish him from would-be lawyers with free advice. Proceed.
Many vexatious disputes and pointless litigation may be avoided by timely consultation with a lawyer. Excuse me, J.L., but I'm leaving. My consultation won't be timely, but it might still be in time. I headed for the law offices of Attorney Robert Piran. In approximately 60 seconds, I discovered how little my friend Ted Nelson knew about law and how lame-brained I had been for consulting him.
Mr. Beaumont, your summons was perfectly legal. You say it was left with your daughter and that she is a minor, 17 years old.
That's right, sir.
Well, you see, by law, a summons may be served on any member of the household as long as he or she is over 10 years of age.
I see.
However, a copy of the summons should have been sent by mail to both you and your wife.
Yes, well, we didn't receive it. But, brother, how long could I get?
I'm very glad you brought Chet Baker with you, Mr. Beaumont. Our first move is to go to the state's attorney's office and purge both of you of any criminal aspects.
Criminal aspects?
Yes, of course. You, Mr. Beaumont, are obviously in the clear of any criminal aspects since you were not even in your car at the time.
Holy cow. Did I do something criminal, Mr. Parent?
I'm afraid you made some pretty wrong guesses, Chet. First, you left the scene of the accident. Now, although you didn't cause the original accident, you became a party to it and shouldn't have left. That's a criminal violation, punishable by a fine of up to $1,000 or 1 year in jail, or both.
Oh, honestly, Mr. Parent, man, I didn't have any idea.
I'm sure you didn't, Chet. Ignorance of the law, of course, is no excuse, but I believe the circumstances will be in your favor. There is another point, too. One or the other of you should have reported this accident to the State of Illinois Division of Highways within 10 days after it happened.
Holy cow. You mean even if you don't cause the accident yourself?
That's right, Mr. Beaumont. Again, it's a case of any vehicle involved in any manner in an accident resulting in death, bodily injury, or property damage over $100. Failure to report can mean revocation of your driver's license.
Move over, Chet. Make room for another ignoramus.
I believe we can clear both of you with the state's attorney's office, but let's not delay it any longer.
Well, thanks to you, Mr. Piran, I still have my driver's license. But with $25,000 in damages to pay, I won't own a car to drive.
Now, the next step is to call in your automobile insurance company, Mr. Beaumont. And yours, too, Chet. If you'd gone on without notifying them for a longer time than your policy allows, the company wouldn't have shouldered your burden. I'll phone them right now. Well, now that we have both of your insurance companies working with us, it's time to go to court.
Court? But I thought they'd already had me in court. You know, when I defaulted by failing to show up after the summons.
Well, luckily for you, it's less than 30 days since the judgment was entered. Otherwise, it would be almost hopeless. We'll have to show sufficient reason for your failure to appear, and that's going to be an uphill job.
Yes, I know what you mean.
However, if we succeed in vacating that original judgment, it ought to be easy to show you're not liable for any damages or injuries that may have occurred.
Uh-huh.
We'll not only have to show you weren't in the car, but also that Chet was solely on his own business and not doing anything for you on that trip.
I see.
If you're ready, Mr. Beaumont, we'll go to court. The court finds that neither of the defendants, George Beaumont or his wife, Ruth Beaumont, were drivers or occupants of the vehicle, and that Chester Baker was not acting as their agent. Case dismissed.
Well, honey, how does it feel to be out from under a $25,000 debt?
Oh, it's a wonderful relief, dear. Thanks to Mr. Tyrrell.
Yes. And no thanks to me.
I'm glad you're taking care of Chet's legal fees, George.
Mr. Perrin told me he's confident Chet will win a dismissal, too.
Is that your considered opinion, too, dear?
Madam, on encyclopedia matters, I am at your service. But on legal matters, honey, see my lawyer.
Here to summarize today's case dismissed is your counselor, Dean of the Loyola University Law School, John C. Fitzgerald.
We have seen that in our complex world, it sometimes becomes difficult to know where one man's rights leave off and another's begin. The Chicago Bar Association hopes to remedy this problem by spreading the gospel of preventive law. We can avoid legal ills before they happen by seeking early counsel from our lawyers. In tonight's case, George Beaumont showed how really sick the patient can get before he sees his legal doctor and begins receiving the aid of preventive law. Seeking advice from uninformed or partly informed sources may only lead to deeper water. But you may have no one to recommend a lawyer to you. Help is available. The Chicago Bar Association renders to you a direct service through its lawyer reference plan. And legal services are not restricted only to those who can pay for them. Because across the nation, legal aid societies make it possible for anyone to receive the equal protection of the law and not to be denied simply because he or she is poor. In Chicago, the services of the Legal Aid Bureau are available in civil cases to any person of low income. In connection with this broadcast, Case Dismissed, the Chicago Bar Association is making available informative free folders on some of the subjects covered. One is entitled Meet Your Lawyer. To receive your free copy, simply write the Chicago Bar Association, 29 South LaSalle Street, Chicago, Illinois. I'll repeat that address, 29 South LaSalle Street, Chicago. Next week, WMAQ and the Chicago Bar Association will explore with you some of the legal hazards of buying a home. Until then, this is your counselor, Dean John C. Fitzgerald, wishing for each of you a good night, good luck, and good laws.
Case dismissed. Case Dismissed is written by Robert Carman and is based on information supplied by the Chicago Bar Association and its lawyer members. We remind our listeners in other areas that legal points mentioned in tonight's script are based on Illinois laws and may not apply in your state. That's why you should always consult your own attorney. All characters were fictitious, and a resemblance to any person living or dead is purely coincidental. Members of the cast were Fern Persons, Patricia Crane, Philip Lord, Harry Elders, Jack Lester, and John Galvero. Case Dismissed is produced by Betty Ross, direction by Herb Blateau. Musical effects were transcribed. Sound by Tom Evans, engineering by Harold Whitterberry. This is Lee Bennett speaking, inviting you to return next Saturday at this same time when we'll follow the trials and tribulations of buying a home on Case Dismissed. This is the NBC Radio Network.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Earl Stanley Gardner's A Life in Your Hand.
Was he dead when you found him?
Did he scream? Did you hear the shot?
Listen while we place A Life in Your Hands. You never know when you step from the safety of your home when you may witness a violent death, and be called upon to testify as to what you saw and heard. Murder is a dark enigma that strikes fear into the heart of man. Strange, baffling, mysterious. But the darkest crime one man can invent, another man can unravel. Such a man is Jonathan Kegg, created by Earl Stanley Gardner, the world's most popular writer of mysteries, creator of Perry Mason, Doug Selby, and other outstanding characters. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jonathan Kegg.
Good evening. One day you might be the person who happened to be near the scene of a crime. On what you remember may depend the life of a fellow man. You never know when a crime is going to be committed. For even now, somewhere in the city, there may be a crime in the making.
You look like you had something on your mind, Sid. Some of the boys been bothering you. Your books?
The operation's running smooth as silk. Petey, there's a small personal matter of $15,000. Remember?
Aren't you operating all through the ward? What are you squawking about?
Yeah, and I'm paying off every week to make sure I do.
Well, then...
That 15 G's was a personal matter.
Of course it was personal. But I can't pay you back now. I'm in the spot.
So am I, Petey.
I'll take care of it. After the election, Sid.
I need it now.
I tell you, I haven't got it. You can't get blood from a turnip.
You aren't a turnip, Petey.
Listen, don't you threaten me. You want every handbook you're running in this town closed up?
That's loud talk, Petey. Things can happen to people who talk too loud. Now get out here. I'll be at your house tonight at 9 for the money.
Get out of this car.
Petey, don't go getting brave. Might not be healthy.
Miss Wells, get me John Maxwell at his office. If John can let me have an advance, John, this is Petey Grant. Fine. And yourself? John, you know that little paving job you were interested in? That's right. Now, John, I'm in a bit of a hole. I wonder if you could arrange for an advance. No, I can't fix it sooner. No dice, huh? Okay, John. Goodbye. Yes, Miss Wells?
So, John wouldn't go for it. That's tough.
What do you mean, listening to my phone calls?
Take it easy, Petey.
How many times have I told you not to call me Petey around the office?
There's nobody here but us chickens.
What is it?
I need some money, Petykins.
I told you the last time that you're never going to get another penny out of me.
Now, Petykins, remember your blood pressure.
Not a red cent.
I could have a very interesting conversation with...
With Hazel? She wouldn't believe you.
I could be very convincing.
You're nothing but a dirty little blackmailer.
I want $5,000.
I haven't got $5,000, Karen.
Then get it, and fast.
So you'd talk to Hazel, would you? Well, go ahead.
Suppose I tell the opposition.
Just more campaign mud.
I mean about some of your phone conversations about paving contracts.
Who'd believe you?
They'd believe tape recordings of the conversations, Petey.
You mean...
Yes, Petey. I spent $100 for a tape recorder, kept it in the outer office. I've got some views.
You wouldn't do it. It would ruin me.
I don't want to ruin you. All I want is $5,000.
But, Karen, I haven't got $5,000.
Get it.
After the election.
I want it now. Borrow it from your friend Bondon.
He's pressing me for the money that I've borrowed to pay you up to now.
Fuck your house. I don't care how you get it, but get it.
Get out of here, Karen.
If you think I won't talk...
I said get out. Other smart girls have had accidents before this.
You can't scare me.
Then you're not as smart as I thought you were. Get out.
Now, wait a second.
Get out. I've still got friends in this town. You take my advice and be out of town by midnight.
I'm leaving, Petey. But no matter what happens to you from now on, remember, you asked for it.
Is that you, Petey?
It's me, Hazel. Where are you?
In the kitchen, dear. Supper won't be ready for half an hour yet.
All right.
Would you like a cup of coffee, dear? You look tired. You feeling all right, Peter?
I'm all right. Tired. Had a tough day.
I'll fix you some coffee.
Fix me a drink, will you?
Of course. What was it? A hard case or politics?
What is it ever in this year?
I really don't see why you don't quit. You got a good law practice.
It's only because I'm an alderman. Know the right people.
You're a fine lawyer, and you know it. Here's your drink.
I'm a lousy lawyer. And if I'm not reelected, I might as well blow my brains out.
Don't talk like that.
Hazel, how much do you think we get mortgaged the house for?
Mortgage the house?
Yeah, I figure we can get about $8,000. I can borrow about $9,000 on my life insurance.
What do you want with all that money?
I've got to have it, that's all.
Tell me the truth, Peter Grant.
You asked for it, so I'll tell you the truth.
You don't have to use that tone of voice.
You wanted the truth. Now you're going to get it. I've been blackmailed.
Blackmailed?
By Karen Wells.
Oh. How could Miss Wells blackmail you?
How does a man's secretary ever have a hold over the boss?
Did you do something illegal?
Yes, Hazel. Yes, I did something illegal. But I had to pay Karen so she wouldn't talk.
Was she going to talk to the district attorney?
No, Hazel, not to the DA. To you.
But why should she talk to... Oh.
Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry you gave her the money. How much did you give her?
$20,000.
$20,000? We didn't have that much.
That's why I had to borrow $15,000 from Sid Bondon.
You borrowed $15,000 from Mr. Bondon? Petey, why didn't you just tell me about that woman?
I was afraid.
You're not going to pay her any more money, are you?
Not a penny, Hazel, not a penny.
Well, then why are you talking about mortgaging the house and borrowing on your insurance?
It's Sid Bondon. He's pressing me for the $15,000.
But if you do that, it'll take everything we've got.
Sid will kill me if I don't. It's only till after I'm reelected, and then I can pay it off in 6 months.
What if you aren't reelected?
Don't worry, honey. Don't worry. I'll borrow on the house and the insurance. I'll get reelected, and I'll pay it off right away.
But if something should go wrong, we'd be destitute, Peter.
Nothing's going to happen, Hazel. Fix me another drink, will you?
Of course, dear.
Who the heck could that be? I'll get it.
Hi, Petey. Can I come in?
Sure, Tony. Sure. Glad to see you. Let me have your hat and coat.
Thanks.
You want a drink?
No, thanks. Not right now.
Who is it, dear?
It's Tony Astio, honey. We'll be in the living room. Come in and sit down, Tony.
How have you been, Petey? Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, been pretty good, Tony. Pretty good. You and the boys?
Couldn't be better. Nice little house you got here, Petey.
Yeah, the missus and I like it. Looks like you got something on your mind, Tony. What is it?
You're smart, Petey. Plenty smart. That's what the boys and me like about you.
It's my job to be smart, Tony. What is it?
Nothing much. Just wanted to have a chat with you.
Yeah. I know how often you guys drop in for a chat. Let's have it, Tony.
See what I mean? You're smart. They tell me you're going to run again this year.
That's right.
I wouldn't.
What?
I said I wouldn't try to get reelected if I was you.
But that's crazy. I've got to have the job.
Some of the boys ain't going to like it. They said I should tell you.
I tell you, Tony, if I don't, I'll be killed.
Might happen, if you tried.
What do you mean?
One of the boys wants the job. You might get more votes.
Now, wait a minute, Tony. I've always played ball with the boys. I still will.
No dice, Petey.
You can't move in on the government.
Cut it.
But, Tony...
No buts, pal. We're running Charlie Mello on the regular ticket. You get out. We'll take care of you in the lawyer racket.
But, Tony, I can't.
Maybe you didn't understand me, Petey. I said you get out. If you don't, the boys...
I need the money. I'll play ball. I've got to run.
Is that it, Petey?
That's it.
The boys won't like it, Petey. So long.
Petey, you haven't eaten a bite of your supper.
No, don't bother me, Hazel.
Get it off your mind, Petey. You'll feel better.
Tony Astio says I can't run again. The boys are going to run their own men.
The boys?
That's right. The boys, the gang.
But that's silly, Petey. You can get more votes than any hoodlum.
There's one vote they can cast that I can't beat. It's made of lead.
Do you mean they...
You've got it. They'd kill me.
What did you tell Mr. Astio?
I told him I was going to run again.
But wasn't that dangerous?
Of course it was dangerous. But if I'm not running, I can't mortgage the house or get credit on my insurance. That means I can't pay off Sid Bondon. And if I don't pay him, it's twice as dangerous. Gamblers don't like welchers.
What about that girl?
Don't worry about her. I had a friend of mine in the police department run her out of town this afternoon.
Thank goodness.
Now, here's the only way to figure it, Hazel. Sid Bondon gave me till 9 tonight to pay up. It's 9:30 now, and nothing has happened. So probably nothing will happen until tomorrow.
And then?
And the first thing in the morning, I'll go downtown and mortgage the house and borrow on my insurance. And I'll pay them off.
But they won't give you the money if they know you're not running again.
After I've got the money, then I'll announce my withdrawal from the race. Yehuda.
You sit still, dear. I'll get it.
You fix the coffee. I'll see who it is. Whoever it is, I'll get rid of him in a minute. It's probably Sid for his money. I can stall him off till tomorrow if I promise the dough. You?
Yes, me, Peterkins. Thought you were smart burning my tape recordings and getting your tame copper to run me out of town.
I told you not to mess with me, Karen.
Wouldn't your wife like to hear what I have to say?
Get out. I'm letting you get out of town with your health. You'll bother me once more and...
I'm leaving, Buddy. Don't worry about my health. Worry about your own.
Was that the woman, Petey?
Were you listening?
I was worried. I followed you.
That girl tried to blackmail me too often. Just once too often.
But she did have something over your head.
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry. I do love you.
And I love you too, dear. More coffee?
Oh, you're wonderful, Hazel. Yeah, thanks. I will have another cup of coffee.
Who on earth could that be? It's almost 10.
Don't answer it. You can't be sure.
Go into the front room. If it's someone safe, you'll be able to tell, then you can come back.
Talk up good and loud.
I will. Why, Mrs. Billings from next door.
Excuse me, Mrs. Grant, but I saw lights on and I figured you were still up. I wondered if I could borrow a glass of milk. I haven't much left, and the children...
Why, of course, Mrs. Billings. We have plenty. Why don't you take a whole quart?
Well, now, that's awful kind of you. If you're sure it won't run you short.
Not a bit, not a bit.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Billings.
Why, good evening, Mr. Grant.
Petey, would you pour Mrs. Billings a glass of milk, please? I want to go upstairs for a minute.
Sure, glad to.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, you sure one glass is going to be enough, Mrs. Billings?
Oh, plenty, Mr. Grant.
Are you sure you don't want a quart?
Well, if you can spare it.
Why, of course we can. Here.
Well, now, that's right neighborly of you, Mr. Grant. I'll return it tomorrow.
No hurry at all, Mrs. Billings.
Well, thank you very much. I'll be running along now.
Let me get the door for you.
Oh, thank you. Such nice folks, the Grants. Hope I don't forget to return this milk. Never did return the sugar I borrowed last week. Oh, well, he can afford it. Good heavens!
My husband's been killed!
Sit down, Mr. Kegg.
Thank you.
Now, what is this all about? I don't see any reason for an amicus curiae in this case. The presentations have been quite fair.
Well, first, sir, I appreciate your seeing me in your chambers. Now, a lot of this case has been tried in the papers. The whole city is worked up about it.
I can understand people getting worked up when a public official is murdered.
They should. But sometimes they want a scapegoat.
Possibly. But you'll have to give me a more tangible reason than that before I can permit you to serve as amicus curiae.
Well, as matters stand now, Karen Wells is almost certain to be convicted. She was found loitering nearby. True, the gun was found on the back porch. But how many women know enough to file the numbers off a gun? How many would choose a weapon as large as a .45? Or could hit the broadside of a barn with one from outside the kitchen? The thing I'm getting at, Your Honor, is that No connection between the Wells woman and the murder weapon has been established.
You think she's innocent?
I believe further cross-examination is indicated.
Well, there's not much to go on. Still, it is a point that hasn't been stressed.
A human life is at stake, Your Honor.
All right. I'll go along with you. All we want to do is get the truth. The court will permit the entry into this case of the well-known attorney, Mr. Jonathan Kegg, as amicus curiae. Mr. Kegg serves neither the prosecution nor the defense, but only the court, in an attempt to arrive at the truth. You may proceed, Mr. Kegg.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Mr. Sidney Bondon to the stand. How much did Peter Grant owe you?
$15,000.
You had his note?
I gave it to him on his word.
Do you usually lend people that much money on an unbacked word?
Quite often.
I believe you are a gambler, Mr. Bondon.
I have various interests.
As a businessman, you must know that you can't collect a debt when there is no document to show.
I usually collect what's owed me.
How?
I ask for it.
I see. And you had asked Grant for his $15,000?
For my $15,000.
Of course. When did you ask him? The morning of the day he died?
I believe it was that day.
According to previous testimony by Mrs. Grant, you gave him till 9 o'clock that evening to pay up.
That's right.
Did he pay you before he died?
He did not.
He died around 10. Tell me, Mr. Bondon, what would you have done if he had refused to pay you?
I suppose I'd have asked him again.
Then why the time limit of 9 that night?
Oh, you know how it is. Makes people put out an extra effort to get the money. Scares them a bit.
What are they scared of?
Just scared.
Isn't it true that occasionally unpleasant things happen to people who don't pay their debts to gamblers?
Are you getting it?
Is it true or not?
Oh, I've heard of things like that, but...
You have heard of people being hurt who didn't pay their debts to gamblers?
Well, sure, but
That's all, Mr. Bondon. You may step down.
Well, now, you can't insinuate
You
that
may
I would...
step down. Call Mr. Tony Astio. Mr. Astio, what do you do for a living?
I'm a businessman.
Any interest in politics?
Not personally.
How do your closest friends earn their living?
They're businessmen, too.
Mrs. Grant, in her earlier testimony, said her late husband referred to you and your friends as gangsters.
He was nuts. He was just scared of his shadow.
You visited him the night he was killed?
Yeah? So what?
The witness will confine himself to answering questions.
Did you advise him not to run for re-election as alderman?
I might have.
Just how did you try to persuade him not to run?
I didn't try to persuade him. I just explained that a friend of mine wanted to try for the job, and that if he ran, he couldn't expect the help of me and my associates.
Did he agree not to run?
No, he said he was going after the job again.
Did you threaten him if he ran?
Threaten him? Why wouldn't hurt a fly?
That's all, Mr. Astio. You may step down. I would like to call the victim's wife, Mrs. Hazel Grant. Mrs. Grant, can you tell us exactly what happened the night your husband was killed?
I've already... What is it you want to know?
Everything you remember of what occurred.
Well, Petey came home for supper around 6. He was very tired and depressed. He wanted to drink. I asked what was wrong, and he told me about the Wells woman.
What did he say about her?
He said she'd been blackmailing him. He was going to have her run out of town.
What else did he tell you?
He said he'd have to pay Mr. Bondon $15,000 he owed him, or Mr. Bondon would kill him.
He was afraid of Mr. Bondon?
Yes, sir.
What did he propose to do about this debt?
Well, he talked about mortgaging his insurance and our home.
And what else happened?
Well, then Mr. Astio came to the house and told him he couldn't run again. I said that was silly and that he could win easily, and he said they had one vote that he couldn't beat because it was made of lead.
Did that seem to frighten him?
Yes, it did. He felt that he couldn't get loans unless he was going to be elected, so he planned to borrow the money on the house and the insurance first thing in the morning when everyone thought he'd be reelected, and then withdraw from the race that afternoon. That way he could pay Mr. Bond and still not get hurt by Mr. Astio and his friends.
I see. Did anything else happen that evening?
Yes, that Wells woman came to the house. She was furious because Petey wouldn't give her any more money, and when Petey ordered her out, she threatened his life.
Had you any other visitors before your husband died?
No, sir, that was all. Oh.
Oh? Did you remember something, Mrs. Grant?
Well, I don't think it's important, but if you want everything...
I do.
Well, a neighbor, a Mrs. Billings, stopped by to borrow a glass of milk.
Was this before or after your other callers?
It was after. Only a few minutes before Petey was...
I understand, Mrs. Grant. You may step down. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I should like a subpoena issued for an entirely innocent bystander. A person who just happened to be nearby when this crime was committed.
I will call anyone you wish, Mr. Kegg, and that person must testify to what he or she has seen and heard.
Jonathan Kegg is about to call as a witness a person whose only connection with this crime is that person happened to be near the scene when the crime was committed. Suppose you were that person. Could you remember exactly what you have heard and testify to it under oath? It would be important that you remember, for you would hold a life in your hands. The Labor Day weekend lies just ahead, the long weekend that will find millions of America's motorists, picnickers, and sportsmen taking to the woods. More and more people outdoors spells more chance for forest fires caused by carelessness. Learn and follow these 4 simple rules of forest fire prevention. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Find out the law before using fire. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Mrs. Joshua Billings, the Grants' neighbor, has been called to the stand. She has been sworn as a witness and is ready to testify as Jonathan Kegg says.
Mrs. Billings, on the night Mr. Grant was killed, you called to borrow some milk?
Yes, sir, I did.
How long were you there?
Oh, a couple of minutes.
Was anyone besides the Grants in the house when you arrived?
No, sir.
Did you enter by the front door?
No, sir, I came through the kitchen.
That's the room in which Mr. Grant was killed?
That's the way I heard it.
I see. Who let you in, Mr. or Mrs. Grant?
Wait a minute. It was Mrs. Grant.
Then you didn't actually see Mr. Grant?
Well, I certainly did. He came into the room a minute or so later.
And then Mrs. Grant gave you the milk and you left?
That's right. No, wait a minute. Mr. Grant gave me the milk. The missus had to go upstairs for something.
And you left as soon as you got the milk?
Correct.
You saw no one else about?
Not a soul.
What happened after you left?
I went home. I was just going in when I heard the shot and the scream.
What did you do then?
Oh, I kept right on going and locked the door. I have 4 children.
In all that time, you saw no one?
Not a soul.
Just exactly what did you hear, Mrs. Billings?
Just what I told you. I heard a shot.
The shot was fired from the back porch through the window. The window was shattered. Did you hear the glass breaking?
Oh, sure.
Then you heard 2 sounds.
That's right.
You heard the glass breaking, then a shot. And nothing more?
Oh, yes. There was something else.
Yes.
Somebody screamed.
Then there were 3 sounds. The breaking glass, the shot, and the scream.
Very definitely.
By your testimony, Mrs. Billings, we judge that the murderer broke the window, shot Mr. Grant through the hole, and then someone screamed as a reaction to the shot.
No, sir, that isn't the way it was. The shot was first.
And you distinctly heard the glass break?
Yes. It was really a separate sound.
And it followed the shot?
Yes. First there was the shot, and then the glass breaking, and then I heard somebody scream.
Would you say that these sounds overlapped each other?
Why, definitely not.
Thank you, Mrs. Billings. That'll be all. I should like to recall Mrs. Hazel Grant.
Really, Mr. Kegg, I don't see where this is getting us.
If the court please, we've almost finished this case. I assure Your Honor I shall be done in 5 minutes.
All right, I'm going to hold you to that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Be seated, Mrs. Grant. I have only a few more questions to ask. Your husband believed he would be killed if he ran against the wishes of Mr. Astio's friends?
That's what he told me.
He also believed Mr. Bonded would kill him if he didn't repay the $15,000 he'd borrowed.
Yes.
You were with him in the kitchen when he was shot?
Yes. back was toward the window she shot.
Now, as I understand it, he planned to mortgage the house and borrow on his insurance to pay off Bondon.
That's right.
And the only chance he had to get that money back was if he should be reelected.
Yes.
And Astio wouldn't let that happen. It seems that if Peter Grant had done what he planned, you and he would have been in bad financial straits.
We would have been destitute.
Are you destitute now, Mrs. Grant?
No. I've got the house and some insurance.
Yes, now. Your husband had been playing around with another woman. She was blackmailing him. And it was only through your husband's death that you saved your home and his insurance policy.
Yes.
Mrs. Grant, why didn't you testify that you had left the kitchen just before your husband was killed?
That's ridiculous. I never...
But Mrs. Billings testified that you did. And when you left the kitchen, leaving your husband and Mrs. Billings alone, you got his gun, didn't you? A gun that he kept because it could never be traced to him.
That's not true.
I really can't permit this, Mr. Kegg.
Your Honor, look at the facts. If Bondon should kill Grant, his $15,000 was gone forever. Astio has admitted his candidate has withdrawn from the race. They both lost by the killing. As for the defendant, Karen Wells, she knew she would be picked up and at least booked for blackmail. The only person with a lot to gain, a house and insurance, was Hazel Grant.
That's a fine theory. Can it be proved?
If the court please, the testimony of our innocent bystander, Mrs. Billings, proves it. She heard the window glass crash a second or two after she heard the shot. If the killer had stood outside and broken the window before firing, she would have heard it first. If he had fired through the window, it would have been close to simultaneous. But with a second or two between the shot and the glass crash, the shot could only have come from inside the kitchen. And only the Grants were there, by Mrs. Grant's own testimony.
Then the gun must have been thrown out through the window.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Mr. Kegg, that was a most thrilling case. And what satisfaction you must get from saving an innocent person who is wrongfully accused.
There would be fewer of them, Mr. Stone, if all citizens responded to their responsibilities more readily.
You're so right.
But I'm not here to preach. Only to invite our friends to watch for our return to the air. Thank you, and good night.
Good night. A Life in Your Hands is created by Earl Stanley Gardner, with script by Bob McKee, directed by John Cowan. Jonathan Kegg is played by Carlton Cadell, with musical effects by Adele Scott, conducted by Whitey Berquist. This has been a Bell production.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Kirk Douglas in Community Property, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant. As Roma Wines bring you Kirk Douglas, the young American actor who has just made such an auspicious screen debut in The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Mr. Douglas appears as George Mason, with Kathy Lewis as his wife Lois, in Community Property. Tonight's tale of Suspense.
You sure manage to look sloppy in the mornings, don't you?
Thanks. Coffee?
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have qualified it. You look sloppy most of the times nowadays.
Why should I waste my time looking glamorous for you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just your husband. I just pay the bills, that's all I do.
What bills? I should look like one of the 10 best women of the year and what I can squeeze out of you, I suppose.
I'm not talking about clothes. But you could get your hair out of your face and put on a little lipstick for a change.
Sure. Get up 3 hours early and go to the beauty parlor. All for the privilege of making your breakfast and listening to your sour cracks.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you sleep well?
What do you care?
I thought maybe you'd been lying awake nights again, wondering how you're going to spend your share of Uncle Bert's $50,000.
I'd never lie awake nights wondering how to spend any money that you ever got your hands on first.
Well, you got something there. I've got better use for that money than letting it go into freak hats and imitation furs.
Well, then stop harping on it. I don't care about the money. I don't want to see the money. I don't want to hear about the money.
What do you call this, coffee?
That's what it says on the can.
Yeah, you can even make stuff out of a can taste rotten.
If you don't like it, go get your breakfast at Schwab's drugstore. It's no pleasure for me.
Well, I would if I could afford it. You know, you're not kidding me any, Lois.
Kidding you? I've stopped even trying to communicate with you.
That doesn't prevent you from trying to make my life as miserable as possible, though, does it?
Your life. What kind of a life do you think I've had this past year? I can't even remember the last time I had a civil conversation with you. As for anything else, I'm nothing more than a housekeeper around here, a housekeeper that doesn't get paid.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes I wonder how you stand it.
So do I.
But I know why, all right.
Oh, you know everything.
I told you you weren't kidding me any. As long as you think I'm going to get that inheritance from Uncle Bert, you'll stick to me like a leech, won't you?
I told you I don't care about the money. I don't want to hear about the money. Enough about it. Even if your uncle is fool enough to leave it to you, which I doubt.
Oh, sure. You don't care about the money. Not much.
All I care about is having a decent life. And I've about come to the conclusion it's impossible for you to be decent to anybody.
Well, if it's as bad as all that, why don't you get a divorce?
Well, maybe I should. Maybe it's time we talk divorce, George. Maybe it's just high time.
Well, what's stopping you?
Sometimes I wonder.
I don't. You'll never get a divorce as long as you think I might inherit $50,000.
That's what you think. Well, I've thought about it. I've thought about it plenty.
Then why don't you do something about it?
Because I know you're too cheap to pay alimony and the lawyer's fees, that's why.
Is that honestly all that's worrying you?
Oh, I'm certainly not worried by any illusions I might ever have had about you.
All right. I'll pay the lawyer's fees in advance, and any reasonable alimony you can get a judge to grant you.
Do you mean that, George?
I never met anything more in my life.
Brother, you've got yourself a divorce.
I tried to register shock and righteous indignation, but I could hardly keep my face straight. Lois was going to get a divorce. I'd been working on it for a year, ever since I'd realized that Uncle Bert was going to die and I was going to inherit his estate. Ever since I'd realized that under the community property laws of California, Lois would get half of it. Half of $50,000, I figured. Maybe even more. $50,000. I wasn't going to share that with Lois or anybody else. For a year, I'd been nagging her and insulting her and even knocking her around a little, but it was no use. She just turned sullen and took it. And so I'd just about given up thinking about divorce. I'd begun to think about something else for Lois. I'd begun to think about murder.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Kirk Douglas in Community Property. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. To enrich your quiet evenings at home, to add warmth to your welcome when friends drop in, serve Roma Wine. Yes, your family and friends will appreciate and enjoy the important difference in Roma, the extra goodness in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. That better taste of Roma wine begins with California's choicest grapes. Then, with ancient skill and America's finest wine-making resources, Roma master vintners guide this grape treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. These choice wines are placed with mellow Roma wines of years before, and from these reserves, the world's greatest reserves of fine wines, Roma later selects for your pleasure. So, for everyday enjoyment or gracious hospitality, serve Roma California Sherry, Port, or Muscatel. You'll find all Roma wines delightful, moderate, inexpensive, and always better tasting. That's why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Kirk Douglas as George Mason and Kathy Lewis as his wife Lois in Community Property, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
now Lois was going to give me a divorce. At last. And Uncle Bert's $50,000 would be mine, as long as she started proceedings before I inherited. And knowing Lois, I figured now that she'd finally decided, she'd probably go to work on it that very afternoon. When I drove out to Uncle Bert's later in the day, I was feeling like a kid just out of school. It was one of my regular visits, and I never missed. 3 or 4 times a week. That was a bore and a pain. But I'm a guy that can put up with $50,000 worth of almost anything.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mason.
Hi, Judson. How's the old boy feeling this afternoon?
Oh, not too well, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry to hear that. One of his bad days, eh?
It's rather difficult, yes, sir.
Well, do you suppose it's all right for me to see him?
No, yes, sir. It's nothing that serious, I should say.
Oh.
He's called for his lawyer, Mr. Bernard, and for Dr. Thorpe, so I should imagine he'd be quite able to see you as well.
Yes, what is it?
Your nephew, Mr. Mason, is here to see you, sir.
All right, show him in.
Hello, Uncle Bert. How you feeling?
Not well, my boy. Not at all well. I'll go on, Judson. Close the door. Go on about your business.
Yes,
Judson was saying you had sort of a bad day.
Yes, I'm completely bedridden now, as you see. I'm afraid the end's not very far off, my boy.
Oh, don't be silly, Uncle Bert. Why, you'll live to be 100.
No. I've called Dr. Thorpe.
Oh, you can't scare me. You call Dr. Thorpe every other day.
Tell you I'm sick. I'm dying. Are you going to sit there and argue with me?
Oh, why, no, Uncle Bert, but, gee, I hadn't realized it was that serious.
Oh, it's most serious. I'm glad you came today. I'd have called you if you hadn't.
Oh, I understand your lawyer is coming over.
Yes. I wish to be absolutely certain that my affairs are all in order before the end.
Gee, Uncle Bert, well, it's hard to believe that anything could happen. Well, like that, I mean.
Ah, my boy. There's no disputing the Grim Reaper when your time comes. I'll pull your chair up a little closer. Will you? That's it. Now, George, you've always been a good nephew to me. Of course, I know you're always thinking of the money. But that's only natural.
Uncle
I
Bert,
don't care.
That's not fair, Uncle Bert.
You're a liar, George. But you're a good liar. And that's a comfort to an old man. Because I don't know what you're like in daily life. I've been ill so long.
Well, just average, I guess.
I wouldn't think so. I imagine you're mean and greedy and thoroughly dishonest when it's safe to be so. As I was. It runs in the family, so that's only natural, too.
Wow, you make me sound like a pretty bad guy, Uncle Bert.
Oh, no. That's only true to human nature, George, with a little dash of Mason family thrown in. Yeah, you've always been a good nephew to me, George, even though you may have been a hypocrite about it. And that's all anyone has a right to expect at my age.
Well,
you won't have any reason to regret it.
Well, I wish you wouldn't talk that way, Uncle Bert.
What way?
Well, about the money and things like that.
Don't you want to hear about it?
Have I ever asked you about it?
No, you haven't, George. You've been very clever about that. But you might as well know now.
Well,
as my will stands now, my estate will be divided into 2 parts.
Oh.
Yes. 1/2 of my estate will go as an endowment to my old school, Weymouth College.
Half?
Yes. Who's that? Come in.
Hello, Mr. Mason. How are we today?
Oh, Doctor. The old man's handing out bad news today. Now, in your case, I'm afraid you're about to lose a steady source of income, Doctor.
Oh, meaning...
Meaning me, yes. I'm afraid you're going to have to find some other victim to pay your office rent very soon now.
Sure.
Oh, you know my nephew, of course.
Oh, sure. Hi, Doc.
Hello, George. Oh, by the way, George, here's a prescription your wife asked me to write out for her. Oh. You might have it filled on your way home if you have the time.
Sure, thanks.
Yes, bad news all around. Now, George here, I just informed him that I'm leaving half my money to my old school. He looks mighty disappointed, doesn't he?
Oh, Uncle Bert, it's your money. Why should I be sore?
Mm-hmm. Now the pulse, Mr. Mason.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, I haven't told him all of it yet. You want to hear the rest, George?
Whatever you say, Uncle Bert.
Really, Mr. Mason, you shouldn't be talking too much. Your condition's not as good as it might be today.
Oh, yes, I know that. As I was saying, Joe. What was I saying? Oh, yes, the will. As a matter of fact, I'm leaving you fairly well provided for, George. Enough to give you a little start in life anyway.
Now, take it easy, Uncle Bert. It's you I care about, not the money.
You're an accomplished liar, George. What? That's the only word for it. But you can relax again. The other half is going to you.
Well, you know you didn't have to do that, Uncle Bert. Well, not that I don't appreciate it, but...
Yes, I think it will help a little, George. You'll be able to use $500,000, won't you? But
what'd you say?
Really, Mr. Mason, really, I must forbid you to get excited.
Keep quiet. Didn't you hear me, George? I said
Uncle Bert.
Mr. Mason.
Uncle Bert. Uncle Bert, listen to me. Listen to me. Tell me. What you said.
For heaven's sake, man, have a little decency, can't you? He's dead.
He can't be. It's some kind of a gag. Did you hear that? $500,000.
Come in.
Mr. Bernard is here to see.
Oh, I'm afraid you're too late,
Bernie. You drew up the will, you know.
Oh, hello, George.
Bernie, he said $500,000. $500,000.
Oh, you mean your inheritance? That's roughly what it comes to.
Well, $500,000.
And permit me to be the first to congratulate you, George, on bearing up so well under your bereavement.
$500,000. And he never told me. Why, the rotten old liar. I left the house in a daze. I got in my car and started driving, just driving around. I don't know where I drove to. I just drove, and I must have spent that $500,000 500,000 different ways. But I wasn't in such a fog that I didn't do a little real thinking, too, about Lois. Because now if she got her divorce, she'd nick me for half of that money anyway. And I wasn't having any of that, not after what I'd been through. So it would have to be the other way. So I'd have to talk her out of the divorce, or it would look too much like a motive. But first, I wanted to be absolutely sure of everything. I spotted a corner drugstore. It was late by this time, but I had Bernie's home number, so it didn't matter. Then, on the way past the drug counter, I remembered the prescription Doc Thorpe had given me. I think I had the idea right then.
Yes, sir?
How long will it take you to fill this?
That? Oh, that won't take any time.
Okay. Where's your phone?
Just to your left, sir.
Thanks.
Hello?
Bernie?
Yeah.
George Mason.
Why, hello, George. I'm afraid you can't have the money tonight, old boy, but come in first thing tomorrow.
Great kidder, aren't you? Listen, Bernie, I wanted to ask you something.
Anything you ask will be charged against you from now on, George.
Well, seriously, though, I met a friend of mine today, a Texas oil man, but he married out here, and he's having a little trouble with his wife.
Send him around. I'll give him a discount.
Well, maybe I'll do that, but all he wants now is free advice. So he's worried about this community property law. Well, it seems he came into quite a hunk of dough out here lately, and...
Coincidence department, huh?
Well, not exactly. This was, a deal, real estate, you know. Well, he wants to know if there's any way he can keep his wife from cutting in on it.
Oh, a heel, huh?
That's right.
Not a chance, my boy. Any property accumulated in the normal course of affairs after the marriage is community property. That's the law.
Yeah, that's what he was afraid of.
Well, listen, though, George. You want to know something cute? Nothing to do with your friend, of course.
Well, I gotta go, Bernie. I'm late. I'll call you tomorrow.
But I'm trying to tell you something.
Well, save it till tomorrow. Good night, Bernie. I was in no mood to listen to bright sayings. I had too much else to do. At the drug counter, I picked up the prescription. It was what I thought it was. Sedative, it said. She'd been taking stuff to make her sleep for quite a while now. At the next counter, I bought her the biggest box of candy I could find. Then I went home to kill her. Lois?
Is that you, George?
Yeah, you going to bed?
Yes, I have. You're late.
Well, I wanted to tell you about it.
You don't need to. It's nothing unusual.
Well, I know it isn't, Lois, and, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, here's something I picked up for you.
What's this for?
Nothing. I just thought you might like it.
You must have wrecked the car or something.
No, but, I've been doing a lot of thinking today, Lois.
So have I.
You haven't done anything about that yet, have you? I mean the divorce.
Not yet. I know you're in a big hurry, but tomorrow will be time enough, won't it?
Now, listen, Lois. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of thinking today. Well, it was quite a shock when you said that this morning.
When I said it?
When it came up that way. I got to thinking, I've been pretty rotten to you these last few months. I don't know why, but I have, and I know it.
Well, you haven't been exactly the ideal companion, George.
It's as though something was driving me, making me do things and say things that I didn't mean and I didn't want to, and I couldn't help myself. And I don't know what it's been. Worry, trying to scrape along with everything going sky high and running into debt and, thinking about the old man's money. I don't know what it's been, but I know it's been awful. For me, too, and I know it's been 10 times as bad for you.
I know, George, but everybody has those kinds of worries nowadays.
Well, I know, and they don't take it out on somebody else the way I have. But,
No.
When you talked about divorce, it made me realize that I love you, Lois. I don't know how I could ever get along without you.
Do you really mean that, George?
I never meant anything more in my life. Just give me another chance, Lois. I'll do anything. I'll go to a psychiatrist or something. I know it's been my fault, but I can change. If you'll help me, I can change overnight. It'll be the way it used to be, huh?
George.
Oh, darling, I know I've been a terrible heel, but...
Oh, no, I know it wasn't really you. It hasn't been all your fault either. I've been sullen and nasty when I had to do something. Just in self-defense, just to keep him going crazy. Because I loved you so.
Oh, there, baby. It's going to be different now. I've learned my lesson.
I know it will. I know it will if we try, George. If we both just try. We used to be so happy.
We're going to be happy again, too. You see, happier than ever.
I know it. I think I'll really sleep tonight for the first time in months.
Good.
I've been so nervous lately. I've just been a wreck.
Oh, say, that reminds me. I ran into Doc Thorpe today, and he gave me a prescription of yours. I had it filled on the way home. Here.
Huh? Oh, my sleeping pills. That's funny you thinking about that now. I probably won't need them anymore.
Well, you better take one anyway, huh? Just to be on the safe side. Say, maybe I'll take one, too. Gee, it's been a pretty tough day.
Yeah. All right. I guess tonight maybe I'm almost too happy to sleep, George. Would you warm up a little milk for me, darling? Huh? To take them with you.
Sure, honey. I'll fix you right up.
Thanks, darling.
I went downstairs and started warming the milk. I'd had the stuff hidden away for a couple of months now. It was a narcotic that would have the same effects as the sleeping pills and show up the same way in an autopsy. I put some sugar and cinnamon in the milk to cover the taste and then dumped in enough of the stuff to kill a horse. Then I took it up to her.
Oh, thanks, darling. It's nice. What'd you put in it?
Oh, just sweeten it up a little. Sweet's still sweet. Oh, here's your pill.
Oh, thanks. It tastes a little funny. It's nice, but it tastes funny.
Oh, say, maybe I got the milk a little too hot, huh? Tastes funny when it gets spoiled.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, drink it all now.
Uh-huh.
That's a good girl.
There.
That's the ticket. Feeling sleepy?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Well, now you lie down and let me tuck you in and you get a good sleep. And tomorrow, we'll start all over again.
A new life.
That's right. Tomorrow, there'll be a brand new life. I took the glass downstairs and washed it out thoroughly and brought it back again half empty. I dumped about 3/4 of the sleeping pills down the drain and then tipped the bottle over on the bedside table to give things that reckless look and went to bed. You think that's pretty funny, I suppose? Lying down in the next bed to someone you know is dying will be dead before morning. Someone you just murdered. Well, maybe it is. But all I was thinking of was that $500,000 and spending it over and over another million different ways as I went off to sleep, and believe it or not, I slept like a baby. I woke up early feeling great, not knowing why for a minute. And then I remembered. I went over to look at Lois. She was lying just the way I'd left her, I put out my hand and touched her arm. That was all I needed to know. She was cold. Stone cold.
Dr. Thorpe's office.
Give me the doctor. Quick.
Who's calling, please?
What's the... George Mason, hurry, please.
Hello, George. What's the trouble?
You got to come right over here, Doc. Something's happened, something terrible.
What is it, George?
Lois, those pills you gave her, she's taken almost all of them. I can't get her to move.
Wait a minute, George. Wait a minute. Are you sure there isn't some mistake?
I know there isn't. She's cold.
You'd better call the police, George.
Police?
Yes. Yes, it's usual in such cases. I'll be over, but you'd better call the police.
Yeah.
In about half an hour, they arrived. 2 plainclothes dicks and a man from the coroner's office. He and one of the dicks went in to look at Lois, and the other one stayed outside talking to me.
I know it's a trying time for you, Mr. Mason.
I can't understand it. I can't understand
Had you and your wife had any quarrels?
No. Well, we had our little spats, but nothing more than any other married couple. Why, nothing to make her do a thing like this.
Mm-hmm. Has she been taking these sedatives long?
Well, the last few months, I don't know exactly why she'd been nervous and upset. You know, she wasn't getting any younger, of course.
But she took them on the advice of a physician. She was under a physician's care, I suppose.
Oh, yes, Dr. Alexander Thorpe. Well, he saw her regularly, but he never told me there was anything mental.
How about it, Doc?
Narcotic poisoning. Pretty clear. That body was full when that bottle was full. When she went to work on it, she took enough to kill her, all right.
And I got it filled for only last night.
Well, I guess that's about all, Mr. Mason. We'll...
I'm Dr. Thorpe, the family physician. Oh, hello, John.
Hello, Alex. You know Lieutenant Farley?
How do you do, Lieutenant?
Hello, Doc.
Hello, George.
I want to see the,
I take it Mrs. Mason is dead?
Narcotic poisoning. Your prescription, wasn't it, Alex?
Yes. Yes, so it was, but I'm afraid there's some discrepancy here.
Discrepancy?
Yes. I had been prescribing sedatives for Mrs. Mason for some time. Lately, however, I reached the conclusion that her mental health was such that the possession of drugs in any quantity would be dangerous. My last prescription, therefore, contained no sedative of any kind.
Huh? What did it contain?
Nothing. Sugar and a neutral base.
What?
If Mrs. Mason died of poisoning, the poison was administered to her in some other form.
You said administered?
I did. From the evidence, I can reach no other conclusion.
Neither can I. Well, Mr. Mason?
Can I call my lawyer?
You're entitled to do that. And from where I sit, Bud, looks like you're going to need a good one.
Well, let that be a lesson to you, George. Before you commit a murder, always check with your attorney.
Great kidder, huh, Bernie?
Sure. If you'd only told me this on the phone yesterday instead of that cock and bull story about a friend from Texas, I could have saved you a lot of trouble.
Yeah, how?
I tried to tell you. Money that you earn or make in business is community property. Money that you inherit is not. That $500,000 would have been all yours, George. You see what I mean? Next time, check with your attorney.
Check with your attorney. A great kidder. Now he says, don't worry. If you can get me out of the gas chamber, I'll still have the worst years of my life ahead of me. How do you like that?
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Roma, America's favorite wines. This is Truman Bradley, bringing back for a curtain call our suspense star of the evening, Kirk Douglas. Kirk, millions of our suspense listeners will remember you as Barbara Stanwyck's husband in The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Seeing you play the part of a weak, neurotic man, they'd never guess you were a wrestling champion in college.
Well, you know, Truman, the difference really isn't as great as you might think.
No?
You see, college wrestling was my first acting experience. Why, that's where I learned to portray suffering.
Well, since you were undefeated champion, Kirk, I imagine most of the suffering was done by your opponents. But you must have some other hobby besides wrestling, Kirk. After all, you can't be throwing your guests around the living room all the time.
Well, my wife claims my favorite hobby is eating. You know, I do have an awful sweet tooth. When it comes to eating cake, I'm worse than a 10-year-old at a birthday party.
Well, speaking of birthday parties, Kirk, reminds me that your host of the evening, Roma Wines, has a gift for you. This hamper of Roma Wines with the compliments of Roma, the greatest name in wine.
Well, thank you, Truman, and my compliments to Roma.
And for that sweet tooth of yours, Kirk, let me suggest this. After dinner tomorrow or with dessert, enjoy the tempting taste luxury of Roma California Port. Yes, brilliant, ruby red Roma Port, with its rich, full body and mellow, natural sweetness, is the ideal finishing touch to a fine dinner. And when friends drop in, add warmth to their welcome with Roma Port. You'll find Roma Port delightful with your favorite fruit or nuts, too.
Truman, I'll remember that.
Thank you, Kirk. And remember that in all Roma wines, you enjoy an important difference. An extra goodness in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. Yes, Roma wines taste better because Roma selects better tasting wines from the world's greatest reserves. That's why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
I can't think of a better recommendation. Thank you, and good night.
Kirk Douglas appeared through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions and can soon be seen in the RKO picture, Out of the Past. Tonight's suspense play was written by Robert Richards from a story by Howard Leeds and Arthur Julian. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Lloyd Nolan as star of Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
In the coming week, Suspense will present such stars as Richard Conte, Ava Gardner, Robert Mitchum, David Niven, Virginia Bruce, and others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Stay tuned for the thrilling adventures of the FBI in Peace and War, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 39. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob. Friends, before we begin our show, Radio City Playhouse, on behalf of NBC and station WFAA Dallas, extends hearty congratulations to the Dallas Morning News on the formal dedication of its new building and its 108th birthday. Good luck and continued success to the Dallas Morning News. And now a word about Mr. Bill Lipton, our star on tonight's show. Although he is only 22, he has had 12 years' experience in radio. On the Playhouse, he has appeared in such varied roles as a French porter, a drunken husband, and on our Christmas broadcast as one of the three wise men. He is one of the most versatile actors we know, and in spite of taking 3 years out to serve in the Navy, he will receive his master's degree from Columbia University in June. All this, from a young man of 22, compels our respect and admiration. Here is Bill Lipton playing Frank Jackson in Murder is a Matter of Opinion, Attraction 39 on Radio City Playhouse.
I'm telling you this story from prison. I've 11 more days before they electrocute me for murdering my brother. I didn't kill him. As God is my solemn judge, I did not kill my brother. I'll tell you everything I know, and perhaps you can figure out why I'm here. I can't. I can't believe it. I've been over and over and over the story. Every word of it is true, and nobody believes me. Nobody. I'm 22. I was going to be a lawyer. My dad thought I was just about to... Well, he was pretty proud. Now even Dad thinks I'm guilty. Even Dad. And I'm not. I'd like you to understand me. I was the... Well, I talked fast and too much, and I guess maybe I was a smart aleck. Well, that's not so terrible, is it? I'm only 22, and... Well, I'm not a smart aleck anymore, if that's any consolation, anybody. Brian, my brother, he was quieter. He was a year younger than I, and he didn't talk nearly as much or as fast or as often. That's why he never won an argument with me in his life. And believe me, we had plenty. But they weren't fights. They were, well, two brothers. We razzed each other, but it was all fun. Underneath, we were brothers. In our first year of law school, we were real eager and talked pretty big about legal points. But Brian never won an argument. Never. So you're wrong. It says so right here. Where? All bills for raising revenue originate in the House of Representatives. Can't you read?
Well, I thought they could originate in either house if it was just a question of...
Well, you're wrong, so pay up.
I still don't think that...
Look, Brian, who's right? You or the Encyclopedia of Federal Law?
Well, I guess...
You owe me $50. Come on, cough up.
Well, okay, I guess...
Look, you admit you're wrong, don't you?
Yes, I admit it.
Okay, give me 50 cents. Trent University Law School has pretty high standards. If you want to stay, you better smarten up. In our second year, we began to disagree violently about capital punishment and murder. Brian was obsessed with the idea that all kinds of innocent people had been executed for murders they didn't commit. Every time he read about some killing in the paper, he'd try to prove to me that the condemned person wasn't guilty at all. The night he got his big idea, we were sitting on a bench way down at one end of the campus. There was nobody around. It was about 10 o'clock. And Brian was very excited.
Frank, I still say that the man in the Jensen case could have been innocent. I don't believe that a man who only weighs 130 pounds could have shoved a man the size of Jensen out of a hotel window.
Well, he carried out the sentence, so it doesn't matter what you say.
How do you think you'd feel if you'd been in his shoes?
Cold, stiff, and dead.
Do you mean to sit there and say that you don't think it ever happens? There's never been a case of an innocent man convicted of a murder he didn't commit?
It isn't a question of what I think. You've made the statement that it's possible for an innocent man to be hanged or electrocuted. I say prove it.
All right. All right, I will. I can, you know. If you'll help me, I'll prove it.
How?
Let's stage a fake murder.
What are you talking about?
A mock murder case. Look, I'll play the corpse and you play the killer. We'll stage a killing, a fake killing. I'll let a dozen witnesses actually see you shoot me in cold blood, and then afterwards I'll undertake your defense and prove that you're innocent.
If I'd only said no. If I'd only admitted that perhaps it was possible for an innocent man to be hanged or electrocuted. Why couldn't I have agreed with him? Why couldn't I let him have his say, and if I disagreed with him, kept my opinion to myself? I don't know. Actually, his suggestion wasn't as strange as it sounds. Each year, the moot court of the law school secretly planned and enacted some sort of crime. The crime was committed on the campus, and no one knew about it except the chairman of the moot court, the victim, and the criminal. The idea was to catch the students by surprise and give them realistic experience in criminal procedure. Brian and I decided we'd stage our own mock crime. Well, that's all it ever was. It was a gag right from start to finish. I don't know where the slip-up was. I don't know who it was that hated Brian so much that... Well, I just don't know where it went wrong. We worked it out very carefully. Brian drew up a week's schedule. We even made a bet of $50, 2 months' allowance. He was convinced he could win, and even I began to get interested. We had to be sure that nobody had the slightest suspicion it was all a planned affair, so we made the bench down at the end of the campus our private conference room. We met there every night before going to bed, and at last we got all the details worked out.
Well, we're just about ready, Frank. I've written down what you're supposed to do. Memorize it and then burn it. We'll commit the murder next Monday. That gives us a whole week.
All right, next Monday.
First, we've got to establish a motive. You've got to make everybody on the campus think that you hate me like poison.
A week isn't very long.
Well, it's long enough. We'll pull the watch gag in the cafeteria tomorrow. Oh, can you suggest to Tom Benson that he have lunch with you?
Well, sure, I guess so.
Well, ask him tonight. You be in the cafeteria at 12:30. I'll come in about 12:45. I'll be sure that somebody sees me put my watch on the bed tomorrow, and you steal it right after breakfast. Okay?
Right after breakfast.
You know your lines?
We rehearsed them often enough.
You sure you don't mind the sock in the jaw part?
Oh, just don't get too enthusiastic, that's all.
Well, it's difficult to fake if I don't hit you reasonably hard.
I guess I can stand it for once. You'll hit me on the word contemptible.
Yeah, that's right.
I tell you, Brian, you've lost your $50 right now.
Want to make it 100?
4 months' allowance. Are you crazy?
I'm going to win this bet, Frank. You wait and see. Well, come on, it's getting late. You go back first. I'll see you in the cafeteria tomorrow at 12:45.
What's the matter with you, Frank? You've hardly said a word all through lunch.
It's Brian, Tom.
Is something the matter?
I just discovered that my kid brother's a heel. He's also a liar.
Oh, now look, Frank, that's no way to talk about Brian.
He's a cheap, sneaky little punk, and he makes me sick.
He's just come in, Frank.
It's a public cafeteria.
I suppose you've got your reasons, but it doesn't seem like a very nice way for two brothers to act.
Tom, I could tell you stories about that kid that would make your hair curl.
Drop it. He's coming over here.
Oh, why can't he eat by himself? He knows how I feel. He's always trying to force in on people when...
Frank, here he comes.
Frank, I'd like a couple of words with you.
Oh, look, fellas, I gotta get
Sit
going.
still, Tom. Finish your coffee. I'd like you to get a load of what my father expects Trent to make into a lawyer.
Where's my watch, Frank?
What are you talking about?
My watch. I left it on the bed this morning while I went to shower. It's gone.
So what?
I want it back.
I haven't got it.
I saw you come out of the dormitory on the way back from showers. We're the only men in the dorm who don't have a 9 o'clock lecture this morning. When I went back into the dorm, there was nobody else there, and the watch was gone. Now I want it back.
Are you accusing me of stealing your watch?
Yes, and I want it back.
Oh, look, boys, I don't think this is...
Don't go, Tom. Just get a load of Junior here. So I'm a thief, am I?
Frank, I want my watch back.
Oh, drop dead, you dumb little jerk. If you weren't so scrawny, I'd knock your face in.
You stole my watch.
Oh, now, look, Frank. Brian, don't be crazy.
Shut up, Tom. Where's the watch, Frank? Are you going to give it to me quietly, or do I have to take it?
Look, kid, you're stinking up the cafeteria. Buzz off. Go on, creep.
My own brother, a dirty, cheap, contemptible...
Pretty convincing. Brian knocked me down. Dishes were broken. Everybody in the cafeteria stood rooted to the spot. In an hour, it was all over the campus. Everybody knew that the Jackson brothers were fighting. Everybody believed it. Neither Brian or I made a single slip. The next night, we had a row in the dormitory. On Wednesday, I threw a milkshake at Brian in the milk bar. Thursday, we got hauled up before the dean and told that if we couldn't behave like gentlemen, we'd better leave. Friday, we had a row at basketball practice. Saturday night at the third-year prom, we had a fist fight in the middle of the floor over Brian's girl. Elaine cried and went home alone. Oh, it was a build-up. A real grade-A build-up. And all of it was planned. All of it. I can't understand why people won't believe it was a gag. Well, anyway, on a Sunday night preceding the murder, we had a last conference on our bench. It was a perfect setup. Perfect.
Oh, it's perfect, Frank. Perfect. Tomorrow we'll pull the murder. I picked up a gun today. Here.
Good night, Brian. Where'd you get that thing?
I stole it from the sports office. It won't be needed until track practice on Wednesday. Don't worry, I'll put it back. It's loaded with blanks.
Are you sure you can put it back without being caught?
Sure. Now, is everything set for tomorrow?
You'll be in the bookstore at 12:15, right?
Right. In the history section near the door.
I'll come in about 1. I'll yell out your name. You turn around, and I fire twice.
That's right. Incidentally, I'm filling a little paper cup with ketchup and putting it in my shirt pocket. When you fire, I'll clutch my hands to my chest, squeeze the ketchup, and fall.
Oh, mess up a perfectly good shirt.
Oh, it'll wash out. I'll play dead for 10 minutes and just lie there. And then you rush back to the dorm and wait for me. Then we'll have lunch and go over together and report the crime to the dean.
Okay.
Now, one last check. You're sure you haven't given this away to anybody?
Oh, positive.
And that slip of paper that I wrote out instructions on?
Burn it. You think I'm crazy? If you could produce that paper, you could prove all this was a gag.
Well, I guess we've thought of everything.
I bet you're going to pull some phony self-defense gag.
No?
An insanity plea?
Nope. You'll shoot me in the bookstore tomorrow. It'll be straight, deliberate, premeditated killing. And I'll get you off.
It's a terrific stunt, if you can do it.
How much is this dictionary, miss?
$4.85.
Okay, I'll take it. Can I charge it, please?
Oh, certainly. What is the name, please?
Jackson. Brian Jackson.
Brian
Brian!
Frank, what's the matter?
I told you I wouldn't take any more, didn't I? Well, I meant it.
Frank, put down that gun.
I've taken all I'm going to take. This is where you get it.
Oh.
Then everything exploded in my brain. Right up until I fired the shots, I'd been enjoying myself. But there was something about the way Brian clutched at his stomach instead of his chest. He fell. And there was blood on his lips. Real blood. Brian's blood. From there on, everything was a nightmare. Brian was dead before they could get him to the hospital. I'm not quite clear on what happened after that because I was stunned. My own brother. Brian. My brother. In some fantastic, unimaginable way, I shot him. They phoned the police, of course, and I managed to get a few words with the dean before they came to pick me up.
Frank, I don't think you'd better tell me all this. The police are the ones...
Dean Harrison, you've got to believe me. You've got to. We planned the whole thing. Brian had always believed that Well, you see, we... Look, Dean Harrison, I can't talk right, but...
Frank, there's no use.
But this was a stunt. A mock murder. Brian and I planned it ourselves. The fights, the build-up was all a stunt. Brian believed that I could kill him. I mean, appear to kill him. And that he could defend me and... Oh, Dean, those bullets were blanks. I mean, they... Brian got the gun himself from the sports office. They were supposed to be blank cartridges.
Frank, you better not talk anymore. I don't know what to say. I've been at Trent for 12 years. There's never been a tragedy like this. I'm very upset. I've always liked you, Frank, but this is out of my hands.
But Dean Harrison, surely you don't think that I really...
I telephoned your father. He's taking a plane from New York tonight. I'm afraid from here on it's up to the police. They'll be here any minute.
I can't recall what happened in the next 2 days. My father arrived. I was booked. They put me in a cell. Dad was rushing around about bail and trying to get Peter Cheney to come from New York to defend me. Dad looked haggard and older than I'd ever seen him look. He came every afternoon to see me.
There you are, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, God.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, Frank.
Half an hour, Mr. Jackson. That's all you can have.
All right.
Is it over? Was it a nice funeral?
Frankie. Oh, Frankie.
Did you get Peter Cheney?
Yes, I talked to him on the telephone for an hour this morning. He said he'd take the case.
What else did he say?
He says that we've got to find out who switched those bullets.
But I tell you, I don't know.
Frank, think hard. Did Brian have any enemies? Was there anybody on the campus that... How did Elaine feel about him?
I don't know. She certainly wouldn't want to kill him.
Cheney says if we can't find out who changed the bullets, we'd better plead temporary insanity.
I won't. I won't plead insanity.
Frank, you may have to.
But I didn't kill him, Dad. I won't plead insanity.
But Frank, it's such damning evidence. No jury on earth will believe your story. No jury on earth.
When I finally came up for trial, my father was a broken man. One son killed, the other convicted of his murder. After the trial started, I'd lie on my bed at night and go over the whole thing word by word. Then I'd stop. And I'd pray. I'd say the Lord's Prayer over and over. But my praying didn't seem to make much difference. Witness after witness testified to how Frank and I hated each other. The watch, the fight at the dance. One after the other until I almost began to believe that maybe I had killed him.
And you're an undergraduate at Trent University.
Yes, sir.
You're acquainted with the deceased?
Yes, sir.
Now, will you tell the jury in your own words what happened on the Friday preceding the murder at the dance which you attended with the deceased?
Well, we were dancing and Frank cut in. Brian made some objection and Frank struck him. Then Brian struck back and Frank swore at him.
What were the exact words that the defendant used?
He said, "Damn you, I'll get you for this."
Thank you. That's all. Your witness.
No questions.
Now, Mr. Benson, will you tell the court in your own words what happened in the cafeteria on the afternoon of April 5th?
Well, Frank was sitting with me, and Brian came in, and Frank made some crack, and one thing led to another.
Mr. Benson, what did the defendant say?
Something about, look at what my father expects Trent to make into a lawyer.
He was addressing the deceased?
Yes, sir.
Go on.
Well, Brian accused Frank of stealing his watch. Frank denied it, and then Brian hit him.
You saw the blow struck?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Benson. Now, I understand that you were in the bookstore and witnessed the killing.
Yes, sir.
After the defendant fired the shots, what did you do?
For a moment, I was so stunned I just stood there. Then I ran after Frank and followed him up to the men's dormitory.
What happened when you reached the dormitory?
I said something about how could he have done such a thing. I don't remember my exact words.
What did the defendant say? Do you remember his exact words?
Yes, sir.
If you can't remember yours, how can you remember his?
Because it was such a terrible thing to say.
Will you repeat what the defendant said, please?
He said, I killed the little stinker because he had it coming to him.
Thank you. Your witness.
No questions.
Mr. Jackson, am I to understand that the entire series of quarrels which you had with your brother before the murder occurred were intended as a stunt?
Yes.
Was the murder a stunt, too?
Yes. No, it wasn't a murder. The bullets were blank, I tell you. Why do you keep questioning me like this?
Mr. Jackson, it is not my idea that you take a stand. I will thank you to answer questions as they are put.
I'm sorry.
Have you no explanation of why there were real bullets in the gun?
No.
After your brother gave you the gun, did anyone else have access to it?
Well, I don't know. Somebody must have.
Did it leave your possession?
No. I don't know. I left it under my pillow all day Monday.
Did you tell anybody this?
No.
If the gun was loaded with blank cartridges, where are they?
I don't know.
If nobody else knew about the gun, if nobody knew it was under your pillow, who could have switched the bullets?
I don't know.
There are a great many things that you don't know, Mr. Jackson.
I only know I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him, I tell
you! The truth is, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that Frank Jackson is lying. He is lying desperately in an effort to escape the consequences of his loathsome fratricide. Even if the motive of the murder had not been clearly established, even if 12 witnesses had not seen him shoot down his brother in cold blood as they testified, Frank Jackson would still stand condemned by the hopeless confusion of his own testimony. Why did he invent the fantastic story he asks you to believe? Because it serves one good purpose. It supplies him with an excuse for his inability to call one single witness in his defense. The only other man who knew about the alleged hoax is dead. That is what automatically proves that no one else but Frank Jackson could have loaded real bullets in the murder gun. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I imagine it's unnecessary for you to leave the box to render the only possible verdict. Guilty of murder in the first degree.
Have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree as charged.
We appealed, of course, but we lost. I've been found guilty by due process of the law I trust. And in 11 more days, I'm going to die in the electric chair. Up until we lost the appeal 3 days ago, I hadn't given up hope. Now I know that nothing can save me. I also know that I didn't kill Brian. And somehow, somewhere, the man or woman who changed those blank cartridges for real bullets, somehow he or she will pay. I have no emotion left. I can't cry or pray or do anything but wait. 11 more days of waiting.
The warden wants you in his office, Jackson. Come on.
What's the use? We've been over it so many times it doesn't make sense anymore.
Come on. Let's get going. If the warden wants you, he wants you. Here's the prisoner, Warden.
Come in, Jackson.
What do you want now?
Come in, son. Sit down. Son, a few moments ago, I received a visit from a notary public, a Mr. Bixton. He had an amazing story. It seems that 3 days before your brother died, he went to Mr. Bixton and wrote out a statement which he made Mr. Bixton witness without reading.
A statement?
It was sealed in an envelope in Bixton's presence and kept in his safe. Your brother told Bixton you were going to be tried for a crime. But if you were convicted, Bixton was to bring this letter to me 3 days after his sentence was passed. He did as he was told, for which your brother paid him $50. Bixton's outside now, dictating his testimony. Well, this is the letter your brother wrote. Here, read it.
To whom it may concern, this is an open letter to my brother who will probably
need it. Dear Frank, I hope you'll forgive what I did to you. It was I, Brian Jackson, who replaced the blanks in your gun with real bullets. You didn't know it, but Dr. Cordner had given me just 3 months to live. Heart, he said, and incurable. I chose this way because I didn't want a lingering death. And because I wanted you to know that an innocent man can be convicted of murder and sentenced to death. This letter will bring you your freedom, but I hope you will admit now that murder is a matter of opinion. Yes, Frank, whether you like it or not,
murder is a matter of opinion. Your loving brother,
Brian.
You have just heard Murder is a Matter of Opinion by Jules Archer, Attraction 39 on Radio City Playhouse. The story was adapted for radio by Harry W. Junkin, who also directed the production. Bill Lipton starred as Frank Jackson. Michael O'Day was Brian Jackson. Other players in the cast included Peter Hobbs, Sidney Smith, Scott Douglas, Elaine Rost, and Robert Andrus. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield.
This is Harry Junkin again. Our sincere thanks to Bill Lipton and Michael O'Day for their splendid performances tonight. Next week, we hope you'll be with us again at this same time for another story on Radio City Playhouse. Next week, Attraction 40 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Listen to Defense Attorney next on ABC.
Ladies and gentlemen, to depend upon your judgment and to fulfill my known obligation, I submit the facts, fully aware of my responsibility to my client and to you as defense attorney.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Miss Mercedes McCambridge as Defense Attorney. When Martha Ellis Bryant chose law as a career, she accepted the challenge of defending the defenseless. Defenseless was Grady Daniels, who went hunting, and to use his own words, because he wore a beard and lost a knife, wound up in jail, charged with murder. Marty, I wouldn't touch that case if I were you.
Why not, Judd?
Well, for one thing, the police already have the ink on the solved stamp. The victim practically identified the killer before he died.
But practically isn't enough. What else?
Well, the murder weapon belonged to Daniels.
Has that been proven?
Yes, he admits it.
Is there any doubt about it being the murder weapon?
None whatsoever. It fits the wounds, and it was found nearby covered with blood.
What does Daniels say?
He was picked up 3 miles from the scene of the crime and claimed he lost the knife while he was hunting.
Well, that could happen.
Yes, it could.
Judd, his wife had just left my office when I telephoned you. And she asked... Well, she said that Daniels could never kill another man.
Another?
Yes. She said he was overseas with the Marines for 2 years. He said he'd had enough killing to last him a lifetime. I want to talk to him, Judd.
All right, Marty, but the dispatch covered the investigation and the whole story can be told in a half-dozen lines.
How?
Something like this. Vet goes hunting. Farms are all posted no hunting. Vet figures he fought for the country and should be allowed to hunt in it. Argues with farmer. Stabs him.
Is that what the police claim?
Yes, and they've got the evidence to go with it.
But it's all circumstantial.
Yes, but it's all there.
I don't like circumstantial evidence, Judd. Circumstance isn't above dealing a card from the bottom.
This case could hurt you, Marty.
Oh, how can it hurt me?
Well, you're going to be on the losing side of an open and shut, small-time, unimportant case.
It's a very important case to at least 2 people. The accused man and his wife.
Marty, you've already decided to take this case, haven't you?
No, I haven't. No, not yet. Wait till I've talked with Grady Daniels. Then if I think he's innocent, I'll defend him. So that's Grady Daniels. He's still wearing his beard.
Sure. They're not going to let him cut off the evidence.
Are you Grady Daniels?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney, and this is Judd Barnes of the Dispatch.
Hello?
Did Hester send you here?
She asked me to represent you.
A woman lawyer. Oh, great.
The bar examination is the same for women and men, Daniels. And I haven't decided to take your case yet. Would you like to tell me about it?
Why not? If I tell enough people, maybe someone will believe me. I didn't kill that farmer. I didn't even see him.
Suppose you start at the beginning and tell me everything that happened that day. First, did you kill him?
Look, I just went hunting.
Did you kill him?
No.
All right. Now tell me what happened. And Daniels,
Yeah?
Don't change or withhold anything.
There isn't anything to withhold. I drove out to this section to hunt quail. Some friends had told me there were a lot of birds there. I parked and crawled under a fence and started hunting.
Did you see any signs forbidding hunting?
No, not then. Besides, I met a couple of other hunters right after I got into this field.
Were they together?
Yeah.
Did you meet anybody else?
Yeah, about a half an hour later, I met a man hunting with a trained hawk.
Did you talk to any of these men?
Yeah, all of them, about the hunting. Whether they had found any birds. They hadn't.
And nobody told you that the land was posted?
No. Well, so I went on hunting for about an hour. Then I came to a fence that had a no hunting sign on it.
And then what?
Well, I walked the fence line and the whole place was posted.
The land that you were on?
Yeah, that's right. I must have missed him when I came on from the road.
Uh-huh. And then what did you do?
Well, I went back to my car and started to look for a place where I could hunt.
Did you meet anybody while you were leaving?
No, but I sure did right after I left.
Why, what happened?
Well, I'd gone about a mile when I came to this roadblock. I slowed down and stopped. I thought maybe there was an accident or something, and I got out.
Guy, here he is, the man with the beard. Cover him, men.
Hey, what's all the artillery for?
Keep both hands in sight, mister. Now, come on, get out. Slow, with your hands up.
Now, look, Warden, why all the guns? I've got a license.
There's no open season on farmers, mister. Hold out your hands.
All right, but I don't... Handcuffs. Hey, what's the idea?
Shut up. All right, what's your name?
Daniels, Grady Daniels.
Ben Hunting Daniels?
Yeah, but...
Where?
Back there, about a mile.
Mm-hmm. Search his car, men.
Now, look, I've got a right to know why I'm handcuffed and why those men are searching my car.
You don't know, huh? You find anything, men?
Oh, just this gun.
All right. Leave it there. Put a guard in the car till we can have it towed to the county garage. All right, come on, Daniels. I'm going to jail.
I'm not going anywhere till I find out why.
Oh, you're going all right, Daniels. I'll tell you why. I found a man down the road. They told me his name was Otto Peisner. He'd been stabbed. The knife was still there. A Japanese harikiri knife. A knife like should be in that empty scabbard in your belt. Where's your knife, Daniels?
Why, it's gone.
Yeah.
It was there when I went hunting. I must have lost it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you lost it, all right. But you see, Otto Peisner wasn't quite dead when I found him. He lived long enough to tell me it was the hunter with the beard. You wear a beard, your knife is gone, and the design on that scabbard matches the design on the knife that killed Peisner. You're under arrest, Daniels. You may as well come quietly because
That's all they told me, Miss Bryant. Just because I wear a beard and lost a knife, I wind up in jail. Charged with murder.
Daniels, I'm going to take your case. Because I believe you. But we haven't much time, less than a week. I wish your wife had come to me sooner. But I'll do everything that I can.
Marty, honey, why did you tell that man you'd take his case? He doesn't have a case.
That's why I took on the job of building one. He needs it.
I'll say he needs it. But what are you going to build it on?
I don't know yet, Judd. But there's something in this case that doesn't fit.
Like what?
If Daniels did stab Peisner and left the knife there, Why did he carry the empty scabbard around with him till the warden found it on him? He carried it right into the roadblock.
Well, that's easy. He didn't know the roadblock was there.
Or he didn't know that the knife was gone.
Oh, that's going to sound pretty thin to a jury.
It's just thin enough to be true.
Oh, I think you took on too big a load this time, Counselor.
Oh, none of them looks good to start, Judge.
Look, honey, everything is against you. The murdered man described the killer before he died. Daniels fits that description. 2 out-of-state hunters have left sworn statements to having seen Daniels on Peisner's farm, and 1 local hunter will be a witness. They were all clean-shaven, and none had knives. Daniels was wearing an empty scabbard that the murder weapon fits.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Yes, and if that isn't enough, Daniels admits that the knife was his. The police have motive, identification, and weapon.
There's one thing that the police do not have.
Well, I'd like to know what it is.
A conviction.
Huh?
And I have. I'm convinced that Grady Daniels is innocent. I don't know why. Call it intuition.
Is, intuition an accepted legal device?
Well, they didn't mention it in school, but then the teacher was a man.
All right. But, Marty, did you notice that Daniels was pretty cocky for a man in his predicament?
Oh, that's a front, Judson. He wears a beard to hide a scar on the outside and a chip on his shoulder to hide a scar on the inside.
Okay, Counselor. Where do we start building?
I think I'd like to talk with that game warden, what's his name?
McFarland, I think.
Yeah.
Jim McFarland.
Yeah. Why don't you let me out at the next drugstore? I'll call the Fish and Game Commission. They can tell me where he is.
All right. But what do you expect to find out from him?
Mostly the viewpoint of the man who found the body. Cabin number 7, they said.
Yeah, that would be over this way. It's a funny thing. Game warden living in a tourist camp.
Well, what's funny? Lots of people live in motels.
Yeah, I know, but somehow I just never thought of an officer as living in one. Here it is, number 7.
Somebody's in there. I can hear him.
Yes?
Hello, we're looking for Warden Jim McFarland.
I'm McFarland.
I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney, and this is Judd Barnes. He's a friend.
How do you do?
Yeah, howdy. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm sorry I'm a little short of seating space here. You might try the bed. Might be comfortable to sit on.
Thank you. Yes, this is fine.
Yeah. I suppose you're here about this Daniels case?
Yes, I'm going to represent Mr. Daniels.
I see. What do you want with me?
Information, mostly.
Well, as Daniels' attorney, you're entitled to know the facts. But I'm not sure this is the time or the place for me to give them out.
Of course, you're under no obligation to answer any questions concerning the case, but there are some things you could clarify and not betray any official secrets.
Maybe, like what?
Like, was Otto Peisner alive when you found him?
Yes.
Conscious?
No.
Was he cut or stabbed?
Both.
Was he bleeding?
Not much.
Had he bled much?
There's a lot of blood under him.
It was a messy job, huh?
Sort of.
Do you know that Grady Daniels was an ex-Marine?
No, but it figures.
Well, how does it figure?
Yeah, when you see enough death, life gets cheap.
Oh? Did Daniels have any blood on him when you arrested him?
Ask me that at the trial.
Yes, maybe I will.
Now, look, Miss Bryant, I'm just a game warden, see? Up till now, the most serious offense I've ever come up against was some tourist lucky enough to catch too many fish. I was sent up here from my regular section to cover the opening of quail season in this county, and, well, I run head-on into a murder. Now, I'll tell you what happened in my own words, but don't shoot questions at me. I get nervous.
All right, we'll listen.
Well, when I found Peisner, he was unconscious. Well, I poured some water from my canteen down his throat, and he opened his eyes after a second or two, and I asked him what had happened. Well, it took him a little while to answer, but when he did, I heard him very clearly. He said, "It was the hunter with the beard." Well, that was all. I ran to my car to radio for help, and when I came back, he was dead.
You didn't know who he was?
No, I'm from the lower part of the state.
You were in charge of the roadblock that picked Daniels up, weren't you?
That's right.
Did you pick up anybody else? I mean, to question?
Oh, yeah, several. But they were all clean-shaven. 3 of them had talked to Daniels that day.
Near Peisner's farm?
No, on it. Peisner made them all 3 leave. Then he met Daniels. After that, I found him.
Daniels claims he never saw Peisner.
I don't blame him. That's what I'd say. But his knife was beside Peisner.
Daniels claims that he lost it.
Well, he has to say something.
How do you account for the fact that he was still wearing the scabbard?
I don't account for anything. And I'm answering questions again, Miss Bryant. Now, I'm sorry, but any further information from me will have to come at the trial.
Well, thank you. Peisner's farm is near that German settlement at Wesselhorst, isn't it?
All right, I'll answer one more question. Yes.
And again, thank you. Come on, Judd.
Goodbye, Miss Bryant and Mr.
Barnes.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Barnes.
Uh-huh. Well, there wasn't anything world-shaking in that interview.
I'm lucky to get any information out of him. Of course, he's not required to say anything to the defense counsel except from the witness stand at the trial.
He didn't hurt the prosecution's case one bit.
No, but I had a chance to size up the star witness before he gets on the stand. So right now, the state's entire case hinges on his testimony.
So? What are you going to do now, Counselor?
Well, I was going to ask a newspaperman friend of mine to drive me out to Wesselhorst. I'd like to get some local slant on Peisner.
You drive me to Distraction. I guess I can drive you to Wesselhorst. Gee, 20 miles from town, and it's just like being in Germany.
Yeah. I've been out here before. Everybody in the whole town is German.
Well, they have to be to pronounce that name. Wesselhorst. It sounds like a wrestling program. The gorgeous Fritz will Wesselhorst.
Oh, Judd. Not on an empty stomach.
Oh, are you hungry, too?
I'm starved.
Hey, over there's a cafe. Heidelberg Gardens. Good food. Shall we see if it is?
Right now, if it's food, it's good.
All right. Boy, sauerkraut, pig's knuckles, maybe even beer.
There's a vacant table over there.
Yeah. Hey, talk about atmosphere.
Well, they've got it, haven't they?
Sure have.
Here comes the waiter. Look, get that mustache.
That's not a mustache. That's twin beards.
Welcome to the Heidelberg Gardens.
Well, thank you very much. You order, Judd.
Sure. Do you want...
Just 1 minute. The Heidelberg Gardens. We do not patron serve. When it's on the tablecloth, there. Excuse it, please. We get clean one.
When you come back, bring 2 orders of sauerbraten.
Jawohl. Bye.
Well, what are you going to eat, Marty? Marty, what's the matter?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was thinking.
Oh, look, honey, don't live your cases. Forget it for a while and enjoy yourself. And me.
This is better.
Oh, yes, that's fine.
Danke schön, Fräulein. The sauerbraten will be here soon. Was there something else?
Yes, maybe. Did you happen to know Otto Peisner? He lived outside of town near here.
Yeah, I knew Otto Peisner. What about Otto Peisner?
Well, I'm Martha Ellis Bryant, an attorney. This is Mr. Barnes of the City Dispatch.
Attorney? You helping that man what stabbed Otto?
Well, I'm going to defend him. Why?
Then, Fräulein, it is better if you...
I'll tell you why.
Well, who are you?
Never mind who I am. I live here. We don't like people coming who snoop around trying to find ways to free someone who killed one of our farmers.
We're not trying to free anybody who killed a man. We're just talking...
You're that fella Daniels' lawyer, ain't you?
Yes, that's right, but we're not...
Well, he killed Otto.
Look, fella, that hasn't been proven yet. And in the meantime,
That's proven enough for us. You're one of these people who figure because a guy is a veteran, he can't do no wrong.
That's a ridiculous thing to say.
Listen, you.
You listen. That's a guy's figure that because the government taught them how to kill and give them permission to do it, they can keep right on after the war's over. Daniels is one of those men.
Well, that's what we have courts for, to decide whether or not...
Let the court decide then, but you'd better get out of this town. Now. Before you get hurt.
Look, Junior, where I come from...
It's where you better go back to.
Now, wait a minute. Judd, we'd better leave. Come on.
I thought you were never going to say that. Let's go. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of feeling in Wesselhorst about this case.
Yes, I wonder who's in back of it.
What do you mean?
Well, somebody has to start stirring up that much feeling, Judd.
Yes, that veteran taught to kill can't stop idea.
I know it is.
It's pretty common, Marty. It's too common. And nothing could be more wrong. I'm a veteran, and I've never felt any desire to kill, even during the war.
I sure hope we've got veterans on that jury.
Marty, Daniels is an ex-Marine. Now, if he had stabbed Peisner... it would have been a neat job, and Peisner wouldn't have lived to talk to anyone.
It's a good point, Judd.
So, what do we do now?
Well, will you take me to your office? I want all the newspaper reports on the case, and then we can take them to my office and go over them tonight.
Sure, but look, honey, first let's go somewhere and get a steak.
I'd go for that.
Oh, good. Marty.
Yes, Judge.
Just what is sauerbraten?
And that's all that I could find, Judge. Otto Peisner, age 43, bachelor. Came from Germany to the United States in 1938, settled in Wesselhorst. Bought a farm, well thought of by his neighbors. Although he didn't mingle much, he tended to his farm mostly in his business. His only known relative is a brother Herman, who came from Germany with him. Herman Peisner now lives in Wesselhorst. Inherits the farm.
Yeah. And there isn't a thing there that'll help Daniels.
Yeah, but there's a flaw in this case. I can feel it. Did you ever meet anybody that you'd never, you couldn't quite get? Was somebody that you had seen before and you knew, and yet you couldn't remember their name?
Yeah, sure.
And you feel that you can almost say it, and yet it just won't come out, it just hangs there?
Do you feel that way about this case, Marty?
I do. The answer's there. It struck me in that restaurant in Wesselhorst. I was real close to it. And then all that trouble started.
Well, honey, I can't help you with that kind of a problem. Look, would you like to be left alone for a while? Maybe you'll remember.
That might help. You mind?
Oh, of course not, honey. I'll be at the dispatch for a couple hours if you need any help.
Thank you, darling.
Night, Marty.
Good night, Judd. Herman Peisner. Brother. Of course, they'd be the same. Where's that? Here it is, sir. Survived by his brother, Herman Peisner, 401 Linden Avenue, Wesselhorst. Hello, operator. This is Martha Ellis Bryant. Will you call the parking lot? Ask them to have my car in front of my office in 5 minutes.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are you Herman Peisner?
Yeah, I'm Herman Peisner. What do you want?
My name is Martha Ellis Bryant.
The farm is not for sale. I've got nothing for sale to the newspapers.
Oh, no, Mr. Peisner. It's nothing like that. You see, I'm an attorney.
What?
I'm a lawyer. I represent Grady Daniels.
Ah, that swine. I got nothing for to say. Anyone helping him. Goodbye.
No, please, Mr. Peisner, just a minute. Maybe he didn't kill your brother.
When the police arrest him, if he not do it, why they arrest? He do it all right. And I be there, for I hear him sent to prison and execute. Goodbye.
Mr. Peisner, thank you very much. Hello? Red Star Delivery Service? Good. I want to arrange for a pickup to be made at the Cinema Props Rental Service at 2847 Cimarron Street. That's right. Yes, it's to be delivered to Martha Ellis Bryant before 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Room 14, Hall of Justice. Yes, they'll have the order ready.
How long have you worn a beard, Mr. Daniels?
Since a Jap sniper put a bullet across my face in 1944.
You admit that you were trespassing on the land of the deceased on the day he was stabbed to death?
Yes, but
Do you recognize this knife, Mr. Daniels?
Yes, it was mine,
How
but
long have you owned this knife, Mr. Daniels?
I took it from the body of the sniper that shot me in 1944.
Then killing a man is not a new experience to you, is it?
Well,
That will be all, Mr. Daniels. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
No questions?
Marty, no questions?
Mr. Wagner, you are a resident of the German settlement of Wesselhorst. Is that right?
That's right.
Marty, that's the tough guy from the Heidelberg Gardens.
Yes, I think you're right, John.
You must have known that Mr. Peisner did not allow hunting, and yet you were afield on his land on the day he was stabbed.
I knew he didn't allow shooting, but I don't use a gun. I hunt with a falcon. That's a hawk trained to catch birds.
I see. Now, Mr. Wagner, can you identify the man you met on Otto Peisner's farm that day?
Yeah, I can.
Is he in this courtroom?
Yeah. It's right there, that man. Grady Daniels.
Thank you, Mr. Wagner, that's all. Your witness, Miss Bryan.
No questions.
Marty, aren't you going to do anything?
The DA's doing fine, Judge.
I'll say he is. He's hanging your client.
Just a moment, Mr. McFarland. I would like to make a short resume of your testimony up to date. After finding the wounded man and speaking with him, you radioed for assistance. When you returned to the scene of the crime, the victim was dead. Is that right?
That's right.
You searched the immediate area and found the murder weapon nearby, a Japanese harikari knife. Later, at the roadblock where the defendant was apprehended, he admitted it was his knife, but claimed he had lost it that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he still wore the empty scabbard on his belt?
Yes, sir, he did.
Now, Mr. McFarland, I am going to ask you to repeat once more the last words of the victim as he lay dying in your arms.
Well, he said it was the hunter with the beard.
That's all. Thank you. Your witness, Miss Bryant.
No questions.
Marty, honey, at least go down swinging.
But if it please the court, I should like to call a witness from the spectators' gallery. The deceased man's brother, Mr. Herman Peisner. Mr. Peisner, you and your brother came to the United States together. In what year?
In 1938.
Could either of you speak any English before arriving here?
None. We study here on night school.
Did you study together?
We started together. We quit together.
Would you say that your brother spoke English better than you?
No, he did not.
Would you say that you both spoke about the same?
Your Honor, I object. The line of questioning is irrelevant and immaterial. The calling of this witness is a flagrant attempt on the part of the defense to confuse the jury.
Your Honor, the calling of this witness in this line of questioning is vital to the correct issue of this trial. I repeat the question. Would you say that you and your brother spoke about the same?
That's right.
All right, Mr. Peisner. Now, you see the defendant, Grady Daniels. Will you describe him for me?
Do what?
Will you tell me what he looks like to you?
Well, he's about 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighs about 165 pounds. Got blue eyes. And he wears brown whiskers.
He wears brown whiskers. Is that right?
Yeah, brown whiskers.
Thank you, Mr. Peisner. And now, when I remove the cover, can you tell me what is the object in this cage? Here we are. What is it?
That is a beard.
That is right. A hunting falcon. Thank you very much, Mr. Peisner. Now then, Mr. Wagner, will you stand, please? Mr. Wagner, you are experienced in falconry. Will you hold this bird? Thank you. And now, Mr. Peisner, which is Grady Daniels?
The man with the whiskers.
And which is Mr. Wagner?
The man with the beard. The man with the beard.
And the dying man's last words identified his killer as the hunter with the beard.
Wagner! Wagner, he killed my brother!
Ladies and gentlemen, the defense rests.
Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, Judson, darling. What's up?
Don't ask me. I just print the news. You make it.
Oh, did I make news?
Yeah. Wagner just confessed.
He nearly had to confess. He convicted himself.
Yeah. You know, that was quite a brilliant piece of legal maneuvering. How did you get started on that bird and beard track, anyway?
Well, it started because somebody was very careless in his eating habits.
What? I don't get it.
Remember when I said that circumstance wasn't above dealing a card from the bottom?
Yeah.
That works both ways. Somebody spilled food on the tablecloth at the Heidelberg Gardens, and the waiter wouldn't serve food when there was dirt on the cloth. Only he said dirt. Took me a little while to figure out the connection between dirt and dirt, and bird and beard. But when I did, I knew I was on the right track.
Yeah, and the rest is history. And Wagner being at the Heidelberg Gardens was just a coincidence.
Judge, you know something?
What?
I hope it was Wagner who spilled the food on that tablecloth.
Just heard Defense Attorney starring Mercedes McCambridge with Howard Culver as Judd. Tonight you heard Jan Arvan as Daniels, Bill Boucher as McFarland, Herb Butterfield as the District Attorney, and Lamont Johnson as Peisner. Music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Defense Attorney was written by Jack Spears. The program is directed by Dwight Hauser. Next week, another exciting adventure with Mercedes McCambridge, Defense Attorney. Be sure to listen. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the FBI follows immediately. Stay tuned. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ronald Colman in Libel with Otto Kruger and Francis Robinson. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There are probably quite a few parents in the audience with daughters who are slightly moonstruck over certain motion picture stars, and I'll offer them my sympathy right now. You see, I'm the grandfather of a certain young lady, knee-high to a grasshopper, who's very much that way about Ronald Colman. But as a producer, not as a grandfather, I understand her admiration perfectly. In the theater of the air, the magnificent voice of Ronald Colman is a treat that comes only once in a blue moon. So having him in the Lux Radio Theater tonight is something of an occasion. And I think we've got a play worthy of his talents. A powerful drama called Libel. It ran for many weeks on Broadway, and it's so different from the usual run of plays that I think you'll remember it for many weeks to come. Libel is the drama of a trial for libel, and of a man in the pitiless glare of the courtroom who hears his life torn apart shred by shred. That man calls himself Sir Mark Loudon. But when he goes to the witness stand to try to prove that he has a right to that name, he sees the shadow of doubt cross even the face of his wife. The presence of Ronald Colman in tonight's exciting drama would quicken the pulse of any producer, and I believe of any audience. It's what all producers pray for, and what most audiences love to pay for. But of course, our setup is different. For this is your theater, just as Lux Flakes is your product, both made expressly to please you. We prize very highly your loyalty to this theater and to our product. And anything that we tell you about Lux Flakes will be more than borne out in actual performance. Make a test if you like, and check your experience against what we say about our product. We're not afraid of the answer, because your letters have already told us what the results will be. There's a stir in the wings now, and our players are at the microphone as the curtain rises on the first act of Libel, starring Ronald Colman as Sir Mark Loudon, with Otto Kruger as Foxley, and Francis Robinson as Lady Enid Loudon. It's 1934, just 16 years after the armistice of the First World War. In the pleasant English countryside stands the home and estate of Sir Mark Loudon, Member of Parliament. A wide drive bordered by trees leads to the front gate. There, hidden in the foliage, a man in rough clothes peers intently at the house. At last he enters the gate and moves slowly toward the door. He rings the bell, and as he waits, he seems to smile inwardly.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'd like to see the master, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't believe Sir Mark was expecting anyone.
Sir Mark, is it? Well, you go tell Sir Mark that Pat Buckingham is here. He'll see me. We served together in the army, Sir Mark and I. Go on, tell him.
Very well, sir. You'll wait in the library. I'll speak to Sir Mark. This way, please.
Good morning.
Well, hello.
Did you wish to see me about something?
No, sir. Don't tell me you don't remember me. I'd hardly believe that, sir.
I'm very sorry. Your face is familiar, but...
Just think a little, sir. The German prison camp at Obheim, 1918.
Obheim? Of course. You were one of the men I escaped with.
That's right. There was 3 of us. Sir Mark Loddon, Frank Welney, and Pat Buckingham.
Pat Buckingham. Yes, I remember now. Sit down, Pat. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
You'll have to forgive me. My memory isn't what it used to be. How have you been, Pat?
Pretty well.
Has the world been treating you all right?
Well, frankly, no. Though things are beginning to look up a bit. Fact is, I could stand the loan of a few £1,000.
A few thousand?
That's right. I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd just drop by and see if you could help me out. You seem to be fairly well off.
Well, yes, I am, but...
So it won't be much of a loss to you, eh, Frank?
Frank?
Yes, Frank. Frank Welney.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand this. Why do you call me Frank Welney?
Because it used to be your name. What do you want to be called now? Lord Algie?
Do you pretend you don't remember my name was Mark?
No. None of your blarney, Frank. I don't want to be nasty after all this time. You looked enough like poor old Mark to be his twin. I always said that. I remember joking about it the night we escaped. I said if Sir Mark got killed, Frank Welney could always go back to England in his place. And as it turned out, Sir Mark was killed. And here you are, eh, Frank?
Are you mad? I am Sir Mark Loddon.
Are you now? And I say you're Frank Welney. I say you came home under his name, took his estate, and married the girl who waited for him.
Get out of here. Get out.
No, Frank. For a few £1,000, say 4 or 5, I'd be glad to get out. But under the circumstances...
Get out, I tell you!
You're making a mistake, Frank. You see, there's a newspaper in London that might be very glad to know what really happened to Sir Mark.
Did you hear what I said?
They'd pay me big for the story, even if you won't, for keeping quiet about it.
Get out of this house!
All right, but it don't end here. Remember that, Frank Welney.
A political imposture. The legislator recently returned to the House of Commons as Sir Mark Loddon, Baronet, is not a baronet, not even a lot. Mark, what is this?
Now read it, Enid. It's all there in the paper. It explains itself.
But it says you're not Mark Loddon.
No, go on. Read it.
The man who is now posing as Sir Mark secured his position in Parliament by practicing on the voters the same deliberate fraud that he practiced on his wife. Mark, this is mad. It must be a joke.
Yes, that's what I thought at first. But it seems it's not.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I intend to sue the Gazette for malicious libel.
Sue them?
Well, what else can I do? I put the matter in the hands of Sir Wilfrid. He's going to represent me.
You're going to court? You're going to let them drag your name through a filthy mess of lies that... Mark, you can't.
Enid, listen. If I could ignore this story, believe me, I would. The last thing I want to do is to risk my career, to risk my life, our life together, on anything so stupid. But they won't let me ignore it, Enid.
You speak of a risk. What risk can there be? There are hundreds of people right here in our own village who can swear that you are Mark Loddon.
That's true, but...
Well, then?
Well, Sir Wilfrid has advised me to go through with the case, to clear my name. The Gazette is going to contend that I look like Sir Mark Loddon, that I came home after the war and took his name and his place here, but that I am really someone else.
Mark, this is horrible. How can they say such a thing?
Oh, they were probably glad to get the story. They've been against me politically ever since I took office.
But they must realize what it will mean to them if you bring suit. You can ruin them.
If we win, of course.
If you win. What doubt is there? They've printed a malicious, horrible lie.
As plaintiff, we'll have to prove it a lie. I think we can.
Think? Mark, I don't understand you.
Enid, it's not as easy as it sounds.
Not easy to prove that you are yourself.
They're going to say that I'm not myself. That I look enough like Mark Loudon to fool anyone. To fool even you.
To fool me?
Enid, look at me. Look at me, darling. It's going to be very difficult these next few weeks. It'll need all your strength and all your courage.
Mark, you frighten me. You are Mark Loudon, I know that. You're my husband, the father of my child, you are.
Yes, Enid, of course I am.
Then why are you so worried? Oh, you were a boy in this village. You lived in this house. You were born in the east room upstairs. There are things about this house, about the people who lived here, that only Mark Loudon would know. You can tell them. They'll have to believe you then.
No, Enid.
They'll have to, Mark.
Darling, there's something I must tell you. You'll know sooner or later. You'll know in court. I want to tell you now.
What is it?
Do you remember when I came home after the armistice? I had changed, hadn't I?
You'd been shell-shocked.
Yes, but no one knew how much I had changed. Only myself. Enid, I had to piece my life together again. In that prison camp at Hobheim, I knew my name only from my identification disc. I knew you only by the letters you wrote that were forwarded to me there. You say I can prove who I am by telling them things that happened here when I was a boy. I can't, Enid. I have no recollection of anything. I remember nothing that happened to me. Nothing. Before I was a prisoner in that camp. Enid, why do you look at me like that? Enid.
You are Mark Loudon. You are the boy I knew. You must be. You must be.
Enid.
You may proceed with the case for the plaintiff, Sir Wilfrid.
Thank you, my lord. Members of the jury, I'm not going to insult you by any further explanation of the libelous charges recently appearing in the Daily Gazette. You've seen for yourselves that the Daily Gazette has informed 1 million or so readers that my client, Sir Mark Loudon, is an infamous impostor in every possible role of life, public and domestic. The first witness for the plaintiff will be the plaintiff himself, Sir Mark Loudon.
You swear by Almighty God?
I swear by Almighty God.
The evidence you shall give?
The evidence I shall give.
Shall be the truth?
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth?
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
You're Sir Mark Loudon, 3rd Baronet of Ingworth Hall in the county of Norfolk?
That is so.
You retired with the rank of Major after 15 years' service in the Rifle Brigade.
That's right.
I believe you became engaged in 1914 to Enid, the only daughter of General Edgar Winterton, C.B.
We were engaged just before the war.
Yes, and after your engagement, I believe you went to France with your battalion in August 1914?
Yes.
Then you were wounded and taken prisoner at the Battle of the Marne.
I was.
What wounds did you sustain in that battle, Sir Mark?
I was shot through both legs and badly shell-shocked.
I believe the farm in which you lay wounded was set on fire by the enemy's guns, and you were nearly burnt to death before you were rescued by the enemy?
Very nearly.
Now, what effect did that terrible experience have on you?
Those few hours that afternoon turned my hair gray as you see it now.
What was it that morning?
Oh, I hadn't a gray hair. I was only 22.
What happened after you were taken prisoner?
I was in a German hospital for 3 months, and then sent to an officers' prison camp at Hobheim.
When were you released?
I was never released. I escaped. In October 1918. I reached the Belgian frontier 3 days before the armistice.
Yes, and then?
Then, I made my way fairly easily to the English lines and was invalided home.
What did you do then?
I retired from the army and had a long rest cure. After 6 months or so, I was as well as I suppose I ever shall be and married my wife.
I think your son, Gerald, was born the following year.
That is so.
You have recently entered public life, and last autumn you were elected Member of Parliament for the Raynham Division of Norfolk?
Yes.
Sir Mark, what is the present state of your health?
Oh, subject to a bit of a limp, I can indulge in any reasonable physical effort.
What about mental effort?
I suppose I mustn't say too much about that. Apart from memory, I don't complain.
What of your memory?
I have practically no recollection at all of events or persons before my imprisonment.
Now, I want to turn for the moment to the libel which is the subject of this action.
Yes?
The jury has heard the allegations of which you complain, Sir Mark. Is there one word of truth in them?
They are an infamous lie.
Has anyone else any right to your title, estates, or position?
Not a soul in the world.
Has any member of your family at any time displayed any difficulty in identifying you?
No, not one. Until this paragraph appeared in the Gazette.
I think I have only one more question to put to you, Sir Mark. How did you first learn of this libelous publication?
It was sent me by friends and constituents. But I first read it in my own copy of the paper. I happen to be a registered reader of the Gazette. I don't agree with its views, but I've always liked all sorts of fiction.
Thank you, Sir Mark. That will be all.
Does counsel for the defendant wish to examine the witness?
We do, my lord. So, you've always liked all sorts of fiction, have you?
Yes. I said so.
You've indulged that liking to a rather abnormal extent, haven't you?
What do you mean?
I'm suggesting that ever since November 1918, you have indulged in the unscrupulous fiction of being an English baronet.
That is an infamous libel for which your clients will have to pay.
Of being the lawful owner of the Loddon estates.
I am the lawful owner.
Keep calm, Sir Mark.
And the most unscrupulous fiction of all, of being entitled to woo and marry your wife.
My wife doesn't require the protection of the gutter press.
On my instructions, I'm not so sure of that. Now, before we go any further, I want to be quite clear. You don't wish to suggest to the jury that any physical or mental disability, that is prison or escape experiences, could possibly make you believe you were someone other than yourself? Do you suggest such a thing?
No, I don't.
You've sustained no injury that could make Frank Welney honestly believe that he was Sir Mark Loddon?
Of course not.
Whom did you say, Mr. Foxley?
Frank Welney, my lord.
Who is Frank Welney?
Well, if your lordship will allow me to explore that in my own way.
Certainly, Mr. Foxley.
Thank you, my lord. I am sure that the witness has heard of a man called Frank Welney.
Certainly.
He was a Canadian officer?
I believe so.
Did you ever know him?
Yes, I was at the same prison camp in Germany.
So I believe. For how long?
Nearly 4 years.
When did you last see him?
Let me see, it would be...
Let me help you. Did you shave yourself this morning?
Yes. Why?
Didn't you see him then? When you looked in the mirror? I say, didn't you hear me? I'm suggesting that you are Frank Welney and that he is you.
That's a lie.
Is it? We shall see. Now, when did you say you saw him last?
When we escaped together in November 1918. We got parted.
Got parted? Now, when did you get parted?
We missed each other in the dark.
Oh, you missed each other in the dark. Is that really all you can tell me of how you separated?
Yes. Well, it's very easy to get lost in the dark. The other fellows had got hold of civilian clothes, but I hadn't. I was in uniform, so we had to move by night.
Was anyone else in the party of escape?
Yes, a man called Buckingham.
Now, then that was the party. Sir Mark Loddon, Buckingham, and Welney.
Yes, myself and the other two.
And how did you separate?
I've told you. We lost each other in the dark.
Yes, and which of you got lost first?
Well, Buckingham went off first to forage for food. He didn't come back.
That left Loddon and Welney together. What happened then?
Then Welney went off to look for Buckingham. He never came back either.
Both got lost the same fatal night.
Oh, killed.
Killed! That was it, was it?
I don't know. I only mean Welney. I know Buckingham is alive, so do you.
Who do you say was killed? Welney or Loddon?
I won't answer that question. You know I'm alive.
Yes, I know you're alive. Did you make any inquiries at the time about your, shall we say, mislaid companions?
Of course I did.
And you've never heard from either of them since?
Not from Welney.
Do you think they're dead or alive?
I know Buckingham is alive.
And what of Welney?
I've no doubt he's dead.
Don't let us be unduly pessimistic. Would you please describe Frank Welney's appearance to the jury?
Nothing peculiar. Very ordinary-looking fellow.
Oh, come. I don't want you to be so modest. Was he not, in fact, remarkably like you?
No.
I'll put the question another way. Wasn't he remarkably like Sir Mark Loddon?
I never noticed it.
You never noticed it?
Never.
Did other people notice it? Did they?
Yes.
Who noticed it?
Buckingham. He pretended to think that we were very much alike.
Pretended? I wonder if you remember any physical peculiarities about this man Welney.
No, I can't say that I do.
No? Then I shall try to help you.
Thank you.
I'm lucky enough to have an official description of Welney from the Army, Canadian Army records.
Oh, most fortunate.
Yes. Now, let's see if it helps us at all. Height, 5'10". That's about your height, isn't it?
And a good many millions besides?
I dare say. Blue eyes. What color are yours?
You can see for yourself.
And so can the jury. They're blue, gentlemen. Thick crop of gray hair. And how would you describe yours?
How would you describe yours if you'd been through what I went through?
And now, even a more important physical feature of Frank Welney. It seems from this record that he had lost the first 2 joints of the first finger of his right hand.
Had he?
Yes, he had. How did you lose yours?
My finger, do you mean?
Yes. By a curious coincidence, you've also lost the first finger of your right hand.
I don't know about coincidence. I'm not ashamed of my wounds.
How did you lose it?
My finger was shot off by a chance German bullet when I was escaping.
Oh, when you were escaping. And that would produce the interesting result that no one who was at the prison camp with you could remember that Sir Mark Loddon had lost a finger.
Of course not. But I remember, Mr. Foxley.
Would you mind holding your right hand up to the jury so that they remember too? Thank you. Quiet! Quiet, please! Now, I'm going to read one thing more from this official record of the unfortunate Frank Welney. Has the initials F.W. tattooed on his right forearm in a red and blue circle.
Had he? Yes, now I come to think of it, I remember he was tattooed.
And I wonder if you would mind showing my lord and the jury your forearm.
And what is your suggestion?
I'm glad to make it clear. I definitely suggest your right forearm has the letters F.W. tattooed on it.
I don't want to conceal anything. I'm quite prepared to admit my arm is tattooed and has some letters on it, but not those.
May we see for ourselves what they are?
Certainly.
Thank you. Would you show your arm to my lord and the jury?
As far as I can see, the initials tattooed on the plaintiff's arm are E.W. in a red and blue circle.
That is so, my lord, but I suggest those letters E.W. were originally F.W. for Frank Welney. It would only require the addition of a single stroke, would it not?
Very true.
Yes, perhaps the witness can explain those letters. What about the E?
If you must have it, E is my wife's initial. Her name is Enid.
Indeed, yes. But if the letter was originally F, that explanation would not do.
No. But as it never was, there is no difficulty.
And what is the W for?
The W... The W stands for her maiden name, Winterton.
And when did you have them tattooed?
In Hobheim camp, by a fellow prisoner.
Why?
To pass the time. Time goes rather slowly in a prison camp.
I dare say. Did they permit you to write letters?
Yes, they did.
Can you produce any letters written by Sir Mark Loddon while he was a prisoner?
No, I cannot.
Fortunately, I can. I have here some specimens of Sir Mark's pre-war and prison handwriting and your post-war handwriting. Will you look at them?
Well?
They're rather different, aren't they?
Shoot off your first finger and see if your handwriting is the same.
Did you shoot yours off?
No, I did not.
No, it was a chance bullet, of course. And it all comes down to this, doesn't it? That Frank Welney had lost the first finger of his right hand, and you have lost yours. Frank Welney had the letters F.W. tattooed on his right forearm before captivity, and Sir Mark Loddon, the English baronet, had E.W., almost the same letters, tattooed on the same arm during his captivity. It's a world of coincidences, isn't it?
Yes, it seems to be.
Yes, doesn't it? All of the physical features which were Welney's are also yours. Can you produce one physical characteristic which would identify you as Mark Loudon?
No.
Not even a mark or a scar from your boyhood?
I told the court I don't remember my boyhood.
No, you were shell-shocked. A very convenient explanation.
Also happens to be the truth. I didn't want to lose all the memories of my youth. Here I am, a man of 40, over 40, and for all practical purposes, my life began 15 years ago.
And a very nice life it was, Mr. Welney.
I am Sir Mark Loudon.
That is the question we are here to decide.
If I am not Mark Loudon, what became of him?
Shall I tell you? Mark Loudon is dead. Mark Loudon was murdered by Frank Welney. And you are Frank Welney.
So the curtain falls on Act One of Libel, starring Ronald Colman, with Otto Kruger and Francis Robinson. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Act Two. Meantime, let's take an imaginary trip from coast to coast. Listen. San Francisco. Chicago. Philadelphia. New Orleans. Now, that's a glimpse of the kind of thing that happened when an impartial survey was made in cities all over the country. Doorbells were rung, and thousands of women were asked questions like this.
Would you tell me, please, what soap you use for stockings?
Why, Lux Flakes, of course.
Then the same question was asked about other nice things. And in thousands of homes, east, west, north, and south, the answer was Lux. Finally, when all the interviews were read and tabulated, it was found that...
all over the United States, it's new Quick Lux Flakes 2-to-1.
Right. Twice as many women use new Quick Lux Flakes for stockings, underthings, and other nice things as use any other flakes, chips, or beads. Now, that's a vote of confidence, isn't it?
No wonder women are crazy about new Quick Lux, Mr. Ruick.
Yes, it's so fast. Why, in water as cool as your hand, it's 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested.
That's a big help when you're busy, Mr. Ruick. It saves time.
And new Quick Lux Flakes are so gentle, safe for anything safe in water.
And that saves stockings and other nice things.
And new Quick Lux is thrifty to use, too, because a little goes so far. No wonder it's America's favorite way of washing all kinds of nice things. Why not get a generous big box tomorrow and give your stockings, underthings, your washable dresses and blouses, your gloves and sweaters, this fast, thrifty, safe care? New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package, and it doesn't cost you a cent more. Now, your producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Libel, starring Ronald Colman as Sir Mark Loudon, with Otto Kruger as Foxley and Frances Robinson as Lady Enid. It's the second day of the trial. An hour before court is to reopen, the man known as Sir Mark Loudon confers with his counsel. Sir Mark's face is white and drawn, his eyes bright and feverish. Restlessly, he paces the library as he speaks.
Oh, it's not for myself that I mind, it's for Enid. I watched her yesterday in court. She was so bewildered and hurt. If only there was some way of sparing her.
We had to bring the suit, Mark. It was the only thing to do.
I realize that. You've said it 20 times.
Mark.
I'm sorry, Sir Wilfrid. My nerves are all on edge.
Did you sleep last night?
How could I sleep? I went over every word of the trial, hour by hour.
You should have tried to rest. We have a hard day ahead of us.
Could it possibly be any harder than yesterday? What'll they do?
Put Buckingham on the stand first, I imagine. After that, I don't know.
Buckingham. There's a witness for you.
I think I can take care of Buckingham. Mark, why didn't you tell me about those tattoo marks? The letters E.W. on your arm. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't think it was important.
Yet you knew that Welney had almost the same letters on his arm. The inference that F might have been changed to E was something that I should have been prepared for.
And I didn't tell you. Am I supposed to remember every minor detail of something that happened 16 years ago?
That minor detail, as you call it, may prove very damaging. If I'm to represent you, Mark, you must not withhold anything that may have a bearing on the case.
Withhold? Why should I withhold anything from you?
I don't know, Mark.
You're beginning to talk like Foxley. Don't you believe me either?
I'm only trying to look at this through the eyes of the jury. That's my job, Mark.
And in the eyes of the jury, I am an imposter and a murderer. Is that what you mean?
I mean that minor details can sometimes blind a jury to the truth. We must be careful, Mark. Very careful.
Oh, Enid. Come in, dear.
I didn't want to disturb you, but we haven't much time.
Enid, do you think it's wise for you to come to court?
I must be there, Mark.
But it's horrible for you listening to all that.
It is horrible. That's why I can't stay away. I must be near you. You're my husband.
Enid, darling, you say that as if...
Please, Mark, not now. There isn't much time to talk now.
All right, darling.
Now, Mr. Bucknam, let's get on to October 1918. What happened then?
Our guards were reduced, so we tried to escape.
And who were we?
Loddon, Welney, and me. We got off all right at the first attempt and trekked towards the Belgian frontier, moving at night.
Go on.
A few days before the armistice, we reached the outskirts of a small town, Stavelot, just over the frontier by Malmedy.
What happened then?
Well, it was my turn to forage for food. I went off and left the other two in the wood about half a mile up the hill outside the town. When I got back, Welney had done a bunk.
Done a bunk?
He disappeared. Only Loddon was there, and he...
Yes, what happened?
Well, I don't suppose we'll ever know the exact truth.
Will you tell the jury what you saw?
I saw poor old Mark Loddon where I'd left them both. He was lying on the ground with his head bashed in.
Any signs of a struggle?
Rather. Loddon's clothes were more red than khaki. His arm had been smashed to a pulp.
Which arm?
His right arm. He was smothered in blood, face and arms.
You say there was no trace of Welney?
Not a sign.
What did you do?
I saw poor old Mark was dead, but I couldn't leave him there. So I lifted him as well as I could and took him along to the door of the first big house, left him on the step and ran away.
But you're sure that Sir Mark was dead?
As dead as mutton.
Thank you, Mr. Buckingham. Your witness, Sir Wilfred.
Mr. Buckingham, am I right in assuming that your suggestion is that Frank Welney murdered Sir Mark Loddon?
Of course he did. I left them together.
What time was that?
About 8 or 9 o'clock.
Was it dark?
It was dark, I've told you so.
Then how can you be so sure it was poor old Mark and not Welney that you carried?
No.
His face was smothered in blood.
No doubt about it. If I hadn't known his shape when I carried him, I'd have known his uniform. He was the only one of the party in uniform.
I see. Now tell me, Mr. Buckingham, it's some years since you were demobilized.
It is.
And where have you lived during those years?
Different places.
I wonder if I can guess some of them. Did you spend 9 months in Liverpool jail?
Yes, I did.
What for?
Is that important?
Very important.
Well, it was a misunderstanding, that's all.
Really? And then did you spend 18 months in Newcastle?
Yes.
In prison again? What was that for?
Same sort of thing. I was just...
Wasn't it for blackmail?
Something of the sort.
Blackmail. And then did you get 3 years in the Old Bailey?
Yes.
Another misunderstanding.
Yes, it was.
Blackmail again. Some people might describe you as a professional blackmailer.
Then some people would be wrong.
We'll let the jury decide that. Your witness, Mr. Foxley?
You have served several terms of imprisonment.
Yes.
For fraud and blackmail.
Well, yes, I can't deny it.
Have you ever been charged with murder?
No.
Or attempted murder?
No.
And of what do you accuse the plaintiff?
Of murdering Mark Loddon and slipping into his shoes.
That's all. Witness excused. And now, my lord, I should like to ask for a short recess.
Recess at this time?
If it please your lordship, it is most necessary I would not ask it. The most important witness in this case will arrive here within the hour.
He must be a very important witness, Mr. Foxley. You've had time to prepare this case. Why wasn't the witness summoned in time?
He was, my lord. It took some time to prepare for the journey. This witness is coming from the village of Stavelot on the Belgian frontier.
Sir Wilfred, what is this? What are they going to do?
I don't know. You'd better leave the court, Mark. Go to that little restaurant round the corner. I'll try to meet you there in 10 minutes.
another cup of tea, sir?
No. Thank you, no.
Nothing wrong with it, is there, sir?
No, it's just I don't want any more, please.
Very well.
Mark!
Sir Wilfred, I thought you'd never come. Sit down. Well?
Well, I found out who it is.
The witness? Who?
It's a man named Flordon, a doctor.
A doctor?
Listen, Mark. That body that Buckingham left at the door in Stablo.
Yes?
Dr. Flordon discovered it that night.
Let's go on.
He took it into the hospital, and whoever it was, Mark, that man is still alive.
What? He can't be.
Mark.
He's dead, I tell you. That man is dead. He must be dead.
Mark, what are you saying? What do you know about this man?
I know nothing. Nothing.
Pull yourself together, Mark.
Yes, of course. I'm all right now.
And you say, Dr. Flordon, that you practice as a doctor of medicine in the town of Stablo on the old Belgian frontier?
Yes, monsieur, for more than 20 years, that is so.
And you were there 1918?
I was.
Do you remember something which happened 2 days before the armistice?
It comes back to me distinctly. A boy summoned me at midnight to a farmhouse near the town. There on the doorstep lay a man in a very old English uniform. I knelt down. I felt the pulse, the heart. The man was not quite dead, but so nearly a corpse has made no difference.
What did you do?
There was no hope for recovery, but I determined to do my best. I dressed his wounds at the farm, and the next morning had him removed to my hospital for mental cases.
And then?
Gradually, a miracle occurred. Sometimes it so happens. One life is cut short and another is spared. Sometimes a life that means nothing, less than nothing.
Let's get on, please. What happened as a result of your treatment?
As I have told you, it was a miracle. My poor unfortunate recovered completely, in a physical sense. But the appalling concussion of the blows which so nearly killed him has deprived him of all intelligence.
Deprived him of intelligence? Now, what do you mean? Can he speak?
I cannot say. He has a tongue. He has not ever used it. He cannot understand a word written or spoken, English or French. He cannot think.
Really? How can you say that?
Because I, Emile Flordon, have studied these things and know. He is a living log, no more.
And he has been an inmate in your mental hospital ever since the night you found him?
Yes. We call him number 15.
Number 15? Why?
What other name could we give him? We knew him not. And that has ever since been the number of his cell.
I believe that you can produce 1 or 2 exhibits associated with this sad case.
Yes. This is the khaki jacket number 15 was wearing at the time. You see how it is stained with torrents of blood. It has lost the right sleeve. It is unfortunate. I had to cut that off to examine the arm. It could not be helped.
My lord, members of the jury, please notice that this jacket is of the type worn by officers of the Rifle Brigade. Sir Mark Loddon was a captain in the Rifle Brigade. Now, Doctor, can you produce anything else?
Yes. I have brought with me another exhibit from Belgium. Number 15 himself.
Number 15?
Yes, my lord. That so unfortunate body was out of brain. May my assistant bring him in? He is, of course, in a wheelchair.
I'm sure my lord will allow it.
Let him come in.
Bring in number 15.
This, my lord, is number 15.
Take the lady from the court.
You will notice, my lord, that the features are unrecognizable. Bring him closer, please. Thank you. You will also notice that he breathes with great difficulty. The bone structure of the head was badly smashed.
With some heavy instrument?
Very heavy. Possibly the butt of an army rifle.
I see. Now, Dr. Flordon, there is a very important question in this case.
Yes, monsieur?
It is whether the real name of this poor man here is Welney, or whether his real name is Sir Mark Loddon.
That is indeed an interesting question. And poor number 15, he does not know. He cannot tell.
It would obviously be useless to question him.
Useless indeed, monsieur.
Nevertheless, with my lord's permission, I should like to establish that this man is incapable of knowing who he is.
You have my permission. You may question him.
Number 15. Do you hear me? Number 15. Do you know your name?
It is no use, monsieur.
Please, please. Number 15. Look at me. Look. Here, turn his head this way. Thank you. Look at me. Now try to think. Try to remember. Have you ever heard of a man called Sir Mark Loddon?
Stop it, let him alone.
Mark, be quiet.
Don't you see what they've done? They've brought a dead man here. I can't stand it. I can't look at him.
No, because you can't bear to see the result of your handiwork.
He's not alive. Look at his face.
Yes, look at it. Mark,
He's a corpse. He's been dead for 15 years. Take him back to his grave. Let him rest.
My lord, a recess, please. Sir Mark has collapsed.
After a short intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman, Otto Kruger, and Francis Robinson, return in Act 3 of Libel. Now, a question to the women in our audience. When you want to know the best way to care for something that you've bought, what do? If you can, you ask the person who made it, don't you? Well, take leather gloves, for example. Nowadays, beautiful gloves are being designed and made here in America. And in a practical American way, more and more of them are washable. Now, that's a great convenience and a great saving of cleaning bills. But, of course, you want to know how to wash them safely. If not washed properly, they may come out stiff and shrunken. Well, here's advice from the experts, the National Association of Leather Glove Manufacturers, whose members are the people who make leather gloves. Will you read what they say, Sally?
They say, never use a strong soap because harsh alkali can rob the fine leathers of their oils, leave them dry and stiff. Never rub with a cake soap either because this may spoil the finish. We recommend new Quick Lux Flakes.
Now, that's expert advice, and it's sound, because new Quick Lux has no harmful alkali. And with the instant rich Lux suds, you don't need to rub.
Maybe our audience would like some tips about glove washing, Mr. Ruick.
I think that's a good idea, Sally.
Well, here they are. Wash chamois and doeskin off the hands. All other leathers on the hands. Use cool Lux suds and press the suds gently into the gloves. Rinse in cool water, and for a last rinse, use some fresh, light Lux suds. Squeeze out the moisture in a towel. When partly dry, work the leather between your fingers. It will come out soft as new.
Thank you, Sally. And remember, the American craftsmen who make the lovely gloves now on sale in stores want you to get splendid wear. Follow the advice of the National Association of Leather Glove Manufacturers. Use gentle, new Quick Lux Flakes for all washable gloves. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Libel. The third day of the trial, with the evidence mounting against the man called Loddon. Sir Wilfrid, in desperation, put Lady Loddon on the stand, but her testimony lacked conviction, and now the opposing counsel is cross-examining.
And your husband was married to you as Sir Mark Loddon?
Yes.
Now, only a few more questions from me, Lady Loddon. Did Mark Loddon ever write to you from captivity?
At regular intervals after the first 2 months.
I want you to search your memory most carefully. Did any of those letters reveal to you any loss of pre-war memories?
No. He said nothing of it. He asked me to wait for him.
And you did?
Yes. I waited.
Did he ever complain in those letters of shell shock?
He never complained of anything.
One final question, Lady Loudon. Do you now believe your husband, the plaintiff in this action, is really Mark Loudon? Well, is he or is he not Sir Mark Loudon?
I don't know. I don't know! I don't know!
Well, Sir Wilfrid, have you decided to adopt any particular course? Is this case to go to the jury?
Our position, my lord, is very difficult. But I fear I must yield to my client's insistent desire that I should exercise the right your lordship reserved to me. The right to recall the plaintiff on the question of the uniform jacket, which was produced by Dr. Flaudon yesterday.
I believe I did reserve that. Your client has the right to give his evidence on that one point.
Sir Mark, will you go into the witness box, please?
Seems to be under great strain. He can, if he likes, give his evidence sitting down.
Thank you, my lord.
Sir Mark, you had an opportunity yesterday of seeing the uniform jacket produced by Dr. Flaudon.
Yes?
You admit it's a rifle brigade jacket?
Well, most certainly. I have no doubt that jacket was mine.
You identify the jacket as yours?
Oh, yes, my lord.
Do you mean your uniform was on number 15 when he was found by Dr. Flaudon?
I do.
I should very much like to know why.
We are coming to that, my lord. Will you tell the court, Sir Mark, how your jacket came to be on number 15?
Yes, well, you see, Buckingham was speaking the truth when he said he went foraging that night, leaving Welney and me together. He was away a very long time. We thought he'd been caught. So Welney went to look for him. When neither Welney nor Buckingham came back, I began to creep along the edge of the wood towards the town. Suddenly, I bumped into a German soldier. He was as frightened as I was. Without a word, he fired off his rifle before he'd put it to his shoulder. The bullet hit my hand, and that's when I lost my finger.
Yes, what happened then?
I dashed in and wrenched the rifle out of the man's hands. He put up his arm to save himself, and I brought the butt down on his head. He dropped like a stone. It was horrible.
Go on, go on.
Then I suddenly realized where I stood. I'd lost my two companions. I felt sure they'd been caught. And on top of that, I'd killed a German soldier, and that meant certain death if they found me. The only chance of getting through was to get out of my uniform and get into a German one. So I changed with the man I thought I had killed. Of course, I took everything out of my own pockets. If I hadn't made the change, I'd never have got through, never.
Is there anything else you wish to add, Sir Mark?
Only this. Unless someone changed the uniform again after I got away, that poor devil whom Dr. Flaudon saved is not an Englishman at all. He is that German soldier.
That will be all, Sir Mark. Mr. Foxley?
Thank you. Tell me, witness, are you sure that you're fit for cross-examination? Whatever view the jury may take, there's no doubt you've had a great shock.
Yes, I've had a great shock. Yet in some ways I feel fitter to answer your questions than I was 2 days ago.
No. What does that mean?
That shock seems to have brought a few things back to me. I believe I might be able to tell you a bit more now of pre-war events than I could then.
Very interesting. When you first gave evidence, did I hear you take the oath?
Of course.
To tell the truth, the whole truth?
Yes.
Then why didn't you tell the whole truth?
I thought I did.
Thought you did? Why didn't we hear a word of this encounter with the German soldier?
I didn't think it mattered.
Oh, didn't think it mattered. And if it was true, why suppress it?
Can't you see it was only yesterday that I knew that poor devil was still alive? Whether I'm Frank Welney or not had nothing to do with that German soldier until you produced that jacket.
Oh, and when did you first tell this story to anyone?
This morning, to Sir Wilfrid.
Did you never tell your wife?
No.
And why not?
I didn't want her to associate me with that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
I've told you the way I killed him.
I have a note of what you said. I brought the butt down on his head. He dropped like a stone.
Yes.
Yes. Is that all the truth? Have we got it all even now?
No, not all. I'll tell you. He gave a dreadful scream and fell down, helpless. I had to finish him off. I had to. If I was to have a chance of getting away, getting home, seeing...
Take your time, Sir Mark.
How many more blows?
How can I tell? I've tried to forget all these years. I can't think of it even now.
So we seem to be right. You are a man capable of brutal murder.
Did you ever serve in the war, Mr. Foxley?
Learned counsel do not expose themselves to questions when they're cross-examining.
I don't want his answer. If he can't see the difference between murdering a fellow captive and killing an enemy soldier who was fired on you...
Yes. Well, let's not get off the subject, please. Can you produce a shred of evidence that would substantiate this story?
No, it depends on my word.
With nothing to support it. And what became of the German uniform you say you escaped in?
I burnt it. I wanted to forget.
That seems unfortunate. It might have given the name or regimental number of your mythical German.
I can give you the poor devil's name and regimental number.
Never mind the number. Perhaps I can tell you the name. Wasn't it Mark Loudon?
No, it was not.
My lord, it doesn't appear to interest my learned friend, but I'm sure it will interest the jury. Sir Mark, I want you to tell the court the name of that German soldier.
It was Karl Geist.
Karl Geist? Are you certain of that name?
Yes, my lord.
How?
Here it is on his identity disc.
Let me see it.
Here, my lord.
You swear this was on the body of the German soldier whose uniform you exchanged for your own that night at Stavlo?
I do.
And you've kept it all these years?
Yes, my lord.
Has anyone beside yourself ever known of the retention?
No, my lord. I've kept it locked up.
It seems to me it becomes increasingly difficult for a jury to give a verdict in this case.
My lord, I only want the verdict of the jury for the sake of one person, and that is my son. I've already lost the only verdict I wanted for myself.
No, Mark. I believe you. I believe you, Mark.
Silence! Has the witness anything more to say?
My lord.
Yes?
Something has just come back to me.
And what is it?
May I look at my jacket?
Certainly. Pass the jacket to the plaintiff. Well?
Will someone lend me a knife?
A knife? What for?
I want to cut something I sewed in the back of my breast pocket.
Something you sewed in?
2 50-mark notes and...
I don't know that we can let you mutilate an exhibit.
Oh, my lord, I've admitted it's my jacket. And you can see where I sewed it up.
Where you sewed it? You sewed something in the lining?
Yes, my lord.
When did you do that?
Oh, when I was at Hubheim. If I might have a knife to cut these stitches.
You may. Who has a pocket knife?
Here, my lord.
Give it to the witness.
Thank you. Before I started to escape from Hubheim with Welney and Buckingham, I wasn't too sure of my companions or what might happen to things in my pockets. I don't seem to have been far wrong. So I sewed inside the lining of this breast pocket a photograph and 2 50-mark notes. If this is my jacket, they should be here now.
Well, cut it. Cut the lining.
Yes, of course, yes. Here.
Well?
Here are the notes. And here is the photograph.
May I see the photograph, Sir Mark?
It was taken many years ago, but I suppose you can recognize it. It all begins to come back to me, my lord. This is the first photograph my wife gave me when we were engaged. I took it with me to France. I always had it in that pocket.
I see something is written on it. To Darling...
Need that be read aloud, my lord?
I think it should. Members of the jury, on this photograph, these words are written. To Darling Mark, with all my love, Enid.
With all my love.
Mark!
My lord.
Yes, Mr. Foxley?
My lord, my client has made a great mistake. We are more than sorry for the great trouble we have caused. This man is obviously Sir Mark Loudon.
Mark. Oh, my darling. I'm so ashamed. Can you ever forgive me?
You didn't know. I hardly knew myself at times.
Oh, Mark, you're so tired. Will you come home with me, Mark? Will you?
Enid.
Sir Mark.
Yes, my lord?
Sir Mark, before you leave, may I hope that something more than a name has been recovered by this trial?
Milord?
I cannot believe that the merciful providence which allowed Sir Mark and Lady Loudon to come together after all the dangers of the war will not again avail to bring them through this final tribulation.
Milord, you may rest assured on that point. My wife and I are going home.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back Ronald Coleman for a curtain call. Some people call men the logical sex, say that women go by intuition, not reason. Well, I think women are logical, and I'll tell you why. For a long time, we've been giving them good reasons for using new Quick Lux Flakes for dishes. Now, we're sure that they are acting on those reasons because more and more they are using new Quick Lux for their dishes. The reason for doing this is simple. There is a great difference between harsh soaps and gentle Lux Flakes. New Quick Lux contains no harmful alkali, nothing to irritate the skin, nothing to leave it coarse, rough, dry. That's why, in hundreds of dramatic one-hand tests, Lux proved so much kinder to hands. These tests, as I've told you, were absolutely impartial, made by a well-known scientific laboratory. They included 5 soaps widely used for dishes. In the tests, each woman dipped one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from a different soap. The Lux hands remained amazingly soft, smooth, and lovely, while the other hands became distressingly red and rough. Now, you can easily prove this difference in your own dishpan. If you've been using a harsh soap, just change to new Quick Lux for your dishes. You'll see the difference in your hands very soon. It's such an inexpensive way to have soft, lovely hands in spite of dishwashing. Get the generous big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow and start using it right away. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our star.
I've known our star and admired his art for a good many years. I think tonight's performance was one of the finest he's ever given. As he comes back to our microphone now, we take our hats off to Ronald Coleman.
Oh, my thanks to you, C.B., and to Otto Kruger and Francis Robinson for their fine performances. I'm very proud to be a member of your company this week. Each time I've come here, you've surpassed your reputation as a host.
Our only complaint, Ronnie, is that you don't come often enough.
As one sailor to another, C.B., don't go overboard. I might wear out my welcome.
We'll take a chance on that. Right now, Ronnie, I've received instructions from a good many of our audience to get a firm answer from you to a certain question.
Well, I've been on the stand most of the evening. One more can't hurt.
The suggestion is that you pin down all the rumors and tell us what your next picture is going to be.
It'll be with RKO, and at the moment it's My Life with Caroline, though before we get through it may have another title. Now, I've a question for you, C.B.
You may fire when ready, Ronnie.
Well, it's about another picture, Land of Liberty, the film which you edited and assembled for the entire motion picture industry. I understand it's going to be released very soon.
Yes, on January 24th, to be exact. You see, Land of Liberty was made originally for the 2 World Fairs as a kind of story of America in motion pictures. It has literally dozens of stars in scenes taken from 112 different motion pictures and many newsreels. But a great many people didn't get a chance to see it at the fairs. So now it's going to be shown in theaters throughout the country. Because of the nature of the picture and its timeliness as a living saga of our country, all the proceeds are being given to charity. So I have no hesitation in recommending Land of Liberty to every loyal American.
It's a great subject, and it's for a great cause, C.V., and I know the whole country is looking forward to seeing it. Now, I think the audience is anxious to hear about your play for next week.
And it's something to tell the world about, Ronnie. Next Monday night, we're going to have Merle Oberon and Gene Autry in The Cowboy and the Lady. It'll be Gene's first appearance in the Lux Radio Theater, but he'll be right at home in the part of a reckless and romantic buckaroo. And you'll hear Merle Oberon in the same role she played in the Samuel Goldwyn picture, The Cowboy and the Lady.
And I, for one, won't miss it. Good night.
Good night, Ronnie. Good night. That applause is your second verdict tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gene Autry and Merle Oberon in The Cowboy and the Lady. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Frances Robinson is currently seen in the Columbia picture So You Won't Talk. Heard in tonight's play were Vernon Steele as Sir Wilfrid, Alec Harford as Buckingham, Jeff Corey as Dr. Flaudon, Eric Snowden as Judge, Jack Lewis as his associate, Noreen Gamil as waitress, and Lou Merrill as Miles. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Libel has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of new Quick Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap flakes used by smart housewives everywhere and by the great motion picture studios to protect the million-dollar wardrobes that you see on the screen. Join us again next week. Be part of the coast-to-coast audience that gathers each week to enjoy this hour of dramatic entertainment. This is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you good night. And this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Mr. Van Johnson in The Defense Rests, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Much as I hate to mention this on radio, I was watching television the other night.
Shh, Hap, we're on the air.
Yeah, well, people gotta know this. I found out that cars, trucks, and buses equipped with ordinary spark plugs kick up a frightful fuss with TV pictures.
Well, that's not true of Autolite resistor spark plugs. Wonder of wonders, these wide-gap whizzes cut down television cut-ups.
They sure let your engine idle smoother, too, don't they?
Yes, Autolite resistor spark plugs let your engine idle smoother, give better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save you gas, and they have 200% longer electrode life. Autolite resistor spark plugs are backed by the research and engineering know-how of Autolite, leader in resistor-type spark plugs. Get Autolite resistor spark plugs from your Autolite dealer tomorrow. You're always right with Autolite. Oh, a reminder, Suspense on television may be seen on many stations throughout the country every Tuesday night.
And now, with The Defense Rests and with the performance of Van Johnson, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
A People versus Robert Tasker. The defendant charged under the indictment with murder in the first degree.
Is counsel for the defense prepared to proceed?
I am, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Krieger.
Your Honor, if the court please, I think it's fitting that for a moment I should speak openly to Your Honor and to the jury on a matter which has a substantial bearing on this case. I refer to the rather unique relationship existing between myself and the defendant, Robert Tasker. It is true that in my interest in him and in his fate is far greater than the normal interest of a lawyer in his client. This interest might reasonably be described as fatherly. And yet I ask Your Honor and the gentlemen of the jury to think of me in all fairness and without bias, simply as a lawyer defending his client.
My name is Robert Tasker. I am sitting in a courtroom on trial for murder. As Mr. Krieger, my lawyer, stands there now telling the judge and the jury about me and about him, I can't help thinking that if it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here today. And thinking what an irony it is, too, because Mr. Krieger is the only friend I've ever had in the world. I'm an ex-con. My sentence was for 10 years. After I'd been there about a year, I began to write. Just short stories, little things. I had lots of time. Finally, I sent one to a magazine, and they published it. Mr. Krieger happened to read it. He wrote to me. Then he came to see me. He remembered my case. He said he'd try to help me. Then one day I was called to the warden's office.
Hello, Robert.
Hello, Mr. Krieger.
Robert, I've got some good news for you. I've got your parole. You're free. Well, you happy?
Sure, it's just that I still don't quite believe it.
It's official, Tasker. Here are your papers.
Papers? That'll make everything easy, won't it, Warden? Passport to a brilliant future. Ex-con.
Robert, I know it's going to be a little hard to adjust at first, but there's a job in my office.
Thanks, Mr. Krieger, but I don't want charity, even from you.
Oh, it isn't charity, Robert. I need a clerk in my office, or I wouldn't have offered you the job. You don't have to stay if you don't want to, but you'll be doing me a great favor if you try it.
Well, I guess I owe you at least one favor.
Well, Tasker, goodbye and good luck. Just remember that what's happened up here is water over the dam. Don't hold any grudges.
I don't hold any grudges, Warden. There's one man I hate, that's all.
A man you hate, Robert?
His name is Arthur Hines, and I hate him. It's simple as that.
Forget it, son. Hines was DA, then he was just doing a job, that's all. He had nothing against you.
He was doing a job, all right.
Robert, you mustn't feel that way. You'll get along with Hines, all right?
Get along with him?
In the office. Well, didn't I tell you? Arthur Hines is my new partner.
Well, it certainly threw me for a second to hear I was going to be working side by side with Hines. But, well, I made up my mind to play ball. The work wasn't hard, and I was able to do some writing on the side. Mr. Krieger always encouraged me in that, and Peggy helped me a lot, too. She helped me to believe in myself. All that time, I never saw Mr. Hines. He was out of town or something. And then one day, he came back. I was nervous at the idea of seeing him. He was in his office with someone. He'd come in the private entrance. Mr. Krieger was in that day, too, in his own office. I was out in the anteroom with Peggy by the switchboard.
Krieger and Hines. I'm sorry Mr. Hines is in conference now. Can you call back later? About half an hour. Thank you.
But what's he really like, Peggy? I've never seen him except that time in court.
Oh, he's all right, I guess.
Well, how do you mean all right?
How do I know what he's like? I just work here. I'm not married to the man.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Robert. I guess I'm kind of jumpy today.
Well, what's the matter, Peggy?
It isn't anything. Nerves.
You've been that way ever since Hines came in.
Mr. Hines, how could he have anything to do with it?
I don't know.
Understand the English language? No. Now get out. Don't give me that, Hines. You've either got it or you know who has.
I don't know anything about it, and I don't want to know. Don't you think I've got enough trouble nowadays keeping mugs like you out of the pen without being a fence for what you stole? Now get out of this office and stay out.
Okay. But I'll be back. $50,000 is a lot of money.
Well, what do you want?
Why,
Robert works here, Mr. Hines.
My name's Robert Tasker. Didn't Mr. Krieger...
I knew I'd seen you before. You're that punk kid I sent up to San Quentin. It was for 10 years. What do you mean you're working here?
Mr. Krieger got me out. He gave me a job.
A job of what? Snooping outside my office?
I wasn't...
Don't talk back to me, you dirty little jail rat.
Why, you...
Robert, don't.
Let go.
Don't. No.
Leave me alone here.
Robert.
Let me go.
Stop it, both of you. Calm down. What's the matter?
What's the idea of bringing this ex-con into the office, Max? Isn't it bad enough to have to work with criminals all day?
Robert is not a criminal. He's here because I want him to be here. Because I believe in him and trust him.
Well, I don't like anyone hanging around outside my door when I'm having a private conference, that's all.
Now, look. Robert Tasker's one of the finest, most gifted young persons I've ever known. I want him to get along here. And I want him to get along with you, too, Arthur. You understand?
I can get along with anyone.
Well, sure you can. Everything forgotten now, eh? Start right off with a clean slate, eh?
Sure. Well, I'll see you later in the afternoon, Max.
Well, Robert, come into my office for a minute, will you?
Sure.
My boy, I'm terribly sorry. I don't know how to begin to apologize.
Why should you apologize? I just don't like him. He doesn't like me.
No, Robert, you're wrong there. It's just that things have been happening lately to upset him. Like this fellow Marvin and his $50,000.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Well, there's a poor fellow who's been in prison for the last 5 years. He claims he had quite a lot of money when he went in.
He thinks Hines hijacked it on him, huh?
Well, he says he left it with a pal of his, and later the pal was killed in a gunfight. Gallucci, you remember the case?
Yeah, I remember something about it.
Well, anyway, just before he died, Gallucci told somebody he'd left the money with Hines. That's how the story goes, anyway. But you know how these things travel on the grapevine. It's all nonsense, of course.
That guy meant business just the same.
Well, that probably explains the whole thing. Hines was a little scared. But don't let it worry you, Robert. You will stay, won't you?
Well...
Believe me, it's for the best.
Well, okay.
That's the spirit. And any other little troubles, you just bring them to me, will you?
Thanks. Well, I guess I'd better relieve Peggy on the board.
Keep your chin up, son.
Sure. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Peggy.
That's all right.
What's the matter?
Shh, please don't say anything.
Peggy, what is it?
Robert, I'm scared.
Scared of what? Hines? Don't be silly.
No, it's not him.
Well, what is it?
Rob, I shouldn't, but I have got to tell someone.
Sure you have, but take it easy now. What is it?
I've never told anyone before. Neither Mr. Hines nor Mr. Krieger know. I'd die if they did. You wouldn't tell anyone, would you?
Of course I won't. Come on, spill it.
You saw that man who was in here, who was arguing with Mr. Hines about the $50,000.
Yeah.
Well, it's true. There is $50,000 somewhere.
Yeah? Well, how do you know all this?
I know. I'm scared. Robert, he's a killer.
That guy? Well, I wouldn't be surprised, but how do you know?
Because he's my brother.
I had a hunch to lay him out of there right then. I knew something was going to happen. But I hated to run out on Peggy when she was in a jam and might need help. And I didn't want to let Mr. Krieger down either. I'd promised I'd stay until I could get sort of a start on my own. And he was the only man in all my life that ever treated me like a person instead of a thing. So I stayed. I didn't have any more trouble with Hines. We didn't speak to each other much. There wasn't any need to. And he was out of town most of the time anyway. He was out of town until that day. The day that he died.
Krieger and Hines. I'm sorry he's out of town. You might try later this afternoon. Yes, I'll tell Mr. Hines.
Say, Peggy.
Uh-huh.
Do you know when Mr. Krieger will be in?
He didn't say. He's still open. Harry.
Where is he?
Who?
You know who? Hines.
Oh, Harry, I told you not to come. I begged you not to.
Sure. Always a little pal. Always a little... Hey, wait a minute. What does this guy know?
I told him that you were my brother. But nobody else?
Yeah, sure. Okay, what do I care? I only care about one thing.
Harry, you promised me you wouldn't come up here.
Where's Hines?
I don't know. He's out.
And I'll wait till he comes back.
Harry, you mustn't.
I'm staying. I'll get it out of him.
Harry, your sister says you should leave.
You keep out of this, punk.
I don't like that word, pal.
Robert, listen, will you watch the board for a few minutes?
Sure. It's lunchtime anyway.
Harry, I've got some things I want to talk over with you privately.
What things?
About Hines and, you know. Come on, we'll go downstairs to the grill in the lobby.
You wouldn't be trying to ease me out of here, would you?
No, honest, I've got to talk to you, Harry. Come on.
Okay. Now, you listen, pal.
Yeah?
If Mr. Hines comes in, you tell him I was here. You tell him he better come across. Or else.
Is that all?
That's enough, isn't it? He'll know what I mean.
Sure. After they left, I just sat there, with this guy Harry feeling the way he did, even if he was a screwball with a jackpot like $50,000 kicking around somewhere, no matter who had it. I knew it was a cinch there was going to be a blow-off. And I knew I was going to be right in the middle of it. I didn't know how then, but I knew I was. A guy with a record always is. And there wasn't a thing I could do about it. So I just sat there waiting for trouble to happen. Krieger and Hines.
Hello, Robert. This is Max Krieger.
Oh, yes, Mr. Krieger.
You there alone? Peggy out to lunch?
Yes, she is.
Oh, well, it can't be helped. I'm in a hurry. I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Yes, sir.
I'm across the street in the courthouse, Judge Andrews' court, the Ellsworth case. There are some notes I've got to have over here right away. They're in my own handwriting, pencil, and clearly marked Ellsworth.
Yes, sir.
You'll find them in Mr. Hines' office, the pages all clipped together. I don't know exactly where in his office, but keep looking until you find them.
All right, sir.
Then bring them over to me right away. Got it?
Yes, sir.
I'll be waiting for you.
I left the switchboard and went into Mr. Hines' office. I started looking around for the notes. I looked everywhere. I looked on top of the desk first, and then I looked in all the drawers. Then I looked in the filing cabinet. I even tried to look in the safe, but it was locked. Then I stopped and sort of looked around the room to see if there was anything I'd missed. and I noticed some yellow papers on top of the bookcase. I reached up and took them down. I was standing there with my back to the private entrance, looking the papers over to be sure they were the right ones.
What are you doing in here?
Mr. Krieger wanted some papers, Mr.
I thought
Hines.
I told you to stay away from my office. What are you snooping around here for?
Mr. Krieger told me look in here for the...
Yeah, there's something mighty funny going on around this office.
There's nothing funny. Mr. Krieger
I
told
say
me...
there is. What's the switchboard girl doing sneaking around the lobby with Harry Marvin? They tried to avoid me, but I saw them. First, the switchboard girl turns out to have a crazy ex-convict for a boyfriend, and now...
That's a lie. He's her brother.
Her brother? Oh, so that's it.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that, Mr. Hines. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, you don't? Well, I do. I get it now. I knew there was something, and all of a sudden, I get it.
Mr. Hines, there's nothing to get.
So the girl and her brother go down to the lobby and set themselves an alibi because they know I'll suspect them and get you to do their dirty work for a nice fat cut.
Please, Mr. Hines, don't talk that
Well,
way.
you didn't find it, did you? And you won't. Now you get out of here, you little punk.
I said don't talk that way.
You dirty, thieving little butt.
I told you not to talk that way. He fell and just lay there. For a minute, I didn't know what to do. Then I knew I'd have to tell Mr. Krieger. I knew I was all washed up there anyway. I couldn't very well expect even a man like Mr. Krieger to choose between his law partner and me. And I couldn't stay in the same office with Mr. Hines after what had happened. Somehow, I wanted to tell Mr. Krieger myself before anyone else did. I went out to the switchboard and dialed the courthouse number.
Judge Andrews, Court Johnson speaking.
I want to speak to Mr. Max Krieger. This is his office calling.
Well, I don't see him around here right now. The court's in recess.
I know, but try to locate him, will you? It's important.
Okay, hold the line.
I sat there waiting for them to find Mr. Krieger. And all of a sudden, I remembered the papers he wanted. I cut off the call on the switchboard. I went back to Mr. Hines's office. He was just lying there, just as I'd left him. And yet there was something different. I went over and looked at him more closely. His face was a terrible gray color. I touched his wrist, feeling for his pulse. And next thing I knew, I was down on my knees, tearing open his collar. But even then, I knew it wasn't any use. Mr. Hines was dead.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Van Johnson in The Defense Rests. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hey, Hap, did I tell you about my hobby?
Hobby?
Yeah, I collect old-fashioned narrow-gap spark plugs that have been replaced with smooth-firing wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs.
You got many of the old-fashioned plugs?
Many. I've got millions. That's because millions of Autolite resistor spark plugs are in use today. And that means millions of masterful motorists are enjoying the bountiful benefits of these wide-gap wonders.
Did you say benefits, Harlow?
Yes, sir, Hap. The new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs have 200% longer electrode life. And in addition, they give smoother idling and better performance on leaner gas mixtures, which means actual gas savings. Also, famous Autolite resistor spark plugs reduce spark plug interference with radio and television reception. Years of research and the engineering know-how of the leader in resistor-type spark plugs are behind the famous Autolite resistor spark plugs. Get a set today from your nearby Autolite dealer. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to a Hollywood soundstage Van Johnson in The Defense Rests, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I don't know how long I stood there in the room. It might have been hours. It might have been only a couple of minutes. I just stood there, my mind dazed, and yet at the same time racing through 1,000 half-formed plots and schemes of escape, of what I could say, of some way out. Then the switchboard began to buzz with an incoming call. It sort of brought me to my senses. More out of habit than anything else, I went out to answer it. Krieger and Hines.
Robert, you still there?
Mr. Krieger,
Where are those notes? Haven't you found them yet?
Yes, I found them all right.
Well, bring them over here. I need them right away.
Mr. Krieger,
Robert, what's the matter with you?
I just killed Mr. Hines. Pretty soon the police came. I called them myself. Mr. Krieger said it was the only thing to do, and I knew he was right. He said he'd be in touch with me as soon as he was through at court. I didn't know what he could do. I didn't think there was much he'd want to do. But it made me feel better to have him talk that way. The police took me across town in a squad car. I knew what I was in for. The police don't like ex-convicts, particularly one that they think has been mixed up with murder.
Yeah, you're just making it hard for yourself, Tasker.
I've told you what happened.
In a pig's eye you have.
I don't have to talk if I don't want to.
No?
I'm waiting for Mr. Krieger. I told you that.
Krieger? What do you think he's going to do for you?
I don't know, but he told me he'd come down.
Oh, sure, of course, he'll come down to give evidence against you. Oh, now, listen, Tasker. If you give a full confession, we may be able to get a break for you.
Captain, Mr. Krieger's outside. He wants to see you.
Oh, yeah? Okay, send him in.
Okay.
Hi, boys.
Hi.
Hello, Robert.
Hello, Mr. Krieger.
They've been treating you all right?
Pretty good.
Fine. I don't like to have people get rough with my clients.
You're what?
You heard me, Captain. While you're at it, you might as well take those handcuffs off him, because from this moment he's out on bond, released in my custody. I've got the papers right here.
Say, are you crazy?
Certainly not. I simply don't believe the boy did it, that's all.
Look, Krieger, why try to kid us? It's an open and shut case. Tasker's the only person who had the opportunity. The only one who had a motive. Well?
Not to speak ill of the dead, Captain, and although Arthur Hines was my law partner, it's unfortunately true that quite a number of people at least thought they had a motive.
Oh, sure. So maybe this other ex-con, Harry Marvin, had a motive. Maybe even the dame on the switchboard had a motive, for all I know. But they couldn't have done it. 50 people saw them together downstairs in the lobby of the building at the time the murder was committed.
Oh, you've talked to them, have you?
Listen, this kid admits he had a quarrel with Hines. He always hated him anyway. He admits he hit him. So he picks the paperweight off the desk, smashes him over the head.
Wait a minute. You didn't say anything about that, Robert.
Oh, I didn't even know about it before. I didn't hit him with any paperweight.
Oh, stop it, will you? The back of the man's head was bashed in with that paperweight, and this kid's fingerprints were all over it. Well, what's so funny? This is murder, mister.
I'm sorry. But you'll find out if you ever try to bring this boy to trial for killing Arthur Hines with a paperweight.
Listen, Krieger, you're not going to make a chump out of me. This boy is going to be indicted for murder, he's going to be convicted of murder, and he's going to burn for murder.
Indicted, convicted, burned. 3 promises. And the first one's already happened. The second one? Well, even I can see we don't stand much chance. And the third one, I just try not to think about. But there is Mr. Krieger up before that jury, acting as though it was an absolute certainty that I'd be cleared. Pleading for me as though I were the only guy in the world because, well, that's the kind of a guy he is.
It is my firm conviction that when you have heard this boy's story from his own lips and gained an insight, as I have, into the depth and integrity of his character and spirit, you will also believe him innocent. He is innocent. Now, Robert, I'll ask you to take the stand, please.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please be seated.
Now, Robert, just for the record, would you tell the court your full name?
Robert Loring Tasker.
Your age?
24.
Your mother and father are dead. You have no living relatives?
No, no one.
Now, before you begin your story, there are 1 or 2 extremely important points that I particularly wish to emphasize to the court. Now, tell me, Robert, how long was it between the time you quarreled with Mr. Hines and the time you went back into his office and found him dead?
Not long. 6 or 7 minutes, perhaps.
6 or 7 minutes, eh? Long enough for someone to have entered Mr. Hines' office by the back entrance, struck him, and left again. Now, concerning this famous paperweight the prosecution has talked so much about, I have it here. Do you recognize it?
Yes, it was always on Mr. Hines's desk.
Now tell me, when you went in his office at my order to look for certain papers, you touched this paperweight, did you not?
Yes, I touched just about everything on the desk.
Exactly. In other words, your fingerprints would be found not only on this paperweight, but on practically everything else in the room.
Yes, they would.
In due course, Your Honor, we shall demonstrate that such is, in fact, precisely the case. Now, Robert, When Mr. Hines found you in his room, he was irate and highly suspicious, was he not?
Yes, he was.
In fact, he even suspected that there was some plot against him, involving Peggy, the switchboard girl, and a client of his named Harry Marvin.
Yes, he did.
You denied this, saying that, in fact, they were brother and sister.
Yes.
How?
Yes, that's right.
You denied the charge of a plot, saying that Peggy and Harry Marvin were brother and sister. Then Mr. Hines went so far as to accuse you of stealing.
Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, there's something I've just thought about, some new evidence. I'd like a few minutes alone with my lawyer.
Well, if counsel has no objection.
Oh, Robert, what is it?
It's just something that I think I ought to tell you in private.
Oh, very well. If Your Honor, please, then.
By all means. Perhaps you'd like to use my chambers.
Thank you, Your Honor. Come along, Robert. You didn't have to lock the door, Robert.
I want it to be private.
All right. But, Robert, you mustn't worry like this. Let me do the worrying. They can't convict you if there's a reasonable doubt. That's the law. And there is a reasonable doubt. Someone did come in and hit Hines in those 6 or 7 minutes. It must have been that way.
Yes, I know.
Well, of course you do. We've been over the whole thing. Now, let's go back into the courtroom.
Mr. Krager, there's something I haven't told you.
Something you haven't told me? What?
It's a little thing, but it's kind of important because it's something I never told anyone except a dead man.
Well, what is it?
I never told anyone that Peggy was Harry Marvin's sister except Mr. Hines.
Now, Robert, don't you think that's a little trivial?
No, because you know about it. You just said so in the courtroom.
Well,
And there's only one way you could have found out. You must have been in your office when I had the fight with Hines and heard me tell him.
Oh, Robert, that's ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't. Because you're right. Somebody did come in those 6 or 7 minutes and kill Hines. You did.
You're crazy.
It must have been for that $50,000. You hijacked the hijacker. And you knew they'd pin it on me with my record.
I'm not going to stay here and listen to any such nonsense.
Yes, you are, because I'm going to get the truth out of you. You planned it that way, didn't you? You sent me into Hines's office that day, and you probably sent him.
Robert,
And you figured you were such a hot lawyer, you might even get me off for 20 years or so to ease your dirty conscience, didn't you?
Talk, Krager! You won't get anywhere using violence with me.
No!
Talk! Now, wait a minute. Even if I did confess, it wouldn't hold up as evidence. Talk! Listen, we'll postpone the trial. I can get you out of the country. I'll give you money.
That's all I wanted to know.
Talk!
You did it, didn't you? You killed him.
Stop! Talk! Stop it! Stop it!
That's where you were when I phoned you at court. They couldn't find you, weren't you?
Robert!
You were killing Hines, weren't you?
Stop it! Stop it! Yes. Yes, I did it.
Okay.
I killed him.
I guess we can unlock the door now.
What's going on here?
Grab him, Your Honor. He's crazy. He attacked me.
So I gather.
He even accused me of murder.
Yes, we heard him. Tell me, Krager, where were you when this boy phoned you here at court? When they couldn't find you?
Why, Your Honor, as a matter of fact, I was right here. Right in this very courtroom. I had some work to do. I wanted privacy. Your court was in recess. You were out of town.
Yes, I know. You say you were right here in this room.
Yes, that's right.
Then, Krager, there's something you don't know.
What?
On the day of the murder, the floor of this room was being repainted. And the paint, Mr. Krager, was quite wet.
Your Honor, the defense rests.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Van Johnson.
Ever do crossword puzzles, Harlow?
Sure. Hap, need a word?
Yes, a 5-letter one meaning smooth firing.
Why, that's easy. ALRSP.
ALRSP? That's no word. Pronounce it.
I can't. But ALRSP, Autolite resistor spark plugs, are the newest sensation built for your car. They let your engine idle smoother, run better on leaner gas mixtures, actually save you gas. Autolite resistor spark plugs are just one of more than 400 products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 Autolite plants coast to coast. Autolite also makes complete electrical systems for many of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, batteries, coils, generators, starting motors, distributors. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, folks, don't accept electrical parts that are supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday, for Suspense, Edward Arnold will be our star. The play is called Account Payable, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucian Morawek and conducted by Lud Bluskin. The Defense Rests was written by Roland Brown, adapted for radio by Robert L. Richards. Van Johnson appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring Edward Arnold.
You can buy Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
The new National Guard offers men an unequaled opportunity for part-time military training at home. Get the facts, then get in the Guard. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.